What a beautiful venue. Will the venue match what's going on in the ring tonight? I think it will. We have got 7 title fights tonight. And we've also got a 4-man King of the Hill tournament where the winner walks away with £3,000. Whoa. Is it cash? We'll find out later. On a serious note, this is an amazing venue. This is an amazing team who put these on. I'm absolutely honoured to be asked to come back here because it is pure entertainment from the first bout to the last. What an evening and afternoon of mixed martial art combat sports we have got going on. But in the meantime, I need to give my rest and introduce the first. Michael Jackson's a bit of a thing at the moment, so we're going to do plenty of that tonight. Oh, right! Fucking hell, that was good effort, wasn't it? Yeah, I think so. Right, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for contest number 1? Let's bring the gladiators now to the table. Show your appreciation. Making their way to the ring first, it's Mosaab, Quardani! He is an opponent, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome him all to the gladiators table. It's Louis Jones.
And making your way into the event, we have the boxers just aligning now on their corners. It's going to be the first fight for Fightzumi. We're going to hope for some skills, technique, display of strategy here in the first fight. So guys, we are awaiting for the first bell to ring. Contest number 1.
It's a boxing contest and it will be contested over 3 2-minute rounds.
3 2-minute rounds, as we're just hearing the announcements now.
A warm welcome for Mosaab and that red corner, once more, Louis Jones. Both boxers in the central ring for your referees.
Okay guys, we're just about to kick start off the first fight on the Fightzumi schedule. Now, what we can expect is that, you know, obviously over 3 rounds, 2 minutes each, it should be action-packed. So obviously we've got Louis there just setting his lead hand, trying to establish the, you know, control of the fight with the lead hand, and then landing that backhand. His opponent is throwing hooks.
Stay aggressive, Louis. Stay aggressive.
Yep, well done.
If you counter shots, don't forget to parry. Off the center line, Louis. Off the center line. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2.
We're just waiting for combinations now to be established so that we can see someone taking control, approaching the halfway point of this first round. We're seeing combinations just missing the mark from the blue corner. at the halfway stage now of the first round. Lewis has been pressing the action. Okay, nice left lead hook there from the blue corner. The 1-1-2 seems to be the combination of Lewis's choice that seems to be landing. Nice hooks there from the blue corner.
Body work, Louis. Body work as well. Establish your jab. Don't let him come in and wait with those overhands, Louis. I want counter shots.
Last 25 seconds of this fight, of this round now. We're looking for a nice salvo of punches, combinations to land so that we can have a decisive winner of the first round. Overhand there, just misses the mark again from the blue corner.
Tired, Louis. 3 seconds. Time.
Okay, and that is the end of the first round. So we haven't really established a clear winner. We seem to have the red corner Lewis, you know, pressing forward with the lead hand, trying to establish the jab. And the blue corner is, you know, taking the back foot and trying to box off the back foot, but, you know, not really coming back with defense, but more so overhands, hooks, you know, and this will fatigue any boxer if they're not landing. So hopefully the strategies will change in the second round and we'll see something a bit more decisive now that the boxers are aware of the strengths and weaknesses of their opponents. So hopefully we'll get a second round that, you know, gives us a clear, decisive, you know, boxer that wants to take lead of this fight, because the first round was quite hard in kind of determining who, you know, is the winner at the moment. So let's see what we can make of the two in the ring now when the second bell goes. Okay. So again, Lewis coming out with the jab, now pressing forward with body shots at close range. Okay, a bit of a clinch now. So guys, I don't know if you have already done so, but you want to grab your tickets, last minute tickets now to, you know, enter the, you know, plush Lighthouse Theatre where the Fightzumi 6.0 event is taking shape. And we have already started the first round, first fight, I should say, and even in the second round now. So our schedule has already begun. A bit of a head clash there. I think whoever is able to establish their lead hand in this will be able to take control of the fight. And the 1-1-2 there from Lewis in the red corner. A stance switch there, an attempted stance switch, a nice jab to pierce the defense of red corner, and also with a few hooks. He's missing the mark, but those hooks look deadly. Red corner pressing the action there with straight shots. 3 2-minute rounds. And we are approaching the end of the second round now. Last 20 seconds. A bit of fatigue in there from the blue corner. Obviously, he's throwing a lot of, you know, he's placing more of his focus on hooks, power shots. Last 10 seconds now. Okay, he's piercing through with that backhand. Okay, and that is the end of the second round, guys. So again, Lewis seems to be using the lead hand a bit more. Blue corner, you know, using the hooks. Obviously, if one of those hooks lands, everything could change. I think the red corner at the moment is taking charge, just ever so slightly. But anything can change, ladies and gents. So we're now just waiting for the corners to give the last minute instructions, so the boxers can come out into the last round and really stamp their authority, because This is the last round, guys. This is the last round of the first fight in the Fightzumi 6.0 event, where we have a mix of martial arts, a fiesta of fighting, and we have Juicy Lucy right beside us, who's not commentating. She should be in the fight. Hopefully we can get her on the commentator's box later on.
Hands up, Lou. This is what he wants. Don't play into a brawl with him. Back and forth. You'll get caught. Good. Hands up,
We're seeing a lot of shots being thrown,
don't forget, catch and shoot. Be aggressive.
but the technique is not really there with the blue corner.
On it.
It's more just power shots, winning through with power shots.
Remember, keep the combination short. Catch and shoot back. Catch and shoot
It's a
back.
very unorthodox style by the blue corner. A bit more of a traditional boxing style from the red corner. But anything can happen in boxing, ladies and gents.
Where's your lead hook when he throws out overhand, Lou? Come on, hands up, hands up. Two down the middle, two down the middle. Lead hook.
So we're just waiting for someone to land something of significance
1 minute
and
left.
then see how
Gonna wing overhands in,
the
Lou.
opponent
Hands up.
responds.
Throw that two. That's it. That's all he's throwing, Lou. He's tired.
Just the lead hand.
Punish him.
Lead hand needs to land, and then that will establish combinations.
Yeah, make him pay for that. Good. Two down the
Blue seems to be losing his form every time he goes for these, wild, unorthodox hooks.
Keep him off, keep him against the ropes, keep him against the ropes.
But at the same time, he's landing a few.
He's tired, put some pressure on him. 30 seconds, put some pressure on him.
Oh, nice uppercut there.
Good. Hands up, go to him. Match him up, go to him, Lou. Hands up, hands
An
up.
attempted overhand, but blocked by Lewis, the red corner.
20 seconds.
A few straight shots getting through
Pressure
there.
down, Lou. Pressure on. Hands up, hands up, hands up.
Distancing is a problem with both boxers.
Uppercuts there, Lou. Uppercuts. Body work.
They're often getting into the clinch, but the last 10 seconds now, who's going to press forward the action? Who's going to steal the fight at this present time now? And that is time.
Boxers, a massive round of applause.
Okay, so we have just finished the first fight. Red corner, blue corner. Ladies and gents, in the comments, who do you think has stolen the first fight? Chat, let us know. This is the first fight of the Fightzumi 6.0 event. This is the first event also that is taking place in the Lighthouse Theatre in Camberwell, close to central London. It's a nice plush event. Now the boxers are just waiting for the scorecards to be, brought together, tallied, and then we have our announcement of the winner in the first fight. Ladies and gents, we are just about to hear the announcements from the ref and the MC here, whose hands will be held high after the
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, once more, I'll give both boxers a round of applause. Bout number one. Okay, we have a majority decision. And your winner in favour of the red corner.
Okay, guys, and the red corner has stolen the victory.
Show your appreciation.
We can see there that the red corner was just able to establish his lead hand.
Your winner, Lewis Jones.
Apply boxing's, normal technique. Nothing really unorthodox there from the red corner. Just a straight up classic style of boxing where the lead hand is used first and then the backhand follows. I believe the choice of combination was the 1-1-2. The second fight is just about to start. I think the blue corner obviously fatigued earlier on where he was, winging through more unorthodox haymakers. They weren't really accurate, so he didn't really have the accuracy there. So obviously the first fight has commenced. And now we are waiting for the second scheduled bout. Guys, if you have not purchased tickets, please do so. we are early on in the show, so if you are looking to, spend the rest of your evening watching mixed martial arts boxing, some K1 and some hybrid boxing, this event will cater to all of those desires. The commentary box is a bit quiet at the moment. I have my co-host who'll be arriving shortly, and we'll have some featured guests also, just to offer their perspective as to how they see the bouts. Hopefully today we will see some high octane action that will be a precedent of the Fightzumi, collective. Their boxers have, recently been scoring high-level knockouts.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
From the heavyweights to the lightweights.
To open up the show. We're talking about the show. We want to give a big shout out to the three main sponsors this evening. You give them a round of applause. Without their help, these shows are very hard to put on.
Okay, word to the sponsors.
Walking Kings, give them a massive
Okay, guys, so we have our first.
Palm Dental, give a good smile.
We have our first commentator guest.
And Her Fight Network. Her Fight Network. Okay, they're the three main sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. Without their assistance and help, these shows are very hard to put on. So that was number one. Are you ready for number two?
So we are just waiting now for
This is also a boxing
the second bout to commence.
Once more, ladies and gentlemen, we need to introduce those fighters. Making their way to the ring, it's Masi, Bakhshi.
So we have Masi from Afiwi Boxing here. And he is in the blue corner. So he's training in Brixton, resident boxer in Brixton. And we have in his corner, Coach Mari.
And his opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for Adeel.
And we have his opponent, Adeel Khan. So I'm joined by Yabspra. So, Yabs.
This today.
Yes.
Second round.
So,
We have to be here.
yeah, so Yabs, can you give us some insight into how Masi has been training?
Yes, Masi, he was like hard dog. He been hard dog. And I think he's gonna finish second round.
Okay, so we're predicting a knockout here.
Yes.
So we've got his opponent making his way around to the red corner, Adeel Khan. This should be a very exciting second round. And his corner man is Trill, who has obviously been on the Fightzumi schedules as a competing boxer. So we have two boxers ready to go in the ring now.
It's Fightzumi Fight Night. Stop you right. We used to be Fightzumi. I don't know if you know this behind me. We're rebranding. You're part of the new show tonight. We're rebranding to Zumi Fight House. And you're the witness. It's still the same format, but bigger. It's still the same promotion, but better. We're making big steps now. We are now officially tonight. It's no longer Fightzumi. It is Zumi Fight House.
As you can see, guys,
This is contest number 2. It's also
we have just been made aware that Fightzumi has transcended into Zumi Fight House. So that is the name by which the group is going by. So, Yabs, can you let us know about Masi and his style? What kind of style does he have?
He got like double jab right hand. He right hand very strong.
Yep.
I hope so. He's going to stop him by a hand punch.
Okay. So would you say he's a pressure fighter or?
Of course.
Okay. That is good to know. So, guys, we are identifying some of the boxers' traits. So let's see what happens here. So a bit of head movement. And here we have Adeel with the lead hand, or the long piercing lead hand. And we have the shorter Masi, who is, you know, applying some head movement here. He's already been aware that his lead hand is not as rangy as Adeel's. He's a bit of a pirouette there. So we can see that the lead hand of Adeel is very long, and he needs to establish distance.
Masi, he cheating, I think.
So Masi's objective is to close the distance as quickly as possible and then unleash a salvo of uppercuts and hooks. And you can see that Adeel needs to use that lead hand to keep the distance, preserve that distance. Yep. And so far the distance is being closed by Masi, where he's able to land significantly to the body. The first round of this contest is warming up nicely.
You do well, Masi.
So Masi needs to close the distance at every moment, keep this fight fought at close range. Adeel needs to keep the fight fought at long range. At the moment, I would say that Masi is slightly edging it. Oh,
here we go.
Nice combinations there. As you can see, Adeel, when he gets into the corner, he's using the shoulder roll. Could be more effective. I think it will be more effective for him to keep this fight at long range. That's the first round, guys. Yabs, can you give us any insight into what you saw there?
Yes. Masi was like very pressure, and he threw lots of punch.
Yeah.
Lots of punch. He was very good.
Yeah. Have you sparred with Masi?
Lots of time.
Okay. So you have first-hand knowledge of, you know, his abilities, his strengths, weaknesses.
Yeah. He's so strong.
So what would you say he should do now in the second round to capitalize on what he's done in the first?
You have to be like calm down little.
Yep.
Yeah, and strong punch.
Yeah. So he needs to land something of significance now, you know, to maybe hurt his opponent.
Yes.
Yeah.
He little bit taller, isn't it?
Yeah.
Little bit taller.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I think, you know, the body shot is a good option.
You know? Of course.
So we will see what happens in the second round now. It seems interesting. I can see both boxers are fixed on what they need to do. Their objectives are quite different. Obviously, we've got a tall boxer and a shorter boxer that needs to move his head.
There you go.
That's nice. That's nice work there.
Nice.
That's nice work.
Punch.
Yeah. That's nice work there from Masi. He's closing the distance really effectively.
Nice.
He should receive a standing 8 count if he doesn't respond.
He's so pressure, Masi.
Yeah, he's moving his head well. Good, that's it. And his approach as well is not too direct. You know, sometimes he looks as if he's going to come in, but then he staggers his movement and then applies some lateral movement. And he's always feinting, which is very good.
You see him? He's doing everything.
Yep,
he's
exactly.
Doing everything.
Yeah,
let's go, Masi.
It's really good. So he needs to just apply some accuracy. Oh, nice little combination there from Adeel.
Yes.
Adeel needs to be consistently using his lead hand, even hitting the guard. The lead hand, you need to be consistent, very consistent.
Yes.
Oh, a nice overhand left from the southpaw Masi. Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Nice exchange of leather there from both boxers.
Counter, yeah.
Yep. Nice head movement from Masi. The uppercut is the choice. When your opponent starts to dip, the uppercut is the choice. Like there. Nice second round, guys. Nice second round. Last 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the second round over. So what would you say needs to happen? Obviously, you made a prediction for the second round stoppage. That hasn't happened. What would you say Masi needs to do to achieve that third round stoppage now?
I think he was nearly to stop him.
Yep.
He was nearly.
Yep.
So I wanna say just he have to stay his position.
Yeah. I mean, if I were Masi now trying to achieve that stoppage now in this round, I would keep everything close range, don't back down, and throw consistent punches and let the referee do his job. He might not be able to get, a flush shot on, but I think a body shot will be really good.
I think his defense is good body shot.
Yeah. I think
he has to be just.
Yeah, 100%. The pressure needs to be applied.
Yes, Martin.
So we're just about to start the third and final round, guys. This is a really well contested second fight.
Third and final round.
Okay, guys. So, oh my God, and we have a knockdown. Is this going to end the fight? That was an amazing connection there from Masi. An overhand.
Oh my God.
And this is the punch that ends
Oh
fights.
my God.
Oh
my God.
You should not have blinked, ladies and gents. That was an amazing connection there from Masi from the blue corner in Brixton.
Oh shit.
That was a terrifying display of boxing power and precision there. I am gobsmacked. That came from nowhere.
I was telling you.
That came from nowhere. I think at that moment.
See how he was punching.
Yeah, that was an amazing connection there. I mean, it was terrifying display of power. I've never seen Masi, perform like this. This is the first time I'm seeing him on the actual card of any kind of, fight. But he's just made a statement to other boxers that are in this show. And he's just looking over at the commentary box there.
I didn't see how he punched it.
Well done. I mean, to the whole team, that was a blast. A complete knockout there from Masi from Brixton.
Okay.
Tremendous display of power there.
To round number 3. Your referee has stopped the contest for your winner in the blue corner,
Masi.
Bakhshi.
That was amazing, ladies and gents.
For a very gallant runner-up there, Adeel Khan.
Adeel Khan there, just unfortunate. Just a lapse of defense, I would say. But that was a blistering, effort from, Masi
I told you he has right hand strong punch.
Yep. And in this particular knockout, the knockout came from the left hand, which was an overhand punch. And this kind of punch is always, a concern for opposing stances. The rear hand overhand punch is always going to be a deadly punch. The backhand in general is always going to be problematic, but the overhand, added to the mix of that backhand punch is always going to cause problems.
I didn't see it, how he was punching. Overhand, yeah?
Yeah, it was a left hand. It was an overhand left. Amazing there. Amazing display. Wonderful.
Looks like a generate a trick. Takes over.
The video it takes time too, yeah?
Hold tight, here we go. Swing for speed. Swing if you want to go faster. Last card. Hold tight, here we go. Come on, ladies, don't keep needing to feel the breeze. Swing if you want to go faster. Last card. No, I didn't work on the water. Shit, I'm fine. I'm good. Sorry. I thought that was a middle finger. Cheers, mate, no problem. Middle fingers I get a lot. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a good 1 and 2. Should we go for number 3? I can't hear you, Lighthouse. Number 3. Okay then. Show your appreciation. Making their way to the ring. Freeman.
We have Bradley Freeman in the blue corner, and we are just about to kickstart the third fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation, Marcus and Pancho.
And then we have Marcus in the red corner. Ladies and gents, the second fight was concluded in dramatic fashion. I'm still mesmerized and gobsmacked by how the delivery of that knockout was served up on a plate. I mean, guys, you need to purchase tickets if you haven't done so already. Zumi Fighthouse 6.0 has already kicked off with a blast. So we're at the third contest now, and we have Bradley in the blue corner. And we're just waiting the red corner opponent to turn up to the ring. Is this going to end in a no contest? Hopefully not. I believe all boxers are on hand. So we have the blue corner, Bradley just pacing at the moment. So guys, how are things where you are? I'm just about to start a live chat. So of course we've started this event with 2 fights, red corner victory and a blue corner victory. The first was a points decision. The second was a blistering, devastating knockout from the blue corner. And now we are just awaiting the third fight to commence. So we have the boxer approaching. Ashley in the red corner. So this is a contest that is just about to kickstart now. We have the blue corner, Bradley, and the red corner, Ashley.
Contest number 3. This is also a boxing contest over 3 2-minute rounds.
3 2-minute rounds.
Once more in the blue corner, Bradley Freeman.
Bradley Freeman. We're just about to see what these boxers have been doing during their training camps.
It's Marcus and Pancho.
And we have Marcus Ash
Freeman in the blue.
in the red corner.
For your referee's final instructions.
Ladies and gents, I'm willing to take any bets now that this is going to be exciting as well. We have the red corner, Marcus, and we have the blue corner, Bradley. Nice little combination there. Mixing in the uppercut. Lead hand being established by Marcus there from the red corner. High guard being employed by Bradley. A nice stiff jab to push Marcus back. His own corner where he's receiving some instruction from the coaches now. Nice jab, uppercut, and then lead hook. Double jab there, blocked by Bradley. He's just weaving his way around the ring. Marcus. Lead hand being applied there twice. Bradley's remaining quite defensive. Maybe he's looking for a counter-attack opportunity. He's got the high guard. Marcus applies the rear hand to the body. Just a feeling out around there from Marcus, but now we're seeing more combinations being applied, and a nice body shot there. A nice right hand body shot, ladies and gents. Sent Bradley to the floor where he's taking a breather. Another body shot sunk straight into the gut of Bradley in the blue corner. Nice combinations being thrown by Marcus here from the red corner. The first round has, included a knockdown. And we're going to see that 10-8 round be awarded to Marcus Ashe in the red corner. So this is an interesting mix of styles. We've got, the blue corner with the high guard, trying to close the distance, but obviously approaching, not really using the lead hand, but, slipping slightly. And then we have Marcus Ashe in the red corner, employing more of the lead hand activity, and then body shots and then some uppercuts when he's at the right distance. So we've seen already a knockdown, which awards Marcus a 10-8 round. And we're just going to see what happens now, moving into the second round, now that both coaches have been able to, take a look at what the opponent has in store for their main boxer. So let's see what the second round has in store. First round was exciting. Nice combinations being thrown by Marcus, and a few close range punches, stiff arm punches used by Bradley. So we can see here Bradley using the overhand, Marcus responding diligently with uppercuts and hooks, again to the body and to the head. Framing with his lead hand so he can then use the rear hand to select his punches. Straight to the bread basket with the lead hand. A nice salvo of punches there from Marcus Ashe, and a nice response there from Bradley. Two hooks in succession to respond to the work that Marcus, applied. Now we're looking at both boxers just taking a bit of breather, within the midway of the... Oh, and a knee being taken there by Bradley. I didn't really see which punches did it, but we're having a count here. And then the round is continuing. Nice overhand there from Bradley. They're in a clinch, clean break being applied by the ref. A few feints there, and a counter-attack being applied by, oh my gosh, and now we have another slick selection of punches, resulting in what I can only assume now is the knockout of the blue corner. And that is it, ladies and gents. The fight has been concluded with a knockout in the second round, and the red corner is victorious. Guys, that's 2 knockouts in 3 fights. Zumi Fight House is delivering, ladies and gents. We are in the midst of a great evening of boxing where things can only get better. I would be diligent in applying, scrutiny to some of the work that the boxers have been doing, but definitely I would be admiring a lot of the offensive work that the winners are using to achieve their victories, because, guys, we've seen combinations, we've seen well-placed combinations, heavy punches when needed, counter-attacks. And there we have Marcus Ash Pancho awarded the victory after a second round KO.
But your winner, Marcus.
It's a brilliant display of boxing. Distancing could have been better. He did succumb to 2 heavy-handed hooks from Bradley, but it was still not enough to avoid the KO that came in the second round. Victory goes to the red corner, Marcus Ash Pancho. Well-deserved fight there. Well-deserved victory from the victor. So guys, we are moving into the 4th fight, which we can also expect to be high-octane, action-packed, and a mix of strategy, aggression, and speed. This is what we've paid to see today, ladies and gents. This is action at Zumi Fight House. Guys, how are you enjoying the fights so far? Leave comments down below if you are watching this in the stream, and we will be conducting a few interviews around the arena so that you can get a gist of the atmosphere that we are, privy to in this plush event, where we have many fighters across many martial arts competing today. We have hybrid boxing, Muay Thai, K1 boxing, as you've just seen in the first 3 fights. 2 knockouts, 1 points victory. We have an assortment of, competitors that you might remember. We have Adam Progre, who is going to be in a 4-man tournament with Samir, Tyrel, and a last-minute entrance from another boxer who you will see today. The 4-man tournament is paid. There will be a reward for the victor, and it will come in the order of thousands. So, Zumi Fight House has spared no expense in this event today. No stone has been left unturned. All the checks have been marked. As you can see, we have a lot of energy in the ring from the MC. Dancing, the hip has gone. As we are just awaiting for the arrival of the boxers or competitors in the 4th fight that will be taking place shortly. Check mic.
All their part timing to bettering themselves and everything like that. So we need to, I know you're here to support.
Ladies and gents,
please show appreciation.
we are just about to start the fourth fight. I hope you're all ready.
K1 fighters, mixed martial artists, a massive round of applause. They're your entertainment.
As you've just heard, this is a multi-faceted event where we have K1 fighters, mixed martial artists, Muay Thai fighters and boxers. Hybrid boxing will be featured in this event today. Zumi Fight House. So hybrid boxing, for some of you that do not know, is boxing with smaller handed gloves.
Are you ready?
So these gloves obviously allow for more damage, more accuracy of punching.
Let's bring out our first Muay Thai boxer.
So we have a Muay Thai boxer. Where we have Victor Santos making his way to the ring. This is the fourth bout. And this is Victor Santos. So this should be interesting. This is our first mixed martial arts, or I should say, other than boxing, martial arts that will take place in the ring. So this lets you guys know that it's not only boxing, Muay Thai, K1, boxing and hybrid boxing. So guys, we are just waiting for the opponent now to make his way to the ring. Over the ring he goes. So guys, as you hear, we have Fightzumi making its official transition today. Zumi Fight House.
Once more, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation.
And we've already kick-started off this transition with 2 KOs, and now we have Victor Santos in the blue corner, and in the red corner, and Javier Mara. So we are just about to kickstart this fourth fight off. So Victor in the blue and Javier in the red. So as you can see there, kicks being employed with great effectiveness there. In a clinch, who's going to will their way out of the clinch here? We've got knees being applied by Victor and the elbow. And Javier also using his knees there. So Victor enjoying more of the control in the clinch. Going for the sweep there. So we've got a red corner with black and blue trim shorts. And we have the the blue corner with the silver. So Javier there with the control in the clinch. Now they're open. Again, Victor with the knees. So we are just seeing now 20 seconds remaining in this first round. And there we have a nice combination from Javi to close the distance, and then for the clinch to be applied. Where both Muay Thai experts here are using their knees. Both knees being employed here. And then Javier going to the ground. So guys, we're looking at a really good round from both Muay Thai fighters. Should be interesting to see how the corners prepare the boxers and Muay Thai specialists for the second round. So the clinch has been a dominant feature of the first round. Obviously knees been applied, but how will the second round take place? Will it be in the clinch? Will it be more open, striking? Obviously the clinch is a scenario where we don't really have, it's more strategic, where you have blunt force being applied through striking. It's more immediate, so the effect of the blunt force is going to be a lot more obvious. So it can become subjective for the judging in the clinch. So hopefully we'll have more definitive striking taking place in the second round now. Javi holding the center while they both go into the clinch. And then Victor sweeps Javi to the floor. Nice striking there from Victor. Knees being applied by Victor. Victor failed attempt at the sweep again. Javi in the clinch, using the lead hand to the body, and then straight away with the knees. Using the lead hand to force his opponent back, and then the elbow on the inside with the knee following straight away. So we're just getting some tape applied to the elbow band of the elbow guard of the boxer in the Muay Thai fighter in the red corner, Javi. Nice kick there from Victor, and that's followed up by a clinch initiated by Javi and some knees. And now another failed attempt at the sweep, but then an immediate kick from Victor. But this is followed up by an assault by Javi there, using the knee and striking. A lot of malfunctions here with the boxing, gloves and the elbow guards. Nice elbows being employed there by both Muay Thai fighters. Elbows there. And then a count due to the elbow of the red corner. Let's see how they try to finish the fight now. And that is the second round, guys. A 10-8 round there for the red corner. Nice work being done by the red corner to, take control in what seemed to be an even round. Elbows been employed very effectively in the blue corner by the red Muay Thai specialist, Javi there. So we're going to see what we can make of the third round. Who will stamp their authority? How will the corners assist them to do so? What strategy will be employed by both corners now? Now that we have more of a clear picture of what is happening from the second round. A 10-8 round there, guys.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out.
Third and final, guys. Victor in the blue corner, and we have Javi in the red corner. Overhand attempt there by Victor, and then we go immediately into knees. Striking again, been employed by both Muay Thai fighters. And then the knees, the clinch is where Javi is able to apply his elbows. Victor has the upper hand in this clinch at the moment, but we see Javi again with those elbows being employed really efficiently. And now Victor's going for the sweep. Javi there with the elbows, really effective elbows there, really damaging, punishing elbows. And then knees to boot, and then elbows. And then another count due to the elbows. The elbows are really effective in this particular bout here. Javi is really efficient with his usage of the elbows. So we're seeing again a nice elbow, power elbow there. And then knees being employed. It's elbows and knees here from Javi in the red corner. As you can see, the bruising, the swelling on the forehead of Victor. He's mixing up elbows with, oh, a nice elbow there from Victor. As a response, we have the last 35 seconds of the round to be concluded. Javi there in the corner of the blue corner.
Give him a round of applause!
Okay. That seems to be a red victory there, but we still have to wait until the points have been tallied. But this is interesting, guys. We saw a standing 8 count twice against the blue corner, seemingly because of the elbows and the mix of knees that were being used by Javi against Victor. Really effective on the inside. So let's see what the judges have made of these last 3 rounds in the 4th contest of Zumi Fight House 6.0. Really interesting here, guys.
Once more, I want to give both of these a
and the results.
applause for a great contest. Come on. Our first ever Muay Thai events goes to the judges' scorecards. After 3 rounds, they say all in favour by a unanimous decision in the red corner.
And the red corner takes it. The two standing 8 counts, if I can speak properly, were decisive in declaring Javi as the victor in the red corner. Great admiration there in the ring by both Muay Thai fighters. Victor did his best. He was good at striking earlier on, but Javi took over as soon as the range was closed and this diminished at very close range. He was able to use his elbows and a mix of knees to really go high and then low, high and then low. Really effective work there by Javi and a great victory. So he takes the 4th bout contest. And now we are moving through the schedule rapidly, guys. So what do you guys in the live stream make of this? Are you being entertained? Are there any particular fights that you know of that you cannot wait to see? And what are your predictions? We have a 4-man tournament. We have hybrid boxing, so boxing rules, but we have the MMA style gloves being used. We have more Muay Thai fights on the way, and this should be a highly energetic and impacting evening moving through this Zumi Fight House schedule. So the 5th contest is just about to be announced.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are we enjoying ourselves tonight? Well, that was poor. You know the score. That was poor. What we got up there? Are we all good at the back of it? Are we good down here in the early seats? Are we good in the rich seats? See, rich people have no personality. Rich people have no personality. The mid-class, we're doing good. They're out for a good time, yeah. Hey, you won your tickets in a raffle. We're all good. We're back with the boxing. That was a great Muay Thai. What a way to start the event. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, for you people that have got here slightly late, well, he's only half one. But we've got 34 fights to get through. 7 of those are title fights. And we've also got a 4-man King of the Hill tournament, where the winner gets £3,000. So there's some single ladies in here who are looking at the winner thinking, £3,000 for the winner? Maybe that's the guy for me. We love it, don't we? We're here to enjoy ourselves. Like I said, I'm going to also once more give a big shout out to the sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. Walking Kings over there and back there, give them a shout. Come on. We've also got Palm Dental, and we've also got Fight Network. They're all our sponsors this evening. Without them, these shows are very hard to put on. The venue's a lot of money. The judges, this guy down here, the media guy, is a lot of money. We're all a lot of money. The ring's a lot of money. The referee's a lot of money. The DJ's a lot of money. I'm free. You know, because I look at myself, this isn't my full-time job. My full-time job is installing mirrors, because it's a job I can always see myself doing. Fucking stay with me. There's a few more of those throughout the evening. Alright, filling in the gaps. The boxes should all be ready. We good? We good. Right! We're keeping it alive with contest number. Yes! If you add those numbers up, you might get my mobile number. Let's get back with the boxing. Let's give a big shout for your next opponent. It's Big Babbz!
Okay guys, so we are just about to start the 5th fight of the Fight House collection. So we have Big Babbz here. to kickstart off the 5th fight, which will be a boxing contest, no doubt.
Hey to the opponent, ladies and gentlemen, it's Charlie Gaines!
And we have Charlie Gaines. Charlie Gaines, I believe, in the red corner. So we have two, who I believe are heavyweights. Off for the 5th round, no, 5th bout contest in boxing. A lot of power shared between these two guys.
This is no longer Fightzumi. This is Zumi Fighters. This is contest number 5. It will be contested over 3 2-minute rounds. Once more, in the blue corner, it's Big Babbz. And over there in the red corner, it's Charlie Gaines. Gaines in the red, Babbz in the blue. 3 2-minute rounds. Let's go.
Okay, guys, so we're just about to start this 5th fight, where we are looking at Big Babbz in the blue corner, and in the red corner we've got Charlie Gaines. It's looking more like a Muay Thai fight with grappling. A lot of power being exchanged here. So Charlie looking to establish the hooks at short range. So a few uppercuts being thrown there on the inside. The hooks to the head. More defense is required by Babbz. Now the two of these guys are sizing each other up. Everything's been fought at short range. We need someone to establish themselves at long range. Nothing really effective has been, thrown. But now we're seeing Charlie mix up the short, long range punches and then land a nice right hook. So we're seeing the efforts of Charlie be partially blocked by Big Babbz. Bit of fatigue settling in the first round. As you can see with both boxers there, just taking a deep breath. And there we've got Charlie there, mounting a nice assault through hooks. And now we're seeing the coaches go to work to try and prepare their boxers for the second round. I mean, in my honest opinion, I would be trying to get my boxers to use their lead hand, the jab, either landing the jab upstairs or downstairs, mixing things around so that you can, almost establish a hole in the defense, where you have heavyweights using their power punches to less effect on the defense of their opponent. This is wasted. I think you want to sink a nice hook to the head where the guard has been perturbed. And you can do this with the lead hand. Once the lead hand starts being effective, then the backhand can do work. So let's see what happens now in the second round of this contest. So there, the lead hand comes out from Charlie. And then again, they're in the close range position. The jab needs to be used, and that's a nice jab, stiff jab, thrusting the head back of Big Babbz. Again, using the lead hand. Now they're in a clinch. Charlie just getting the vantage point of being on the center of the ring now. He's landing to the chest of Big Babbz. A nice uppercut there. Oh, just leaning on his opponent. The top rope was asked to do many things there. Nice overhand there, just missed by Big Babbz. Bit of pushing there. Referee thinks it's okay. Nice work there in the corner of the blue corner. Both hooks of the boxers are visible, so the opponents are able to evade. So what we need to do is establish the lead hand and then going for more of a rear hand that is hidden. Oh, and Big Babbz has now established himself. Oh, but he's spun around from the lack of accuracy he has in that punch. Oh, and they're just swinging for the heels now. And that is the second round over. A lot of fatigue setting in to both boxers. Both boxers are finding this very difficult, and this is just through the expenditure of energy used in their hooks. What we need to have is the boxers using their punches more effectively and efficiently. So what are the corners saying? So the red corner opting to stand, maybe to keep the blood circulating in the legs. We often see that from fighters, some that want to stand, some that want to sit down. How that plays out in this round now, we shall see. Will the legs of Charlie in the red corner hold, or will Big Babbz be able to land something that sends him to the floor? A lot of nifty footwork here from the heavyweights. Clean breakers need to be used by the referee here now. Nice uppercut there, just grazed the head of Charlie. Both boxers are heavily fatigued, so they're just struggling to, use their punches effectively here. It's more of a wrestling match. The clinch is being used more than we would like to hope in this round. Nice uppercut there. We're just looking for someone to take control of this round now. A nice jab cross from distance is what we're looking for. A phantom left hook connects there on the head of Charlie from Babbz. Last 10 seconds, guys. The guys are struggling to, implement their technique and tactics. Extremely tired on both boxers there. Incredibly fatigued boxers at the end of that contest there. So we're now just waiting news from the judges, where the announcements of the tallying for that fight will be made, and we shall hear news of the victor in the 6th fight of Zumi Fight House. Yes, guys, Zumi Fight House 6.0. We're down in the commentary box, and we're just looking at the heavyweights.
A massive round of applause here in your entertainment tonight. After 3 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. They see it as unanimous in favour of the red corner.
And the red corner takes it there. The red corner is once again victorious.
Your winner,
Charlie Gaines there, taking the victory in the 6th fight. Red corner. Unlucky there from Big Babbz. I think on both boxers we saw a lot of fatiguing. So we will hope that the next fight will be more dynamic and the boxers are more conditioned to the 3 rounds that they need to use their punches and give us the action that we deserve. Round of applause to both boxers in the last fight.
Let's bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Ladies and gentlemen, clickety-click, we're on to contest number 6. Are we all good out there? Alright! This is another boxing contest, and your first of your fighters waiting to get into the ring. It's Lourenco Santos!
No, but you can use it for now. Yeah.
So guys, we have Lourenco Santos vaulting the top rope, making an entrance. And as you can see, we have a very eager fighter in Lourenco in the blue corner. We saw him yesterday at the weigh-in, really eager to get started. And then we have the red corner, Joe, making his way to the ring now. Selection of music is 50 Cent. Black shorts with white trim. And then we have all black, solid black, and Lourenco in the blue corner.
Zumi no longer, it's the Zumi Fight House. This is a boxing contest over 3 2-minute rounds. Once more, another warm welcome in the blue corner, Lourenco Santos. And over there in the red corner, Filis. Santos in the blue, 3 2-minute rounds.
So guys, we have a 3 2-minute round contest here, where we have Lourenco in the blue corner and Filis in the red. We have a southpaw stance from Joe and an orthodox stance from Lourenco. Overhand left by Joe there. Another overhand left, and it connects, and it sends Lourenco reeling back to the ropes. It was a nice connection there. The overhand left is a really punishing shot today. We've already seen one knockout, and it could be another one. So again, there's a bit of composure that Lourenco's gone through that little ordeal, which would have, stunned him significantly. Now they're just both settling into the first round. They're both aware. I think that was just a nice surprise to wake up Lourenco there. Joe with the lead hand, and then the backhand. So we can already see in the round here that the backhand overhand shot is a really hard shot to defend against. It just follows an arc that, can't really be predicted. But obviously the trajectory is always aimed at the chin. So it's not to catch it early, but it's just to protect the chin. This is the damaging area where, boxers are really landing the punch. So maybe the coach in the corner of Lourenco can advise that. But this is always a problem of opposing stances, the backhand punch. And both boxers are landing their backhands now. Now, that round was very exhilarating for both boxers. Both boxers were forced to, adapt to their opponents in ways that they probably didn't think they would have to. Or not like to anyway. So Filis lands the overhand left against his opponent from the southpaw stance, and it caught Lourenco by surprise, where it had him reeling back to the neutral corner, and then we saw him regain his composure and then able to, land a few of his own punches. So how the corners adapt to this, we will see now in the second round. 2 minutes. We're just about to kickstart the second round off. So Filis in the black and white trim shorts, and Lourenco in the solid black. Again, that nice lead hand hook by Lourenco, and the backhand that strayed low there from Lourenco. Distance needs to be managed well between the two fighters. And the clean break there. Nice 1-2 there from Joe. And Lourenco's trying to track his opponent, but Joe is relentless with the combinations. Nice uppercut there from Lourenco, and backhand, overhand backhand. Joe covers up. Leads with the lead hand, just out of range. Oh, a nice backhand. See, the backhand overhand is proving to be deadly for both boxers. Joe's complaining that backhand strayed a little bit further back than he would want to. Oh my God, and the lead hand lands. The lead hand lands for Lourenco. Flush on the chin of Joe, which sends him down to the canvas. He's up, and I would say he's struggling from more fatigue than actual the damage of the punch. He seems to have regained himself, but he's exhaling so much. As you can see there, that is another knockout. That was an exhilarating knockout there from Lourenco, the blue corner. That came from nowhere, ladies and gents. Actually, Joe seemed to have been the one that was landing more significantly and was gaining the upper hand, but as you see in boxing, anything can happen. I believe it was the lead hand that caught him just in an awkward position, and that sent him down to the canvas. Wow, guys. That was something to behold. Amazing string of fights that we're seeing in the early stages of this evening.
Is he good to come to the centre? Okay. Okay. 1 minute 40 seconds of round number 2. He made the count.
That was a blistering knockout there.
To continue, so your winner in the blue corner.
And the blue corner takes the knockout victory. In fairness, I did feel that Filis could have continued, but again, the safety of the boxers is paramount. Sometimes the referee, the judges have to make a decision, and you know, these boxers in this semi-pro division are not receiving the high-end, you know, payouts that, you know, some of these pros are receiving. So, you know, their health and safety is always on the line. And any of the officials here would want to make sure that the boxers, the Muay Thai fighters are leaving in a good state. So that was a good decision there.
We had a good first Muay Thai. Let's have another Muay Thai. And how does Muay Thai look?
So we have
There's a Muay Thai for you.
that fight just concluding there
Ladies and gentlemen,
in a knockout.
this is a Muay Thai contest. It's bout number 7 of this fight card. Please show your appreciation.
So we've just gone through fight 6, and we're now moving on to fight 7. So we have a Muay Thai contest, guys. Vaults the top rope from the MMA clinic.
And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for Jimmy Babbz.
So we have his opponent in the red corner making his way to the ring, Jimmy Bud. And this should be interesting. We've recently had Jimmy in the commentary box, I believe for our last event, where he was providing his insight for one of his friends that were, you know, competing in the ring at that time. So we're going to see what Jimmy can do when he's in the spotlight, when he's called to perform. So vaulting the top rope is Jimmy in the red corner. Muay Thai specialists are ready to go now. Red corner, and the blue corner. So we have, you know, fights that have been concluded with knockouts, knockdowns also, and this is already an exciting night of martial arts and combat. So, in the blue corner, so we have Alessandro in the blue corner and Jimmy in the red. So Jimmy in the blue and yellow trim, and then we have Alessandro in the black and white trim. Black and orange Fightzumi gloves in the blue corner, and the white Fightzumi gloves, or Zumi Fight House, I should accurately label them now, as they've made their official transition tonight. And we are just about to start the 7th fight, which is a Muay Thai contest, 3 rounds, 2 minutes. And we have Alessandro in the blue corner and Jimmy in the red. So we will hope to see some control on the clinches, knees, elbows. And even perhaps a knockout. That wouldn't be something that, you know, would surprise us, given the fact that our first 6 fights have played out the way that they have played out. So we're just waiting for the referee to make sure that all formalities with the equipments that the boxers are using, the Muay Thai specialists are using, are correct. And now we're ready to start. Let's begin, guys. Southpaw versus Orthodox. All nice combinations there from both fighters. We've got the Southpaw stance with Jimmy and the Orthodox stance with Alessandro. Nice rear hand, just piercing the guard. And we have Alessandro controlling the clinch there. Just with the teep there from Jimmy. Just applying pressure. As you can see, Jimmy is the one who's pressing the action in terms of the forward aggression. The knees are being used by both fighters here. Mixing them up is Jimmy on both sides. Alessandro's just trying to gain some control in the clinch. Then we can see that, you know, Jimmy is relentless in the clinch. He's not backing down. He's keeping the clinch going. And Alessandro is just gaining that vantage, his vantage point, which he's just lost now. A nice jab, kick combination there. He's going for the kick again. Jimmy striking with the hands, taking the knee to the bread basket.
Let's go, Jim. Right knee.
Mixing up the knees. This is where he might want to vary his attacks from elbows to knees. It's proved very effective for Javier in the previous fight. Alessandro just measuring up his opponent. Jimmy Bud taking the initiative there. And the first round is concluded, guys. That was a very good round for Jimmy Bud. Most of that time, most of that round, we saw, you know, Alessandro pinned against the ropes, trying to deal with the adversity in the clinch. And now we're seeing the second round just about to start, with the advice of the coaches being applied to both fighters. Would be good if we could get some ringside commentary, so corner commentary, so we know what strategy is being used by the boxers and the fighters, sorry.
Seconds out.
Seconds out.
Second round.
Second round. Let's get this started, guys. Jimmy always using the long range attacks with the 1-2s, straight punches. Again, this is Jimmy taking off in the second round where he left in the first, in the clinch in the blue corner. Mixing up the elbows now. And Alessandro trying there with the short range uppercut. Slightly off the mark. And back at range. But Jimmy Budd is straight back in there with the clinch. Jimmy is adamant of fighting this range, fighting this fight at close range. Exchanging knees. Alessandro's weathering the storm well, but seems to be slightly taking his toll. Exchanging knees, and Alessandro gets control there. Takes a slightly illegal knee to the head. Straight punches there from Jimmy. Alessandro just maneuvering his opponent there, Jimmy, to the floor. Last few moments of the round here. And that is the end of the second round. So Alessandro had more moments of success there, where he was able to, land a few knees to the body, a few combinations as well, and also control his opponent to the canvas from the clinch. So we're just seeing what the corners have made of that particular round. The blue corner seems to be happy with the proceedings so far. The red corner seems to be more focused on delivering more of the counsel that they are, charged with doing so, in the hopes that their boxer and their Muay Thai specialist can emerge from this fight victorious. But we've seen that Alessandro is now electing to use straight punches to great effect. Nice combinations there on the inside. Nice uppercut there from Alessandro. Again in the clinch.
Left. Step back, knee, left.
Again, Jimmy is sent to the canvas. And Alessandro gaining control in the clinch. Oh, nice right hand there from Alessandro from range. Alessandro with the vantage point, taking the clinch and pinning his opponents to the ropes. Jimmy there striking on the inside. Nice right hand there from Alessandro, followed up by the right hand from Jimmy. Hook, lead hook. Now again in the clinch, the last 30 seconds of the fight. Jimmy trying to counter-attack there. In the clinch, he's going to gain control. A few knees there from Alessandro. In the frontal area of the torso. Nice little breadbasket punch there from Alessandro. Well done. And that is the end of the third round. Seventh fight on the schedule. Really jam-packed with energy there. And now we are just waiting for the points to be tallied by the referee and judges. And then announcements to be made to confirm the victor of this 7th fight, Muay Thai fight. Alessandro in the blue corner and Jimmy in the red corner.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, once more, can you give both these warriors a round of applause?
Come on, Jim. Come on, man.
Okay, the judges have made their decision after 3 rounds. By a score of 2-1, your winner in the blue corner.
And the blue corner takes it. Alessandro. Jimmy Budd is unfortunate. Alessandro takes that decision there. Points decision. He is ecstatic, as you can see, celebrating with his teammates, his cornermen. So the 7th fight ends in a victory for the blue corner, Alessandro. A loss for Jimmy. Unfortunate. Great performance by both martial artists. Again, guys, if you have not done so already, please log on to the stream. If you're watching this from the venue, please make sure you make your way over to the Walking Kings booth, where you'll be able to see boxing gloves being produced by a sponsor, Walking Kings. And then also the ability to produce your own boxing gloves. So we have a design element there that you'll be able to take advantage of. Now our 8th fight on the Zuni Fight House schedule will take place now. Muay Thai specialist here.
And her opponent, ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the name, please look at the screen ahead.
I think we are going to watch a presentation of sorts on the main screen, our makeshift Jumbotron.
Show it!
So we're just waiting for the technical team to get the media sorted out.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation, making our way to the ring. Teddy Mobereola!
So we have Teddy in the red corner. Okay. So we have a ladies contest here, a Muay Thai 3 rounds, 2 minutes contest for the ladies.
Okay, both fighters are now in the ring. I believe I've been told to.
So just seeing if there's going to be some media played on the Jumbotron at the front, the main screen that you can see above with the Zumi Firehouse new label emblazoned with the round timing. So we're going to see if the technical team upstairs gets that sorted. And then we have the 2 female combatants that are Muay Thai fighters perform their traditions, their customs in the ring. Let us see what happens if the screen can be adjusted. Shall I have to wait and see, guys? I hope you are all doing well wherever you may be watching this fight. If you're here in the arena, then enjoy the atmosphere. If you're watching this from the live stream, then please leave a message in the chat to say where you are watching this from. Whether you're watching this from India, the US, somewhere in Europe, France, Germany, Italy, Spain, somewhere in Asia, such as Japan, Australia, if you're in Australasia, South America, Mexico, North America, Mexico, Canada, South America, Brazil, Argentina, Chile. So let us know, guys. Leave a message in the chat so that we know where you are watching this from. This is, of course, a global event. The Muay Thai dance that you see now is performed in respect of the sport. And is a tradition that you'll see a lot of martial artists perform. So, 2 good practitioners. That is a very daunting mix of moves there for her opponent to acclimatize to and prepare herself before they start their contest, which will be for 3 minutes, no, 2 minutes and 3 rounds.
Like I said, we're on to contest number 8. This is a Muay Thai Pro Am contest. It will be contested over 5 2-minute rounds.
Sorry, ladies and gents, I was wrong. This is a 5-round fight. 2 minutes. Rosa in the blue corner and Tele in the red corner.
Rosa's in the blue. Both fighters at center ring for your final instructions. 5 2-minute rounds.
This should be really interesting, guys. Our first female contest taking place with 5 rounds and 2 minutes for each round. Let's see what happens. Few tips there. Clinch being employed by both ladies. Tele trying to, maneuver herself out of the clinch. Knees being used by Rosa on the inside. Strong ladies there. At the moment, the clinch is being used by both martial artists. Now they're out of the clinch. Nice lead jab there by Tele. And then she's going for the sweep. Comes to the elbow, Rosa. Rosa goes for a sweep, a roundhouse, I should say. She gets kicked back to the ropes, loses her balance. Ropes help holds her up. Takes a shot to the midriff. Again, another shot to the midriff from Tele on Rosa. Tele evading those kicks by Rosa. Nice strike in there. Nice kicks and a teep straight to the midriff. That's proven very effective for Tele. Another teep straight to the bread basket there. Rosa needs to work more on her defense, moving backwards and forwards, left and right, to make sure the accuracy is lowered in the kick attempts by Tele. Whenever she's just in one position, it's so easy to strike with the feet. It's a lot of an investment with the footwork. Whenever you go for a kick, your opponent literally has to be in one position for it to be a success. So when you, as the Muay Thai specialist, can move around back and forth, left and right, have a high guard as well, you can effectively nullify the kicks of your opponent. But this has proven a bit much for Rosa, where she's found herself almost static at times and is succumbing to the teeps of Tele in the red corner. So we'll see what the coaches make of this and how the corners adjust.
That's it.
Okay. Again, another teep there, forcing Rosa back. And the clinch initiated by Rosa, but as you can see, the strength of Tele just allowing her to manhandle, or woman handle, I should say, Rosa around. We're gonna go for a clean break there. Tele assumes the vantage point of the center of the ring and then unleashes a salve of kicks and then catches the kick of Rosa and sends a backhand back straight to counter the efforts of Rosa. And now we're seeing some close range work there being employed by Tele. Rosa needs to maneuver herself around the attacks of her opponent Tele. Now the clinch being initiated by Tele. She's forcing her opponent back to the ropes, where she's able now to administer surgically precisioned knees to the torso of Tele, just slightly fatiguing her more. High guard employed there by Tele. Oh, nice kick there. Sends her opponent off balance and then evades a kick response from Rosa. A few more teeps there, straight to the midriff. Clinch initiated by Tele. Rosa immediately goes to the knees. On the inside, Tele there trying to manhandle her opponent around. Oh, a nice little sidestep and then a punch to the torso. Teeps galore from Tele. And that is the end of the second round. A nice round again from Tele. Rosa did try to do more work on the inside, but she needs to be more fleet-footed just to make sure that Tele's work with the kicks is nullified. So again, we're going to see what the corners make of the second round as we move forward into the third round. Both girls are, willing and engaging with the other in the ways that they see fit. I can see that Tele is more used to and more comfortable just landing a teep to establish that distance, force her opponent back, which is always uncomfortable for you to be pushed back from the body shot. Rosa, happy to engage in the clinch. Throw down some knees. Again, the teep there from, again, twice. Third attempt, not as good, but the fourth attempt is good. And then we see Rosa trying to close the distance as quickly as possible. And we can see why the knees are being used consistently. Elbow there. Tele there with the kicks and the teeps. The teep is proving rewarding for Tele as she teeps throughout consistently, pushing her opponent back. Again teeping. And then going for a high kick there. And the legs straight to the midriff. Elbow there. Nice combinations from Tele. Rosa needs to be more versatile with her kicks and striking. Tele just maneuvering around the ring. There's a lot more headshots available immediately after these strikings that the ladies are doing with their feet. Nice teep in there. Oh, and a straight kick with the heel to the face of Rosa. Again, the teep. Nice combinations there from Tele. Nice step back from Rosa. A very high energetic third round there from the girls. Well done, ladies. 2 more rounds to go. So a lot of teeping there from Tele, which I think is proving very effective in terms of pushing her opponent back. Now the coach in the blue corner is offering more hands-on advice, where he's telling Rosa to sidestep and then to look for counters. So in the fourth round now, how will the advice from the corners pay off? Again, Tele with the teeps and the elbows, and strikes from a nice flurry of combinations there from Rosa. Leading with the elbows there, Tele, only to be, oh, a nice backhand there from Tele. Teeping again, and then she feinted the teep and then went straight to striking. Nice adjustment there from Tele. Rosa again on the inside, tried to use the knees to no avail, as we see Tele is just framing her opponent and readjusting to a different vantage position. Rosa trying to pin her opponent to the ropes and then coming out with a backhand strike straight to the head. Again with the teeping, Rosa just strikes Tele from the head, knocking her off balance. Nice little sidestep there, followed up with a nice kick and punch combination. Tele with the knees straight to the midriff. Nice body shots there, the knees, and she gains the advantage. Nice teep there. And that is the fourth round. So the fourth round, again, we see a lot of teeping there from Tele, and Rosa with her inside work. How will the judges have seen the rounds play out until now? I have on my cards 4 rounds to Tele. This for me is going to be a unanimous decision so far, unless Rosa can pull something out of the bag which impacts the fight in a very dramatic way. We've seen how that can play out in the way of 2 knockouts have come from the backhand, but we would have to see the same stance punch. So maybe the left hook. Tele there with the teeping, maneuvering around the ring, missing the kicks there. Tele trying to apply pressure. Believe she knows she's behind. She knows she has to pull something out from the bag on this one. Nice elbow there. Love roughhousing. Rosa goes for the sweep. Tele slightly unnerved there. She needs to get back to range work. Rosa needs to keep the distance, and now she strikes with a nice kick to the side of the head. The fatigue might just be settling in here. Just seen a few missed kicks here. Nice kicks there from Rosa. Nice strikes there in response. A nice teep there. Oh, nice little side jab there. Last 10 seconds. Oh, nice headshots there. Body work. And a grand spectacle there from the ladies. Really amazing fight there. Is victorious. Tele, she was able to sneak the victory through what I believe was the teeping. The teeping gave her, you know, that advantage of always putting her opponent on the back foot, enabling her to press forward at the range that she desired. Rosa did perform well. She did, you know, have some good moments, but it was too few and far in between the teeps that allowed Tele to remain triumphant. Victory to the red corner, well deserved.
But ladies and gentlemen, like I do remind you, tonight we have 7 title fights. We also have a 4-man King of the Hill tournament where the winner will receive £3,000. Yes, what a night we have in store. We got K1, Muay Thai, boxing, MMA, we got a taste of everything.
Testing, testing. Mic check, mic check.
Show your appreciation for your run-up partners. Alex Koncius, your winner. It's Friday night. It's Saturday.
Okay guys, so we are moving forward with our next bout, ladies competition from Black Diamond Gym.
And our opponent on this K1 first of many tonight.
So we've got in the...
Polina.
So in the... So in the red corner we have Polina. In the blue corner we have a lady which I do not know her name. In the blue corner, and she's from the Black Diamond Gym. Okay. So we are just waiting for the announcements on the particulars of this fight, which will be commencing in the next few minutes.
It's a K1 contest. It's a
K1.
semi-pro K1 bout over 3
2-minute rounds, and we are just about to kickstart this particular K1 fight off. So we've got Shelpa, and she's in the blue corner, and in the red corner we have Polina. So we have a fighter from the Black Diamond Gym, Shelpa, and we have just a wardrobe malfunction or adjustment that needs to be made. How's it going, guys? As you can see, we are at the Fightzumi or Zumi Fight House 6.0 event, where we are in the midst of two ladies here that will be commencing a K1 3 rounds, 2 minutes fight. As you can see. How's it going, chat? There's only 5 of you. So we're just about to start the first round. Obviously the rangier boxer in the blue corner, and then we have the smaller Polina in the red corner. As you can see, the difference in the height is very telling. So we need to see the tactics being employed here. Polina, the shorter fighter, who is going for short range fighting. And then we can see Shilpa, who is the taller, rangier fighter, trying to work from range, obviously from distance, and a kick to the head from Shilpa. That was magnificent. And then we can see everything from long range being administered accurately from Shilpa. This is high action stuff there, guys. And a kick to the head. Polina is slowing down slightly, where she needs to work at short range. She's not closing the distance, and this is giving Shilpa more opportunities to land her long range attacks. So long kicks and straight punches, teeps and head kicks galore. Polina started very aggressively, but now as the distance is becoming a telling factor, Shilpa is taking over, landing more at range with the kicks. This is K1, ladies and gents. As you can see, guys, this is crazy stuff. Shilpa is having her way in this particular round. Guys, this is long range stuff. The ladies are not playing here. Let me just grab my mic. As you can see, guys, this is live from Fightzumi Fight House, and Black Diamond Gym in the blue corner, and Polina in the red corner. Shilpa fighting for the Black Diamond Gym. I would have to say that the first round goes to her. Crazy stuff here, guys. Now, obviously, at range, we've been seeing that Shilpa is taking control. So Shilpa needs to preserve that distance and make sure that the fight is contested at the range that suits her. Oh. So Shilpa is very quick with her kicks. This is what's giving her an advantage. Nice combination there from Polina, followed up, but oh, a nice kick there. Polina needs to close the distance. Shilpa needs to maintain the distance. Oh my God. A missed kick there from Polina, and then an attack followed up by Shilpa. Defense here needs to be adjusted by Polina. Yeah. So she's closing the distance. This is the distance that Polina needs to work at. Shilpa obviously needs to maintain the distance. And Polina is obviously going to have to get past those kicks before she can work. The teeps are proving very effective in all of these fights. The kicks to the legs. Nice barrage of punches there. Teeps again to the face and to the body. Polina is bruising up here. Teeps again, proving, oh my God, this is an amazing contest here. So what we're seeing is a battle of distance. So where we have Shilpa in the blue corner fighting from range and making her long kicks, her striking from range effective, we have Polina in the red corner who's trying to close the distance. So one wants order with the distance and one wants chaos with the distance. Obviously there, where there's more chaos, where there's more misunderstanding of the distance, that's where Polina benefits. But where there's more order of the distance, that is where Shilpa benefits. So let's see what happens in the third round now as we move forward. So the corners are just preparing their fighters for the third round. This is the final round now. The leg kicks are damaging. And Polina is rushing her opponent. A barrage of punches. She needs to make sure that she's close, and the kicks from Shilpa are just deadly. The punching also from range, when she's able to land that straight jab or cross and jolt the head back of her opponent. Again the kicks, starting and then the kicks, flashing the kick to the midriff and then bringing it back to the head. It's a deadly combination, a deadly tool that Shilpa's using. A nice feint and then go switch to the punch. A lead foot kick there. Nice kick there, switches it up and then strikes the head with a punch. Again, the striking, the versatility between the feet and the hands for Shilpa is So effective. Yes, again, she switches from the foot kicks to the, and she tries a backhand there. Backhand. Yeah, she goes for a kick and then she goes for the lead hand punch, which is proving very effective. A nice jab there. Defense is required more from Polina. Jolting the head back. This is very punishing combinations from Shilpa, and she's landing that will here. Amazing contest. Amazing contest there. Blood, sweat and tears. You can see the work of the ladies in this. Well done to both ladies. A deadly salvo of punches was administered by Shilpa in the last few moments there, where she was able to switch from kicks to punches. Polina needed to fight this at short range and target the body of the taller and rangier fighter, but the kicks from Shilpa just proved too much. It was a really good contest there. So now we are just awaiting the confirmation of we're just awaiting. I'm just receiving news.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, before we make an announcement, let's give a round of applause to two outrageous, brave, hard women. You do not want to come home late from the cup with one of those.
Yes, the girls have proved their grit today. Well done, well done.
Scorecards, and after 3 amazing tough rounds.
That was a tough fight, a gritty fight.
It's unanimous, all in favour of the blue corner.
It was a tough fight. It was really good to watch these ladies put on a performance today.
It takes 2 to tango.
Highly impressed by their efforts.
For young Polina.
Yes.
2 bright hard women. Congratulations to the winner. Also, congratulations to the runner-up. Great contest. Congratulations. Well,
that was a magnificent fight there. K1 proving its worth and its mettle. The ladies here have gone above and beyond. A really aggressive start from Polina. And then she was able to, well done, that was amazing, well done. Nice one, bro. So Black Diamond is victorious in this contest here. The range and the versatility from Shilpa was just a testament to great boxing, great kicking, great striking. You know, this is something that we expect from all fighters that are trained to be able to demonstrate. It's not always about power. Sometimes distance management is what you expect from fighters. And now you can see she's in the ring, just soaking everything up.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget.
That was a magnificent contest.
This is the 4-man King of the Hill tournament, where 2 semi-final contests will be taking place on the next 2 bouts. The 2 winners will go on to the final later on in the evening for their chance. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first
Yes, my brother. All right, this one. Let me, yeah. I can't even have any problem. Yeah. All right, do you want to come on the commentary box?
I would imagine.
Yeah.
When it's already enough.
Come when you know the guys is fighting.
Alright, see Tosh.
Yeah, that's what it is. Ali, sorry.
I'm actually at the boxing event now. We are in Camberwell. Let me know if you want to come down. It's going to finish at around, say, 10. So let me know if you want to come down. And then I'll see if I can make arrangements for you to attend. I know obviously now everything's a bit late, but you know, yeah, just let me know. If not, I will see you next week at the boxing club.
Every time I do this, another number goes up, right? Take it down and then fire it later. And not that you have gold, there's nothing written. Hey, what's with the touch? What's that? Come on! I'm going to entertain the crowd, they said. Keep that simple. Yeah.
Okay, guys, so we've just witnessed a mega fight take place between Shilpa from Black Diamond Gym in the blue corner and Polina in the red corner. And I have to say, it was a testament to true, amazing K1 fighting. We saw a battle of distance being used against Polina. It was unfortunate to come away with the loss, but well done to Shilpa from Black Diamond Gym, where she was able to use her teeps, her kicks of the front foot, and then a versatile lead hand, and then also a sweeping overhead kick to punish Polina. You guys just watch the edits and the replays, because that was a grand spectacle of technique and utilization of distance to overwhelm an opponent. Polina obviously came out really aggressive at the start, and this could have flustered any, competitor, combatant, in the martial arts. But then that composure creeped in, and then Shilpa was able to administer surgically all of her techniques that she's been honing, behind closed doors with her coach. So a really amazing spectacle there, and our hats go off. My hat definitely goes off to the victor, Shilpa. So we're just waiting for the announcements of the next bouts that are scheduled to commence. We are definitely looking forward to Boxing Hybrid, which will be taking place in this ring, where we will see two boxers wearing MMA gloves fight in a boxing rules contest. So a boxing rules contest just with 4-ounce gloves. So I would expect for no one watching that type of fight to blink, as a knockout could occur at any point. So we've got that in store. We've also got a 4-man tournament where we'll be having semis and finals of a 4-man show, where we've got two guys fighting in one semi-final, and then another set of guys fighting in the other semi-finals. And then later on, that will be concluded in the finals, where the winner of both semi-finals go through and, you know, compete in the showdown, epic showdown, which will be a paid tournament, £3,000.
Are you ready? Okay. Yo, DJ.
So guys, we're just looking at who will be entering the ring next.
Oh, in the Navy. Right! The four-man tournament is on
right away.
We'll find out this
I thought it was later on in the schedule, but it looks like the schedule has come quick. And we are now looking at the four-man tournament.
You know the score. Let's bring the first fighter in. It's Marcus!
So we have Marcus approaching the ring for the four-man tournament. Who will be the opponent for Marcus in this four-man tournament? Remember guys, this is a four-man tournament where we have 2 semi-finals and 1 final, all scheduled in one day. So we are looking at the first semi-final. 3 rounds I expect, and then 2 minutes.
We need the other semi-finalists of the first part of the four-man tournament.
And we are now looking at the opponent. So Samir, the Kurdish king, who will be entering the ring now. Approaching the ring, looking confident. He'll be looking for the victory at this stage to progress to the finals, which will be happening after the second semi-finals. So we have Samir in the red corner and his opponent in the blue corner, which has just been called, he has just been called up at the last moment to take the stage in the ring and to compete in this four-man tournament.
This is the first semi-final of the four-man King of the Hill Super Fight House jackpot for £3,000. Your first semi-finalist, ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, it's Marcus Stephenson.
So we've got Marcus in the blue corner.
In that red corner, it's Samir.
And Samir in the red corner. So let's see how these two progress in the first round. 3 3-minute rounds, so official rounds here. 3 rounds, pro rules, of course. Now in the amateurs, you would have 3 2s or 3 3s. Obviously, where you're going for title fights and maybe international tournaments, we're looking at 3 minutes. But these guys in the pro semis are going to be doing 3 3s, just as you would be doing in international tournaments in the amateurs. So let's see, a nice feint there from Samir, setting his opponent offsetting his opponent. He's just looking for that lead hand to land so he can work maybe some combinations off the back of it. And then nice combination. Marcus' set-offs. Takes the shot well, but is slightly perturbed. Samir is looking to get a nice combination landing here to just steal this round, or even maybe to just make a statement and get the knockout. As you can see, he's putting the punches together well. He's pumping out that jab. He's landing that rear hand off the back of that lead hand. So he's going for the feints, and then he's landing that lead hand in the uppercut. And then he's able to then follow up with the backhand. Now Marcus needs to start establishing himself, his offense. We haven't seen too much of it at this moment, but that will be testament to the offense that is considerably overwhelming by. And now he takes a knee. Marcus is slightly subdued there. You can see he's taking deep breaths. Is he going to rise? Yes, he does get up on the 8-second mark. Now we're looking at Samir now. What kind of offense is he going to put together now that he knows that he can hurt his opponent? It's a 3-minute round, so it's a lot longer than we're used to seeing from the 2-minute rounds. That last minute is debilitating at times. And Marcus pins his opponent, but Samir switches up and unleashes a deadly salvo of body shots that sends Marcus back to the ropes. Samir eases off, taking a breather. Very professional in his approach to this fight. Marcus trying to set himself ahead now by landing a few body shots. And he's covering up, but he's again sent down to the canvas. The second knockdown of this, the bell will not save him, so he needs to get up before the bell is called. Okay, so the bell should have been called now, yep, and that signals the end of the first round. So there's a clear winner, and it looks like this may not go to the third round. This would be an amazing statement for Samir to set in the second round if he can get the stoppage and put himself in a good, strong position for the finals. Now Marcus is listening to his corner, but I don't think there's much that they can tell him to lighten the load of the body assault, the head assault, the quick jab that is being administered by Samir. So we shall have to see how Marcus approaches this second round, but it's not looking too good at this point now. 2 knockdowns in the first round, so that's a 10-7 round for Samir.
Second round.
Just started the second round, guys. So a switch of stance there, and then return back to the orthodox position. Body shot, deadly body shot there, right hand. Landing on the lead side of Marcus. Samir's looking for his opportunity. He's not rushing himself. Now he switches to southpaw and then goes back to the orthodox position. Now we should be seeing some more feinting at this present time to land these punches. And that is it. The stoppage comes in the second round. That is a big statement going ahead into the finals. Both of these semi-finalists in the 4-round tournament will be looking at this and thinking, what do they have to do to get past the Kurdish king, Samir Sauta? That was a really professional performance there. Now Marcus is not really hurt, but it's more an accumulation of punches and not one, deadly punch that has given Samir the victory here. Obviously 3 knockdowns with the third concluding the fight.
After 1 minute of round number 2.
Yep.
And now moving on to the final of the big prize later on this evening in the
That was a big statement from the red corner, Samir, from Samir Saritag.
Show your appreciation, please, for Marcus Stephenson, your runner-up. But moving into the final later
And he has booked his place in the final. A really good performance there from Samir Saritag.
I've also got to say about a vehicle, I believe. Been told that a grey BMW GAX FK BMW, you're over 2 lanes. And I've been asked by the parking attendant security if you could please move it over to 1 lane. Person with a grey BMW, please. Thank you.
Okay, so now we are looking at the second semi-final, which will confirm the positions of the finalists. Now, in that semi-final, which we've just seen, Samir was completely confident, understood his distancing well, approached the fight in a methodical fashion. So the 2 semi-finalists now, we should hope to see the same kind of disposition to boxing, because then that will set us up for a really great final where £3,000 is on the line to be obtained by the victor in the 4-man tournament. So, if you guys are watching this on the stream, let me know down in the chat how you would rate that performance on a scale of 0 to 10, where 10 is the highest and 0 is the lowest. How would you rate that performance by Samir? Obviously, we had a lead hand that was being surgically precision and pinpointed on the face of Marcus in the blue corner, and body shots that followed, combinations that just crippled his opponent. 3 knockdowns in that fight, and now we are looking forward to the second semi-final that will be taking place shortly in this ring.
Bring it down, DJ. Bring it down. Bring it down. Bring it down. Bring it down.
So we are looking at
moving on to semi-final number 2.
Semi-final number 2. We have
Ladies and gentlemen,
the boxers just
we'll meet
around the ring now.
later on this evening. We shall find that out now. Who wants it more? Let's level the score and bring out the first of our semi-finalists. It's Tyrel!
Okay, so we have the first semi-finalist of the second bout making his way to the ring now. Tyrel Lewis. He is dressed in black and white trim all over, gloves, shorts and boots, black and white trim. And he is going to be up against a very tall order.
Let's look at the screen before we bring him out. I present to you nothing.
Okay, on the screen we have visuals from the opponent of Tyrel Lewis.
Number Do you like ball? I wouldn't take it all.
Number 2.
Start by you, yeah, as I so. 4th of July, I wouldn't take it all.
How's it going, man? It would have been better if I got the decision. I thought I won the first 2.
Yeah, it was crazy. You know what? Your fight was good. I liked it.
I passed out during the you gotta see it. I felt it in the third. The third started, I was like,
Yeah. Was the weight cutting hard this time?
nah, mate, I've never.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Too quick.
Okay, no, bro. So it's too much cut from a procedure.
I got home and I was under instead of on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Do you wanna?
Yeah, that's alright, yeah, I'd love to.
Right. Hello, mic check. You know, we're gonna have to use the same one.
yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are on to the second semi-final of the Zuni Lighthouse King of the Hill tournament right here at the Lighthouse here in England.
Hello.
The next semi-final boxer in the blue corner is Tyrel. And the other semi-finalists are going to the final in that red corner, Adeel.
Hello.
Losing the ring, progress in the red. Freeman.
Hello. Mic check.
Check.
Hello, mic check.
Okay, let's start.
So we've got Adam Prograde versus Tyrel Lewis.
And Tyrel is coming out aggressive.
There's a lot of movement from Tyrel. Adam Prograde caught him with a nice 2-piece there.
Already, I don't really like when Tyrel throws that overhand, he leaves that hand afterwards.
Yeah.
And Adam's going to catch that hook behind his head with that.
Yeah. As you can see, obviously, Prograde is a bit more, willing to let Tyrel get off first and then, just apply a counter.
He's very quick with that hook as well. As soon as he knows that Tyrel's committing, that hook is already there. It's already there at his face.
Yeah, nice combinations there, flashed out from Tyrel.
There's a lot hitting the guard, a lot at the moment.
Yeah.
And he's loading up on everything.
Yeah, so if Tyrel continues like this, he may fatigue. So we'll have to see how this plays out.
Yeah, Adam looks very comfortable. He's just happy to let those all land on the arms. He's looking at the ref, basically waiting for him to break it up and start again.
Yeah, we're going to see how this plays out because where there's more strategy employed, we can obviously see a moment where the tables just turned. So you can see the length of the limbs of Adam Prograde. He's just a phenom. He's like a Fondora.
Yeah, I mean, we've got someone like that in my gym, Sydney Dakers. Big 6'7" guy, man. Big 6'7" Jamaican.
He's a monster. Yeah, these types of fights and opponents just seem so daunting to the shorter opponent because it's almost like they should not be in your weight category. Nice uppercut there.
The one thing, at least that I find from sparring a 6'7" guy every day is leave the head. It's body shots.
Hello.
Yeah, exactly. The torso is just a tree waiting to be cut.
It's always there. I think Adam's been caught in that right eye.
Yeah.
His right eye's blinking a lot.
Yeah.
Very red.
I think it's I think where you have the stances in this kind of opposing manner, the overhand backhand is just a punch that always lands. That's what's caused a knockout in 2 occasions. So perhaps that was the punch that. Oh God! Oh my God! That was a blinding shot.
Very short shot.
Now, yes, a very. Oh my God! Amazing, amazing. This is a jam-packed night with action. Oh my gosh!
Saved by the bell then.
Oh, a blistering lead hook there from Adam. A quick lead hook. This is why the lead hook is so powerful. It's not because you wind it up, it's just because your opponent never sees it. And when it's landing right, it can knock you out.
Especially when you've already committed, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You're throwing everything into a punch yourself. You're not expecting for that to get.
Exactly.
2 trucks hitting each other at the same time.
Exactly.
And one of them's going to hit the floor. Let me see the replay.
Oh my God, that was amazing.
Tyrel does not know where he is.
Yeah.
Still.
That lead hook, I believe, from the southpaw stance Yeah, so that lead hook from the southpaw stance of Adam Progre just proved to be too much for Tyrel, who was already on the offensive.
I was about to say as well, like it only just looked like Adam had started to get his tempo.
Yeah.
It looked like he was just starting to wake up, and well, as soon as he was awake, he did something about it.
Exactly. And this is the thing, when you're fighting such a tall opponent, their range is something that you have to be wary of. You cannot assume that just because you have fast feet that you can get in and out before that they can throw that lead hook. So it's always good to have the hands up when you're exiting the range.
You cannot get caught in that mid-ground. You're either all the way in or all the way out. Like you either have to not be there, or I have to be hugging my opponent at the end of my combo.
Precisely. So we're just about to start the second round, and the first round included a 10-8 score for Adam after a knockdown.
Let's see how Tyrel responds to this.
Yeah.
I do like how low Tyrel's approaching. That's a really good way of trying to counteract that height.
Yeah.
It's just become low enough that Adam has to punch down and he's just going to hit the top of the head.
Exactly, yeah. And it also makes the defense of the taller opponent go down, so the head is now exposed.
Yeah. There we go. We're finally seeing a bit of movement from Adam as well. He was pretty stationary in the first round.
Yeah, but this is good. This might be a 2-fight strategy. You know, maybe to not really do too much in the first fight and then to expend all his energy in the second.
That eye is pretty damaged on Adam, though. I've got to say.
Yeah.
Big shot.
Yeah. I think a time was called there for clinching. A clean break, I believe.
I mean, Adam does come from a kickboxing background where we can then push and attack.
Yeah.
Can't do that in boxing.
Yeah, yeah. I think the referee needs to stamp his authority. Oh my God. Another connection there. And I think Tyrel is feeling the pressure.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. I mean, the hands are up, but he's not all there at the moment.
Yeah, the connection is being made twice, and he knows what power Adam is carrying.
Yeah, Adam's looking to stalk him now. These punches are getting faster.
Yeah. Oh. Nice evasive movement there. I think they want to call the fight. Oh.
He didn't throw the towel.
Yeah. But Tyrel is on shaky legs.
Yeah, I don't like he's slipping into Adam's rear hand as well.
Yeah.
There, he's done it 3 times in a row now. He's slipping under his power. Yeah.
Oh, I think that is it.
No, that was a push, not a knockdown. I think he fell.
I think they want to call the fight. I think, I think that's it. I think the punishment there from Adam Prograis was just definitive. I've never seen someone that tall being able to to apply so much pressure off the bat, just like that.
It's his pace as well. Like his pace for someone that height. Usually with such long limbs, it takes a while to get there.
Yeah.
But he's fast with those short punches.
Yeah.
It's usually the straight punches that are better. Obviously, so much limb when it extends, it fucking hurts.
Yeah.
But it's those short shots. That's surprising.
Yeah. Exactly. And normally the shorter opponent has the advantage at short range, but it seems like he's negated that. You know, and when things get to long range, that's when you see him actually put a bit of mustard behind his shots. So I was a bit like worried, concerned for Tyrel when I started to see the distance, you know, expand a little bit.
From the very start, as soon as he was extending on those punches and letting his hand then drop afterwards, it did not look good. Those counters are just going to come.
Yep, exactly. So this second fight
semi-final has come to a conclusion.
Ends in a knockout again.
Moving on to the final later this evening, with 2 minutes down in the second round, with a KO, your winner, Adeel.
And that is
a win from Adam.
Yeah.
Appreciation for Tyrel Lewis, but your winner is Adam Prograis.
So that is 2 fights from the 4-man tournament, resulting in 2 knockouts.
I mean, that's how you want to do it in a tournament, right?
Yeah.
You've got another fight coming, you don't want to go the distance.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to take damage and like lose stamina.
Precisely. And even in these 2 fights that we've seen, there have been multiple knockdowns. Right. So we know that we have the 2 finalists that we should expect to see fireworks from.
Yeah. Who went on to win the WBO heavyweight title.
Quick mention for the MC, by the way. I've seen this bloke before. Massive entertainer. Like, this man is a comedian, an announcer, a singer, all rolled into one.
I'm learning how to dance just by watching him.
Yeah. I mean, if he wasn't a boxing MC, he's got a career in cruise ships.
Yeah. I'm sure that was a previous life, you know, passion of his.
And the Paisley waistcoat,
So we've already got a fight later on this evening.
I was about to ask, I was prepared for my own fight in the first semi was on, so who won the first semi-final?
So that was Samir Saritag.
Okay.
So now we have Adam versus Samir, which should be actually, and if you watch the weigh-in,
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
There's a bit of a push and a shove there. So.
Yeah. Everyone likes to get their social media videos.
So are you going to join us back for that?
Yeah. I mean, we've got upcoming. We've got a few kickboxing and Muay Thai bouts coming, so I'm staying here for those.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you need someone for the boxing as well, I am happy to be here.
Yeah. Of course. I think definitely we're going to have, my co-host hasn't arrived yet, so I don't even know what's happening to him. But I think you know, anytime you know anything about the fighters, to just give us more of a perspective so that we can identify
100%. 100%. With regards to the rest of the Muay Thai and K1 bouts for today, I'm a bit good that one of them dropped off the card. I really wanted to see Sangam from Black Diamond, Daniel Sam's gym. I watched him a few weeks ago at CFF. Really exciting guy. He actually lost the bout I watched, but really exciting, explosive with his punches and kicks. He lost the last bout due to clinch, but I would have liked to have seen him today. The other bouts we've got on are fantastic. There is a lad from my own gym, so I will try and remain unbiased for that. But yeah, everything they're saying, they've got some choice select. Danielle Miranda, her opponent. The ladies for the title, amazing. Can't wait to see that later.
I think the ladies' fights so far have proven to be, you know, really entertaining, you know, jam-packed with action and energy. So I'm expecting a lot from the ladies today.
Brilliant. Ladies Muay Thai, especially in the UK, is level.
So we've already been.
Here we go. A K1 bout is next.
K1 contest.
Oh.
We got it on tonight. We got K1, Muay Thai, which is a bow tie. Boxing, MMA, 7 title fights.
This MC.
Already we've seen who's in the final for the 4-man King of the Hill 3 kilo cocaine title fight. Unbelievable. The sponsors again this evening, give them another round of applause. Without their support, it's going to be Walking Kings over the back there. Look at Walking Kings. They're over the back there. Give them a little wave. How you doing over there? Lovely. We've also got Palm Dental. Give a big smile to Palm Dental. Cha-ching. Her Fight Network. Her Fight Network. Oh yeah.
Nice.
You.
It's a bit weird to hear a chant for your own girlfriend.
So, is your girlfriend running a charity? Or?
So my girlfriend is the matchmaker for the K1 and Muay Thai bout at Fightzumi. She runs a charity called Her Fight Network. They support women in combat sports. So BJJ, Muay Thai, MMA. They do matchmaking for women in fights, but they also they run charity. So if you can't afford kit, if you can't afford membership, they help you with that. They run events, they run retreats. It's basically to have some sort of women's foundation in sports, which is very needed. And what she does is very selfless work, and it's good work.
So it's allowing martial arts to be more accessible to women.
Yes.
And that is done by giving them access to gym equipment,
giving them a platform, giving them agency, giving them representation when it comes to getting matches. Right now we've got 2 ladies coming in for a K1 bout.
Okay.
This is Cassy. She is fighting out of, I think, is it 21cc? Her dad is a coach and also a renowned referee and judge, very good referee.
Okay. And what would you say is her main talent or attribute?
We are going to see a lot of activity. We're going to see a lot of kicks. I mean, look at her. She's quite tall. Right? She's got long legs, and obviously in kickboxing and Muay Thai, your legs are your longest weapon. And I don't want you to get within punching range if I can help it. I am not blessed in that department. I have legs shorter than my arms. It's not good for K1 or Muay Thai. But if you got long legs, you're keeping them at that distance.
I think we saw it from the Black Diamond gym. The lady there that was consistently kicking to the head. Even before strikes from the hands could even be, summoned. So
I mean, it's the leg version of a jab, right? The teeth. If I can keep you on the end of my jab in boxing, you're not getting anywhere near. It's the same with a teeth. If I control that range, I control the fight. It happens on my terms. But 2 good gyms here. So we've got Zetalowski's 21cc versus Black Diamond with Daniel Sam. Eddie Evangeline. I've not seen her fight before, but again, it's another tall lady. We're going to see a lot of kicks to this. And the crowd are wild right now.
Completely pumped.
Camberwell, Zumi Lighthouse presents formerly Fightzumi.
So Cassy in the blue corner.
And Eddie in the right corner.
Eddie in the left corner, red.
This is a K1
the ever-imposing figure of Daniel Sam there.
Corner, it's Casey
Can you hear yourself? Perfect. You still have 2. Cassy in the blue, Edie in the red. So, in your experience, what would you say is a good counter for the leg strikes?
I want to fake them out. So like the idea, I want to make you throw them and miss.
Okay.
And then what? I'm going to counter you on the end of that because your leg's in the air, right? I'm not fully balanced.
Yeah.
So if I can make you miss a teep and have to fall forward, then you're either in my punching range or I attack that leg that you've just landed on.
Okay, yeah.
Or if you don't drop forward but your leg's in the air, the sweeps, well, where it's K1, so maybe not sweeps, but you attack that leg or you attack the head because you're on 1 foot. Again, that stance isn't there.
Yeah.
Straight in with jabs. We're actually gone straight to punches here, ignoring everything that we said before the fight. It is a slugfest from the
high tempo stuff.
There we go. That's more like it. See now using the teeth.
So the teeth. A nice combination there. Kicks and
he's very aggressive.
Punches to kick. Yeah, really aggressive. Oh, nice combinations to the head.
Constant exchanges.
Yeah. The lever is flying here.
Straight punches from Cassy. Very round hooks from Eddie.
Yeah.
That eye already of Cassy again, swelling up.
Yeah.
In fact, both of them, Nice teep up the middle from Cassy there. There we go. She's going to try and establish a little bit of range, I think.
Yeah.
She doesn't want this to just be a dogfight.
Yeah. I think Edie prefers that.
Yeah, it certainly seems so.
Yeah.
But nice from Edie to take a step back when those teeps are thrown and just sweep the teep out the way.
Yeah.
Tricky little outside low kick from Cassy there.
Yeah. Oh, nice lever been exchanged there from the ladies. The straight punches from both.
Yeah, I would like Cassy to commit like that. That overhand should maybe be a bit more of a straight cross. It's a little bit lazy with the overhand.
Yeah.
Nice teep for the middle from Cassy though.
Yeah.
What I'd really like to see from both of them is just a kick on the end of these punches.
Yeah.
Cement that score.
Yeah. So you want Edie to throw a straight cross as opposed to the overhand?
I don't like that loop and overhand because she's not throwing it like with any pace. So you're destined for a counter from there, right?
Yeah.
That was a very quick 2 minutes.
Yes, very. And who would you say that edged that for you?
I think, and I don't usually like to say this, but I mean it's a bit more prevalent in K1 on aggression. Edie.
Yeah.
Like Cassy, once she got those, when she managed to land those teeps, nice.
Yeah.
Starting to try and establish control. Usually that would work, but Eddie just ignored that and just went, nah, I'm coming straight back in again. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah. I think what I liked from Edie was definitely the aggression. I think just at the end, I could see Cassy just understanding about what combinations were working, the type of range she needs to attack. And I think she was just slightly edging. So, over the whole round, it'll be interesting to see how the judges find that.
Yeah, and I've just watched Cassy's coach tell her, look, Edie's just coming in with winging punches.
Yeah.
Block them and throw your straights, which is what we said during the round.
Yeah, exactly.
But again, there we go. That's what I want to see from Cassy is the actual round kick instead of just the teep.
Yeah.
But again, Edie's just ignoring this range, shutting her down and just in her face.
The punches are just flying from Edie.
Yeah, they're not necessarily powerful, but they're constant.
Yeah. And it's hard to defend against that.
Yeah.
Cassy
lovely teep to the face from Cassy.
Yeah, Cassy is doing well with the teeping.
Nice teep to the face again.
Wonderful combination to the head there from Edie.
So I remember no clinching allowed.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, this is a dogfight. I can see Cassy now trying, again, she's trying to keep some distance, but Edie's just knocking her up.
Yeah, Edie's pressing forward. And the teep is being used to some effectiveness, but Edie just presses past that.
Yeah, she's ignoring it. it can hurt later.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, the last 30 seconds approaching now.
Nice teeth from Cassy again. I just don't think there's enough of them.
Yeah. And as you said, she needs to follow up with the striking.
Big punch from Edie. Cassy's against the ropes here.
Yeah. Amazing stuff there.
The crowd are going. There we go, Cassy.
There's a back and forth now.
The gum shield is gone.
Oh my God.
Edie lost the gum shield in the last 10 there. She shouldn't have. She had a punch on the end, does it?
Yeah, that was an ebb and flow there.
I like the smile from Cassy 10 seconds ago. She's like, no, I will land strikes back. You'll taste my punches too.
Oh my gosh. This is what we like to see from the ladies, you know. Aggression, you know, technique, strategy, and they're just pure grit.
Yeah, again, that was... Both of these rounds have been the fastest 2 minutes of the night so far.
Yeah.
There has been very little. There was a little more time where they took a little few seconds.
Yeah.
Cassy trying to establish the small steps.
Yeah.
But when she's taken those small steps, she's doing it in a straight line.
Yeah, yeah.
You're not hiding anything then. It's very clear and you're coming towards your opponent.
Yeah.
She knew, just take a few steps to the left or right.
Yeah.
Work her way in. Hide the fact that she's coming forward as much.
Yeah.
Because Edie, when she sees that, is ignoring it and running at her and just negating that distance.
Yeah, yeah. I think when someone is, you know, the lateral movement, as you said, is definitely something that Cassy needs to think about. But I think counter-attacking, where, you know, Edie's pressing forward and is throwing punches, maybe slightly out of range to close the distance, the option of counter-attacking is always available. But you have to be quick.
Yeah. Again, the mouth guard is gone. Cassy is on point with that teep to the face. It's wonderful.
Very precise.
I just want something else on the end of it.
Yeah. Nice combinations.
I don't like the 80s starting to jump in with the punches.
Yeah, yeah.
She's like, both feet are off the ground at some point.
She's definitely susceptible to something.
Yeah.
But I think what is saving her is that she's punching at the precise time that she needs to.
In all honesty, what is saving her is that Cassy's not throwing the switch kick.
Yeah.
Because Edie, when she's doing this jump forward, she's putting her head all the way into Cassy's left side.
Yeah.
If Cassy throws a switch kick at that point, that head's exposing it's a knockout. But Cassy's maybe not seeing it or just doesn't want to throw it. I don't know why. She's opting for the right kick instead when that switch kick to the head is there.
Yeah. Nice. Last 45 seconds now.
They're both tired. But still.
Nice combination there. Nice backhand.
Lovely knee from Cassy on the way in. Like to have seen those a little bit earlier. And they're exchanging again.
Yeah, the lever is flying.
That needs to be a cross, not an overhand.
Yeah.
Nice, straight into a Thai clinch there. Would have been lovely if it was a Muay Thai fight. I would like to see that carry on.
I think Edie is getting this.
Slip she keeps using that slip, and again, it's a lovely slip, but if Cassy throws a switch kick, it's game over. She's just not doing it.
Yeah.
Lovely. Great.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was an amazing
Great work, ladies. Great work. We'll be very proud of that.
Yeah. It's a testament to, you know, pure grit, determination, hard work. Obviously, you can see that the ladies have been working hard in the gym, and everything's on display now. So
I know they've both been hammering that assault bike. I can see that.
Yeah.
That was great gas tank from the pair of them.
Yeah, amazing work.
Even in the third round when they're taking massive breaths, Edie's had her mouth guard teeped out her face twice.
Yeah.
And she's still coming forward with haymakers. Cassy's teep to the face, lovely.
Yeah.
I just wish that switch kick was on the end of it.
Yeah, yeah. So we're now just awaiting for the results of this brilliant contest, K1 contest.
Yep. K1.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think I need to ask, but will you give these a massive round of applause? What's a contest?
Well deserved.
Yeah, MC's completely right. That was a great fight.
Without a shadow of doubt. Unfortunately, when it comes to this, there'll always have to be one winner. The judges see it all in favour of your winner in the red corner.
Edie takes it. Fully deserved.
Yeah. As you can say, the pressure was, I think, the pivoting moment.
Yeah, it's 100% the deciding factor. Like, the volume's there. Yeah. Even when she got hurt, she just committed. She ignored it. There's nothing else to say. It was just she did exactly what needed to be done.
Yeah.
Cassy tried to make it a little bit prettier, but sometimes it's not needed.
Yeah. The pace was definitely set by Edie. You know, Cassy did have her moments, you know, but too few and far in between what, you know, Edie set aside for what her game plan was. And I think if you were to pick who you would prefer to be in that ring, I would have said that Edie would have been the decision.
Yes, Cassy spent quite a lot of it going backwards, which is never nice. It's never nice fighting backwards, unless that's your game plan, but it wasn't. Constantly fighting off the back foot and trying to establish that keep going backwards. It's really hard because obviously you're putting the weight on that back foot. The fact that she could still pop it off at such a short distance, fantastic.
Exactly.
But you couldn't just use that weapon.
It's as you can see, these two girls, I think her name's Shilpa.
Yes.
And Edie. They're from the same gym, but you can see that they have two different approaches to how they fight.
Yes.
You know, like what we saw from Shilpa was the fact that she was preserving range and, you know, using her long range kicks. You know, she would almost teep, sometimes kick the lead foot and then use her lead hand.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, Edie is just full on steam train, just mow you over.
Absolute bulldog. Just saying, I am not scared. I'm going to throw punches in your face. How many hooks can you eat in 2 minutes? Let's find out.
Yeah, exactly.
And for the fans, that's absolutely amazing. But yeah, lifestyles. I like 21cc as a gym. Always like watching them fight. Always like watching them fight in Muay Thai. But Daniel Sam's gym when it comes to K1, they know what they're doing, man. That was Daniel's style as well. I mean, that man is an aggressive fellow. And but like you say, like a lot of his fighters, they have very different styles when it comes to, I mentioned some names, Sabir, Juwani, they've not fought on Fightzumi, but Hasib, they've all got different styles of Black Diamond, but the one thing you'll see in all of them, Daniel makes them work. He makes them work and he puts his stamp on their aggression.
I think we've seen all the viral moments from their gym.
Man's a nutcase. Man's an absolute nutcase.
I don't know if you guys, obviously watching the stream, have seen Daniel Sams, you know, and have seen, you know, his training methods, but they are slightly unorthodox, but very effective.
It's like a drill site. You've seen Full Metal Jacket, right?
Yeah, I don't think I would want to go to his gym. I've seen what he does. You know.
Okay, we're ready to go. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a pro-am Muay Thai event.
I will attempt to remain unbiased for the next bout.
Okay.
But my training partner and very good friend is about to walk out.
Yes, I think I know. Yes.
So the next bout is a Muay Thai bout. It's now at 59 kilos. It was meant to be a 57.5. There was a weight change.
Yes.
We have Kashef Rackman from Diesel Gym London, my gym, versus Farhan Mia from Bloodline Gym. Two very renowned Muay Thai gyms.
I think they're friends.
Yeah, man. Both from East London. Like, it's that old East London Muay Thai scene. They've been going a very long time. We're going to see some traditional Muay Thai. Two light lads, smaller lads, always there for action. It's going to be non-stop. I know they both like to be aggressive. They're not going to stand off from each other. But you're going to see some proper Muay Thai now.
That's good. So,
just for the audience out there, because I know everything about martial arts and everything.
Yeah.
Just can you let us know what is the difference between K1 and martial arts in terms of the rules?
Okay, so main differences in K1 and Muay Thai. In Muay Thai we have clinch. So it's essentially grappling without going to the floor.
Yeah.
So I can grab the neck, grab the shoulders, grab the arms, manipulate and control, and the referee will allow it to keep going. In K1 you can't do that. Maximum you can grab, say, the head or the shoulder to knee once, then you have to release. Yeah. You can't grapple your opponent. In Muay Thai, we get hold of you. Nah, it's not getting broken up. That's a different game.
I see,
it also almost becomes another game.
Yeah.
It's a fight within a fight. So
Yeah.
you will find knees, elbows. You don't get elbows in K1. We
Yeah.
can catch kicks in Muay Thai. You can't catch kicks in K1. We can sweep in Muay Thai.
Yeah.
You won't sweep in K1.
Yeah.
I would say, obviously, I do Muay Thai, so maybe I'm biased, but I would say it's a more complete fighting form.
Yeah.
Just because there's no pause, there's a continuation.
Yeah, yeah. I think with the fatiguing element as well, obviously where you do have that allowance to just continuously grapple,
Yes.
it is a lot more demanding and it can fatigue you as a Muay Thai specialist as well.
100%. I mean, it's a great way of, and it's something I try to do myself. Is I like to slow my opponent down with clinch in the first couple of rounds if possible.
Yeah.
Another thing about Muay Thai, usually it's fought over 5 rounds, and the first 2 are sort of slower paced, then it gets faster as the fight goes on. A lot of UK fights, they do 3-2s just like K1, so you can't establish the same pace. Regardless, we like to slow them down with clinch. And then if I take, because it is horrible being grappled. It's hard doing the grappling, but it's horrible being grappled.
100%.
And if you can take that energy in the first round, the second and third, it opens up for you, right?
Yeah, that's why I did boxing. I never, I tried Muay Thai. I think it was in East London. K1 gym.
Okay.
And I think it was Bill Judd that I was, fighting under.
I know of the name.
Yeah, he's a nutcase. He sweeps every beginner in the first few lessons.
Oh, of course. That's every Thai coach. Thai coaches are ruthless.
Oh my God.
It's straight off the bell here.
Yeah.
Farhan and Cash feeling each other out. Cash opting for... He's looking for jabs and calf kicks. Nice touch and then on the low kick. Nice stepping knee from Cash there. Another stepping knee. He's going straight to clinch with Farhan and going for knees. Nice
the elbow clip.
He's looking for that elbow. His head position is nice. I would like to see him. What he wants to do is he really wants to get his head under Farhan's chin if he can, or into his the crevice of his neck, so his head's not exposed, and then he's got control. If I can push your head up with my head, your head's in the air, I've then got better balance than you. You're doing what I say basically.
I want touch calf.
Farhan looking to feint, looking to find an entry here. Nice little hook into the rear kick. But Cash circling off, looking to get the point back. Nice 1-2 into a step through kick from Cash there. Farhan again, same hook and kick in the body kick. Must be a weapon that he likes to use, a little combo he likes to opt for. Tape up the middle from Farhan. Cash again, hook in a low kick and an overhand. Again opting for the calf kick.
A nice overhand there.
Cash loves an overhand. Expect to see quite a few of them.
We've just gone past the last 30 seconds of the fight. The first round, so
Nice. It's a really good pace set by these two lads. Fighting a close fight with each other, but like you saw, a little bit different to the K1 fight, a little bit more distance than the previous fight. Cash catching the kick there, lovely little sweep into an overhand. Turn, trying to establish the clinch, but again, you see that leg coming up from Farhan, blocking across both thighs of Cash. It means he can't then get close to get that grip in the clinch. It's a nice way of trying to defend that, and what you're looking to do really, we call it a brace. And then once you brace, if I can then push you off, if you're trying to clinch, I've created that space, I can step in with a knee, I can step in with an elbow, and I can establish my own attack from there. Nice round from those two there, really nice round.
I think the tactical element of what you're speaking about is really important for the audience to know, so that they know what to look for. Obviously, when people are trying to, like boxers or anyone's trying to go for a clinch, but then you can create that distance. They're left with their arms open.
Yeah.
And you know, at that moment, the perfect opportunity to strike is there. So
yeah, it's the same as any sort of counter from a sort of open stance position, like we were talking about in the Adam in the Prograve fight. As soon as when Tyrel was dropping his hand, that counter's there.
Yeah.
Well, here, if your arms are out trying to grab me and I've created the distance, my counters are there, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Straight back on each other at the start of the second there. Hooks from Farhan, knees through the middle from Cash. Little head kick from Farhan there into a body kick. Cash opting for another overhand and straight in the knees. Really nice wide arsenal from the pair of them.
Yeah. Nice knees there, been brought in by
Cash opting for the knees and then Farhan immediately going for the defense. Both exchanging elbows.
Yeah, nice teep there. Nice variety.
Hey, Cash takes the back.
Yeah.
Now, usually, let you in a little bit of trivia. In Thailand, again, the UK judges may not do this. In Thailand, taking the back is called ladyboy on someone, and it's a really high score. I think you'll find out about Thai scoring is a lot of it's almost based on humour or embarrassment. If I sweep you, if I embarrass you, if I make you lose your stance or position, or if I take your back, that's a big score. Because you're basically giving me something you can't defend.
Yeah.
It's the same as if I can, if you score knees to the back, which I try and do from clinch. If you knee people in the back, it's a bigger score than kneeing someone in the front of the body.
Okay. Quite interesting. As we can see, Cash is quite bruised up there on the left side.
Again, exchanging body kicks, the pair of them.
Yeah.
Nice. This is nice. Farhan's hands are coming a little bit low.
Yeah.
There we go. Cash looking to check that kick from Farhan and then start marching and try to get the clinch himself. He's obviously opting for trying to get clinch.
Yeah.
Farhan's got a good position here. What Cash needs to do is, you see his right hand, is to push that right hand over Farhan's shoulder and through his face, and we get what we call a face push. It's like a cross face, and you'll put that in front of them, and then you can establish that position from there.
It's very interesting. I think the fight so far has been fairly, good on both sides.
It's very even.
Yeah, but who would you say is edging the fight at this stage?
It depends what the judges are looking for. So, Farhan's scored a lot of body kicks. He's scored a couple of head kicks. So he's using his kicking weapons pretty effectively. Cash is scoring a lot of knees. He's stepping through with a lot of knees. Now, depending on the judging, knees can tend to score high, damaging shots to the body. It all depends what the judges are looking for. They're both doing pretty well in the clinch. They're both doing pretty well in the boxing. Farhan's hooks were nice. Cash's jabs and overhands nice. It's as close as can be. Again, you've got three judges that all have different things they're looking for.
Yeah. I have to say that I do like Farhan's approach. He's got a few things that he's applying with his feet. So it kind of allows him to be first.
I like Farhan's obviously seen that Cash is looking to come forward with the clinch, and he is using that block, that brace well. Cash is trying to find a way around it. Head kick from Farhan there. Overhand to another couple of knees from Cash. He needs to get that face push or establish a grip. Very close clinch game here from the pair of them. Nice elbow for the middle from Cash. He's establishing his own brace there. Looking for the elbow. What he should do is go for the sweep perhaps. Nice knee of the middle from Cash. That hurt.
Nice
elbow over the top as well. This is really nice from Cash. Few more knees to the body. That brace is there, but what he needs to do now is sweep that standing leg. Nice knee of the middle from Cash again. Farhan comes back from his own knee and tries to get the elbow. Body shot from Cash. There you go, Cash. Farhan took a few steps back there. I don't think he liked that body shot.
I think the momentum is with Cash now.
Yeah, Cash has definitely got more energy here. Farhan's hands are dropping a little bit. He's taking big, heavy breaths, and he's looking at the ref to try and separate. Again, this is not K1. That is not the end of this exchange. Low kick there again. Low kick taking him out of balance. Anything that takes you out of balance in Muay Thai looks to score. I would like to get a better grip from Cash. Just get those grips on the outside. Nice knees through the middle, though. Really nice knees through the middle.
Yeah.
Again, they're constant. The ref's not going to break this up while this carries on.
Yeah.
Again, he's finding that way around the brace now.
Yeah.
The elbow hit the shoulder. It's not a big score.
Farhan seems to be more on the defensive.
Yeah, body shot to overhand from Cash again. This is very, very good aggression from Cash in this.
Yeah, the versatility in the
he's found the holes.
Yeah.
He's definitely found the holes in the game. Nice teep to the knee there to control. And a teep to the hip as well. Yeah, that's a nice stab.
Yeah.
Lovely round.
Yeah.
Really nice round. This is, by the way, this is now Pro-Am Muay Thai, so we'll have 5 rounds.
Yes. So just the, you know, the direction in which it went in that last round, you can see Cash just really took control, more control, you know, put together a few good telling combinations that put Farhan on the back foot.
Yep.
And, you know, Farhan was left almost like, as you said, looking at the referee to break them apart sometimes, you know, really on the defensive, not really pushing or pressing for anything.
Yeah, I think what started out, whereas Farhan was far more competitive and possibly edging, like maybe round 2 or 3, there was a noticeable drop-off in round 1 or 2, there was a noticeable drop-off in round 3.
Yeah.
His hand just came down a little bit, he wasn't as active, and what he's doing now when he's attempting that brace, it's not strong enough, so Cash is able to just use his strength to break it and push past it, and then score that knee, that left knee, round the body.
Okay, let's see what happens in the 4th round now.
Nice lean back from Cash there, making Farhan miss the body with the kick, and then he's scoring that low kick up to the standing leg, which is never nice because you've got all your weight on it. Again, that lean back is working nice now. Nice body, so we heard that body kick there, it was a big slap.
Nice
Cash's
action from the guys here.
Farhan's hands are down now. It is round 4, they're both going to be tired, but Cash definitely looks fresher. Farhan with a jab in a body kick. His body kick is nice.
Yeah.
And it's long as well, for a short guy, it's a long body kick.
Yeah.
But that teep now from Cash is money.
Yeah.
There we go, lovely. The low kicks and those kicks are going to add up.
Nice combinations upstairs there.
Again, he's really on that team now, and that's really demoralising. I mean, you'll know what it's like to be on the end of someone's jab constantly. It's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you come forward, you just bounce back.
Yeah.
But imagine that if it's just in your gut with toes.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Head kick,
Nice
but then
head kick.
exchange for a standing leg, like the kick to the standing leg from Cash. Kick for kick exchange from both these lads here, both active on the feet. This is really nice Muay Thai.
Yeah. Nice catch there.
Again, we've gone back to a close round. The pace has changed a little bit, but it's 50-50.
Yeah. Oh, nice kick there.
Have one back.
Oh,
I'd
nice
like to
little
see
side
Cash
step.
committing on those knees again, because he's in that distance. He's getting to that distance.
Yeah.
All he needs to do is take another step when the knee's there.
Yeah.
When he's not doing that though, he's allowing Farhan to be more confident in throwing the kick again.
Yeah. Nice round there.
Good round from these lads.
So what would you say needs to occur in the last round for any one of these two to kind of sway the judges to make more of a memorable impact to sway the fight in their direction?
I mean, Farhan is his weapon that he scores with is the judges see it. So body kicks and head kicks are always going to be seen.
Yeah.
He throws those, obviously the judges are going to see them. They're going to score. Cash, the low kicks, they're a nice accumulative weapon, but they're not as high scoring to refs. Yeah. So by now, those low kicks are going to take some effect. It's going to really hurt your calves. It's going to hurt your thighs.
Yeah.
But you want in the last round, you want blatantly scoring shots. I'm going back to that knee.
Yeah.
The knee was really successful, and he was able to beat that brace in the third round. So I want more of that jab or overhand straight into that knee of the body, because that needs visible score.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens now in the final round of this K1.
It is Muay Thai.
Sorry, ladies and gents, of this Muay Thai.
Kendo.
Yeah.
Cash there, opting for the head kick instead. See, now what we've got is now kick for kick exchange. Both lads know they've got to throw scoring shots, so they're both opting for head kicks. There just needs to be something either before or after them. Nice lean back from Cash again, but there needs to be something on the end of that for it to then turn into a score. Good check from Cash though. Again, good check. Head kick from these boys. Lean back again. Nice combo from Cash.
Wicked combo.
4 shots there, all landing. He's looking strong. Farhan circling, which is nice. Like but he's backing off constantly.
Yeah, and he's missing his kicks.
Yeah, he's backing off, but he's not landing the strike when he's trying to throw at the end. Whereas Cash is following him and then landing that strike.
That delayed tick there.
Yes.
Partially blocked.
Cash with a counter afterwards.
Yeah.
Head kick followed by a miss. Again, this is really nice tit for tat stuff. Like. Cash needs that knee. That knee is there.
Yeah. End-to-end stuff now. We're just approaching the last 30 seconds of this round.
Nice 1-2 knee
nice
from
tip
Cash.
and nice hook there.
Checked again from Cash. Farhan saw those body kicks, but Cash has got the check, so Teeps now. Again, I really want to see that hook turn into a knee afterwards. Overhand from Cash again. He loves that.
Yeah.
Farhan is trying to step through with that kick, but that check is there every time from Cash now. Body shot to overhand from Cash. He's heard the 10-second counter.
He's going for it now.
Whereas Farhan's circling off. Really good end of the round from these lads. Lovely bout.
Both of those guys.
Really good 5-round Muay Thai from the pair of them.
Amazing.
Another cracking contest.
That was good.
Really good fight from these lads there.
That was impressive stuff there.
Obviously, I know they've done a few events with Muay Thai now for Fightzumi, but I've got to say this is the strongest lineup they've had for sort of Muay Thai so far at K1. And that is an example for the people here that are mainly here for the boxing or that don't really see many martial arts outside of boxing. That's more what Muay Thai is. Yeah. It's a complete art form. Yeah. Both lads put on a really good display there. All weapons on show, defense and attack. Good counters, good movement. Yeah. Really nice performance.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I think what I've seen here today is the versatility of the combinations as well. You know, going from head to body, you know, to legs. You know, it's just having to defend against that is just completely debilitating.
And the progression as well, and like and what rounds you have to use what weapons. Like we were saying, like low kicks in the 5th round. It's not good. It's an accumulative weapon. Unless you're not gonna TKO someone with them, really. Yeah, exactly. So like they knew when to use what, which is important. You've got to think, and we don't think at the best of times.
Yeah, we don't. And especially when it's a points decision.
Yeah. A massive round of applause.
Now we're just eagerly awaiting the results.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking at this scorecard. It is literally a split decision.
Ooh.
Split decision.
All in favour of the red corner.
Oh, yeah.
Cassy.
And the red corner takes it. An emphatic victory there from Kasim Rahman there. A lot of versatility in his combinations. Always had the check present with the blocks. Where Farhan was trying to be on the offensive. Obviously, Kasim was blocking, was countering, and had, you know, a variety in his attacks, which just fueled and charged him up throughout these rounds. Great effort there.
I am hungry. I am hungry. I'm just bloody hell, man. It's like, do you know what? Here sometimes I'll be here and I'm like, Who's on next? I'm like, I don't know. I'm fucking ready to sleep. Oh my god.
See when I do social media and mention
It's spinning out now, ladies and gentlemen. It's spinning out. We're moving on up.
Who's next? Yo. Yep. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna need the pass. I'm gonna go to the door now and then tell them what the situation is. Yeah. So what you need to do as soon as you get and you're starting to park, just buzz my phone and I'll go out. Yeah. It's good. We've got the sound there. So yeah. Alright. Yeah. 100%.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, it's just this mic. Need to get this mic fixed.
I mean, when you call it turns out I'll do it off the second.
No, because we need to have, like, it's two of us just having constant talks, and then we'll get someone like you, more of a specialist, because you don't know nothing about K1 at all. So we need that third mic. But I think what it is, I think it's like, Hello. Almost. Hello.
Scotland's on fire.
Hello.
See many of those on Instagram.
Hello. Alright, now it's working. It's crazy.
It's like you just turn it up and on, and then it.
Hello. Yeah, it's working now. Bloody stupid mic. For any of you guys that are watching the live stream and can hear me saying this stuff, we're having a few technical sound engineering difficulties, and I am not a sound engineer.
He's having a psychotic breakdown. Man's not well.
It's just ridiculous. I think some of the equipment is just going faulty, and we're like ringside, so every time we have people that are in the corner that are slamming on the ring, you know, some of our connections lose their connection, so you know the wires and everything start falling to bits. So yeah, this is what we're doing. So all right, testing, mic check. Yeah, we've got all of them.
Right. Let me leave you on the.
Hello, mic check.
I'll be back in a second. Hello.
Whoa, whoa. Yeah. You got to show us love. Baby, if you want me. Lighthouse Massive. How we doing out there? I say Camberwell. Lighthouse Massive. How are you doing out there? I love it. It's been a great show so far. We're going to mix a mix of everything. We've got boxing, handball, Muay Thai, singing along with the fucking little beat. Yeah.
1, 2.
It's all going well. The party's going with it. So I've got heels on. Bringing them together. We've already had 14 bouts this evening. We've already had the semi-final of the free kilogram, the free pay winner prize. It's all happening. And then soon we're going to go in with the 7 title fights we have in store. Oh yes, that we do. We're going cruiserweight, welterweight, super lightweight, King of the Hill tournament final, super welterweight, bantamweight, super welterweight, and middleweight. All those yet to come. All the big boys, all the big toys coming along. Once they get in the ring, just like this song, they're a different person. I'm a different person. Yeah.
Off his nut, innit? I hope I've got that much energy, is it? I hope I've got that much energy, is it? Give us that back. Yeah, man. In it. 100%.
Want to be stuck in something?
There is no way. That's the test would not. It belongs on a cruise. It belongs on a cruise.
That song sums it up, really, didn't it? We want to be starting something!
Oh my.
Do we want to be starting boxing?
It's Muay Thai.
So we didn't know. Right. I love it. I'll put some effort in there, didn't I? I did put some effort in, didn't I? It ain't all one-way traffic tonight. I won't have it. So when I say, do you want some more? I want to hear you. You want some more? Do you want some more? Okay. Fuck. Now, lucky to have it to flick it back. Now, why you speak? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Muay Thai C-class event. Let's bring out the first fighter.
And we are back with ladies Muay Thai once again. C-class fight. So that means no shin pads. Elbows are allowed with elbow pads. No knees to the head. Everything else A-okay. First to enter the ring, we've got, let me have a look here. Selva Rojas. Fighting out of Sabadi Muay Thai. A good gym. For people watching on the stream, she's wearing a monk-on, which is part of like traditional Muay Thai. So they're often blessed. They're not allowed to touch the ground. There'll be one on the entrance to the ring walk. There is what we call a Y. It's said before it's placed on the head, and then before it's removed from the head as well. Sort of like a prayer. There are many traditions in Muay Thai that you may or may not see tonight. Another being a Y crew, which is sort of like it's a performance before the fight. Sort of like a dance. It can represent the gym. They're usually passed down through the gym, and it's another element of tradition that takes part in the sport. Her opponent coming out right now, Megan Judkin. Let me check I've said that right. Fighting from Jai Day Gym. Again, very renowned Thai gym. Andy and Mike Clark there. She's got a very strong corner with her, both very knowledgeable guys. This promises to be, again, an action-packed ladies' bout. We should see some very nice traditional Muay Thai here.
It's a big promotion.
Hello, Mike.
Soon in Lighthouse. It's bigger, it's better, and we present to you contest number 15. It's the Muay Thai contest in the C class. Over 3 2-minute rounds.
So this fight will be fought over 3 2-minute rounds.
It's SHWDWN.
Rather than you'd have seen in the previous pro-am bout, 5 2-minute rounds.
It's Jackets in the red. 3 2-minute rounds. Both fighters to the centre to receive their last instruction.
And we're off. Both ladies opting for kick straight away there, and we're in the clinch instantly. JD do like to clinch, they are a clinching gym, so I'm expecting Megan to be very strong here. And immediately she's looking for that grip. So she's got one hand on the outside, one hand on the inside. We'll call that a 50-50. Looking for that collar tie. She's looking to get one glove behind the neck, behind the head, and then another to clamp the arm, so she's got total control. But nice knees so far. Selva landing the knees. Megan needs to respond with them herself. Really good active clinch from both girls here. They're not shying away from each other. They're keeping it going, so the referee's not going to separate. He's happy with this. Elbow from Selva. Megan looking for the knees. Nice body kick from Selva, followed by the elbow. Megan looking to disengage, maybe so she can evaluate what's going on before she goes back into the clinch. Get a little second of breath. Constant knee exchange there. Really nice, just clinch round from start to finish from both girls there. Active on both sides, both showing various weapons. The Sabadis call him on opting for a mad technique with the cooling down of the towel. I like that technique. Wrapping it round the arm and then using it as a fan. Not really seen in Muay Thai these days. I love to see it. Second round about a start for the ladies here. I'm expecting more of the same. We're going to go straight to clinch. Again, straight to the knee exchange. Megan looking to get that single collar tie again. She's trying to push that right arm through. Get the grip. Selva's just using pressure and strength to push her against the ropes. They keep throwing the knees herself. Really nice turn from Megan, but she's left herself against the ropes. But then those knees to the back score. Oh, lovely knees, Shane here. the middle from Selva, but a nice catch of the kick. You can catch the kick in Muay Thai, but you can't take any more than 2 steps forward with it. You got to release. Kicks from both ladies, missing there. Teep up the middle from Selva, straight into the knee. Creating the distance with the teep and then covering that distance with the knee to form the attack. Once Megan tries to take that step back in to regain her position. Both ladies here fighting for that clinch grip. Nice, Megan's then got that, she's got exactly what she wants now. Now she wants to let those knees go right up the midsection. That's really nice. Selva again. Selva looking for the elbow. Oh, and with that, Megan gets the grip. She's now locked around behind. That lock is beautiful. Now she just needs to let the knees go. Knees all day, because Selva struggles really hard to get out there. That's a really good end to the round from Megan Judkins. Really good end to the round. Again, this is only 3 rounds. So your third and last coming up. You really want, both girls are just going to come straight at each other again. We don't have the grace of 5 rounds to test the pace. This is just all out action. Again, we've got alternative techniques with the toweling from both corners here.
Singers up.
And we're into the third and final round, just about to start here. Both checks. Selva attempted 2 body kicks there and both are checked. You probably want to hide that behind something. You can't really be that lazy with a body kick and not expect it to be defended. I understand both girls are tired. If that's your main weapon, you need to hide it, but both girls really exchanging well. That is not a knock to her by any means. It's been a great fight from both ladies. Nice little switch from Selva, but Megan sees that and teeps. Selva responds with a couple of body kicks. Both of those will score. Megan to a roll. I'd like to see Megan. Megan really wants to go back to that clinch. Selva clearly trying to create a little bit more distance, but she didn't like that lock at the end of the last round. Megan's going to attempt to get it straight back to the same position again. Nice knees. Knees for elbows though. Oh, this is really good for both girls. Selva with a body kick on the break. Again, both girls back with the knees. Megan now gets that lock again. It's exactly what got her in the last 15 seconds of the second round. She's done it again in the third. Selva's not going to like that. You need to get as many knees off as you can in this. This is the last round. And that's it, really nice fight. Both women put on a great show there. The Muay Thai tonight has been strong. Oh, I'm clearly mistaken, and the C-class fights are also 5 rounds, so ignore everything I said about the pacing of the fight. You're going to get this for 2 more rounds. Fantastic.
Seconds out.
Getting more of the same in the start of the fourth. Selva trying to circle up a little bit, but Megan is hunting it down. She wants that grip, man. She just wants the clinch and knee. Selva would really like to separate here, I think. I mean, I'm saying that she's been very happy to throw the knees so far. I don't see why that would change. Megan's got the grip, but you want to get a turn from there so you're not in the corner. You really want your opponent to be in the corner. You just fire off.
How it affects.
Catches the kick and then a cross from Megan. Drops Selva but doesn't knock her down. Selva is responding. She really wants to be that distance, but Megan just wants a hold of her. Megan really wants to be aggressive with that clinch. Get hold of her, get those locks in. Nice elbow from Megan. It doesn't like Selva slow down a touch. Really nice fall from both girls. I was going to say both girls clearly tired, but Megan raising her hands as she goes back to the corner, like, nah, not me, bro. I take it back, Megan, I do apologise.
Ah, he's over that way.
No, he's literally behind us. Behind us. That's where we were.
Alright, so when you see Blair, ask him if he says he's going to stay with the point.
I'm staying here for like 2 minutes. I like the view.
Okay, Jimmy, so what's been taking place since I have gone?
Well, the MC went on an absolute mad one for about 15 minutes. Yeah. We got treated to a song, a dance, a show. It was very reminiscent of the Michael Barrymore in the 90s. And now we've got some prime Muay Thai again. Selva in the blue corner here from Sub ID. Was happy to engage in the clinch in the first few rounds. Since Megan's established this lock, she wants to fight at range. Megan is hunting her down. Megan wants that grip. As soon as she's getting that grip, this is exactly what's happening. Knees are there, but between the 4th and the 5th round there, I watched her corner tell Selva, look, you need to use that brace that we were talking about from the far hand and cash fight. I've just seen her try there, and Megan's like, nah, that's not going to work on me. Straight over the top into the knees. This has been a real close fight from the ladies. Selva's just looked a little bit more tired in the last 2 rounds. Again, those knees and that grip are just money.
I mean, how would you say, like, rate the technique that you're seeing? You know, because they both look like, you know.
Megan's grip, once you get that clinch, that this lock, one arm behind the head, and then the other one clamping that arm shut. Wonderful. That is wonderful. That's such a dominant position. You can't. It's so difficult to get out of because it's rounded neck. You can't like cross face to push your hand through to separate. You're just there, and even worse, your head's in the sky. You can't see what's happening. So I can't defend against knees as well because I can't see them coming. And this is exactly what you're seeing here.
I think the red corner's mounting pressure here.
100%. This is exactly what JD do as a gym. That's Mike Clark and Jamie there, Andy there in the corner. They love to clinch, they love to knee hard.
Wow.
Great fight.
Amazing.
Both the women put on an absolute show there. Both were very proud of themselves. That was a lovely level of Muay Thai.
The action is deafening here. I think, you know, with the Muay Thai, the K1 and the boxing, it's a nice blend of martial arts. And, you know, we don't necessarily need to have MMA, but just to see all these different arts on display, you know, is a wonderful thing.
I'm glad you said that because I hate MMA in a ring. Honestly, MMA in a ring just doesn't work without the element of cage wrestling. When you have to bring people back up from the side, from the ropes in case they fall out or whatever, it doesn't work. People sometimes try and shoehorn it into events because they think MMA is a thing now, it's going to work. Better to leave it out. Leave the sports that are meant to be in a ring in a ring.
Exactly, precisely.
They just look better. They look better and they perform better, and everyone will enjoy
everything.
Girls, let's give them a massive round of applause. Come on.
big round of applause there. It's deserved for both girls. That was really, really good fight.
Who are you edging with?
I think Megan got it just from that. She established that clinch from round 3 onwards, and that was the. I think that was the tell.
Yeah.
In favour of the red.
Yeah. Really good. Well done, Megan. Really good, Megan.
Show your appreciation for a very gallant runner up there, young Silver.
But yeah, let's take nothing away from Salva. That was a great fight from her. First couple of rounds, when Megan couldn't establish the grip as well in the clinch, Salva was happy to sit there and exchange knees, and her knees are very nice, and elbows. But from round 3 onwards, Megan got that lock.
Yeah.
She got that lock, and she wasn't going anywhere after that. Mike, the mother's there.
It's cheap.
The high quality of the.
They need to invest more in these medals.
Just a little bit. At least in the ribbon that goes round it.
That's gonna be. We need Muay Thai K1. I got it. Look at this fight. This one was. This guy. Yeah. Wow. So how come your mom didn't come? Huh? Have you guys eaten? I was gonna say I need to get some food. Huh? But did you eat in this place or outside? The thing is that I've got someone coming, Rex. Basically, he's another commentator. And I just don't know how far away he is from this place. And what I need to do, when he calls, I need to go out, pick him up, bring him in. So how are you guys liking the event? Good?
Hello, testing. Testing the mics. Mic check.
You know what you can do? Sam. And we need to ask about the variety of styles within your camp, because we saw you come out for it, and then we saw, I think, what's her name? Yeah, she was more rangy, you know, so at some point we need to interview her. Yeah. Because we know your viral clips are there.
We're ready for the next fight. We're ready. Let's go. Right, I can see a boxer over there. I'm going to bring you in. I can't wait any longer. Some of us are going to hold to go. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're now on to contest number 16. We're back with the boxing. Let's bring out the first boxer, Victor. Mexico!
Yeah, that's cool. One or two judges. Where you want it?
Okay, ladies and gents, we are just about to kickstart off another bout in the ring for the Fightzumi Fighthouse 6.0 event. Testing mic check. Mic check.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome his opponent, the legend, Jonata!
Okay, and we have the second opponent, second boxer approaching the ring, Jamie Huang. As you can see, he is very well known. Oh no, not Jamie Huang. We have representing Deptford Boxing Club. You know, we have the boxer approaching the ring now. His opponent is already in the ring in the blue corner. And he's just waiting for his music to play out before he enters the ring, savoring the moment. As you can see, he's making his way now to the ring.
Fightzumi Fighthouse, we present to you contest number 16. It will be contested over 3 2-minute rounds. Once more, in the blue corner, it's Victor Piseddu! And over there in the red corner, it's Jonata! To the centre of the ring for your referee's final instructions.
I'll see you later.
No, you were. I'm staying. You said hi.
You're staying it. Oh, you're saying hi. I was recording it. I'm gonna get a live one.
Okay, we are commencing in the first round now. A nice backhand to the bread basket from JD. Goes for another 1-2 there. Oh, it throws the hook and gets clipped a bit. Oh. So John there is taking a nice jab. Nice 1-2. Goes for the overhand lead hand. And a 1-2. His choice of weapon is the 1-2. He's on his toes. He's trying to set up that 1-1-2. And he's got the 1-2. Straight after that 1-1-2 landing. Feints.
Nice backhand there. Oh, nice backhand from the red corner. Blue is just winging it now, going for haymakers. Oh, nice overhand. Last 10 seconds of the round. And we've concluded the first round of this bout. Energy. So on the first round, what we've seen is the red corner seems to be using the 1-1-2 to close the distance and land a deafening backhand either to the body or to the head. He's gone upstairs and downstairs with the backhand. What the blue corner has done well is counter in between. So we're going to see what happens in the second round after the corners, provide their boxers with a bit of insight into how the fight is panning out so far.
Seconds out. Second round.
Blue's flashing out that lead hand, just out of range. And red goes for the overhand after the lead hand. And Blue's looking for the counter attack. Oh, 1-2 there. Nice 1-2. Oh, he was looking to follow through with that backhand. And now he's just smothering his attacks. And then Blues are responding now. Is Blue gonna fatigue himself? Oh, nice 1-2 there. Nice 1-1-2. Nice uppercuts on the inside. He's shifting. Okay, a nice second round there. Red corner seems to be taking this, seems to be edging it. Blue hasn't really stamped his authority with anything, whether long range or short range, so gonna see how his corner asks him to adapt.
I think that might be because red corner has custom Susie Wong socks.
Of course.
And that's got to add at least 10 stack points to everything.
Hit points are up.
Going not just for custom shorts, but for custom socks as well is a strong flex.
I mean, this is something that every boxer who steps into the boxing club after about, say, 2 months, even though they're beginners.
I've got to match in everything.
Rather than the skill, of course,
That's why you should be most scared of the person that rocks up in old knackered Lonsdale boots. That the laces aren't tied, he's got no socks on.
Too busy training.
That's a dangerous man.
The straight punches, the 1-2 and the 1-1-2 seem to be the pick of the choice for JD here.
His movement's nice.
Yeah.
I like how he's constantly circling.
Yeah. Nice jab.
His stints are nice as well.
Yeah. Adding in some feints.
Everyone loves a big overhand.
Yeah.
You're right, that 1-2 is lovely.
Yeah. He's slipping it through the gut.
Yeah, he's showboating now.
Yeah. He needs to be careful not to get caught.
He's styling now. He's having a good time.
It's been cheeky.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing Ben Whittaker emerge.
Again, man, it's the socks.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now, it's the custom Susie Wong socks. Oh, I do like that the evasive maneuver after the jab, but I don't like the hands down after when he's doing that. Don't mind when he's out of range,
but Blue's game. Blue's looking to land his own hard shots as well.
And he's smiling as well.
Yeah. But that's just his constant poker face.
Whoa. Goes to the backhand there. With the Eddie Hall backhand.
Yeah.
20 seconds, Scott. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Shape up.
I mean, that jab's just lovely from him.
Yeah.
As the shorter fighter as well, he's still just
Oh my God! Oh my God! That was a clincher, a killer of a knockout, an overhand left. No. I don't know what that was.
He dropped
my God!
And then threw the overhand from
Aye. Oh my God.
Let's take a second here because Blue
I think I saw overhand.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a step back. Step back, let him take a step in, and that overhand was on his face. I think it hit him in the eye.
Sweet Lord Jesus.
And that man just folded like a lawn chair.
Yeah, that was a crispy delivery.
Step straight onto it, man.
We're just making sure Victor's okay.
Oh my gosh.
Let's give Victor a massive round of applause.
That was brilliant.
Very unsteady on his leg. What a shot from this guy.
What a shot.
Give him a round of applause. That's boxing, he can turn around. Just like that.
Overhands have featured in abundance within the knockouts today. It's crazy.
It's the KO favourite weapon.
Yeah. It's the load up, it's the power, everything.
There's like a bell curve when it comes to boxing. There's amateur boxing where everyone's like the overhand, and then when you get a sort of a level of pro boxing, you're like, no, it's this, and this, and then when you get to a top level of pro boxing, like, no, it's the overhand. Fully deserved. JD wrong there. Fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. For your runner-up, a man who was in the fight all the way to the end. Mr.
Wow. I don't know what to say.
Well, I'm not getting in the ring with him, I'll say that.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that was amazing. That was amazing, truly amazing. And now we have some fans, family, friends jumping in the ring. We've got a young newborn here as well. Wow. That was a killer KO. That is going to be one of the KOs of the night.
Well, it's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah.
And I'll say it beats Adams from earlier.
Yeah.
That was... That silenced the room and then made everyone go absolutely mental.
Bonkers.
Fair play to Victor for being on his feet now.
Yeah. I mean, well done. Hats off to Victor, you know.
tremendous effort by all the boxers to, jump in the ring, all the K1 specialists, the Muay Thai fighters to jump in the ring. It's unfortunate for, any one of the fighters here to get KO'd, but it's equally as exhilarating for any boxer or fighter to obtain the knockout. So, yeah.
Unfortunately, it's a game where people get hurt.
Yeah.
Someone's going to get hurt.
Exactly.
But was anyone here ever going to be a rocket scientist?
Well,
we've got brain cells to spare.
Amazing stuff there. Right, on to the next. Yeah, on to the next bout.
And guess what? It's more ladies. And we're going to see more clinch. And we're going to see, I predict, a hell of a lot more elbows in this from Ty Merrick Smith.
I don't think I like watching the ladies fight. It's too aggressive.
It's horrible, isn't it? They're so nice outside of a ring, and then as soon as you put... It's like putting two cats in a bag. They want to kill each other.
And it's when you're looking at them entering, you're like, oh my God, she's so pretty. That one's so pretty as well.
I never see that. As soon as anyone even steps near me, I'm like, nah, that's a killer. That person's a killer. I'm not saying anything to that person.
Wow. I mean, that KO, the overhand, how he managed to, and the precision as well, to land it on the chin.
Yeah.
It was just, you saw, Blue Corner was trying to throw in one way. His head span in the opposite direction.
And he did a full exorcist practically.
Yeah.
It always man turned into an owl for a second and just went whoop.
It was amazing.
Yeah, man, that was... I thought his movement was lovely throughout the rounds, JD. But that little step back and just allowing him to walk in, especially with only, 5 seconds to go?
Yeah.
You could just coast it? Nah, that was absolutely pinpoint. Yeah. Wonderful stuff.
It was amazing. I mean, to be able to come, bring so much support, get the knockout, and have everyone that you have brought down here cheer your name, it's going to live with you forever.
Can't go wrong, can you?
Yeah. I think, you see the cameraman is...
Yeah, cameraman shadowboxing. Yeah, cameraman shadowboxing.
Oh my God! This is the knock-on effect that seeing a knockout has.
Yeah. Everyone who trains in the room suddenly like, oh, I wish that was me.
Yeah,
I want to do that.
I could do that.
Easy.
I could do that.
I'll show you how I'll do it now against air.
Oh my gosh. Did any of you guys record that? Record it. Let me see. Oh my God.
Now is the MC about to go on another singing and dancing escapade?
Yeah, it was Southpaw. Is he Southpaw for the whole fight?
He's opting out of it.
Okay.
The MC actually looks disappointed that he has to announce a fight again. He would rather be singing to the crowd right now.
Straight away, we make sure that there's someone for the minute present at the ring, as you just seen. That's the reason why. Right, we're back on to a Muay Thai. Who wants some more? A Muay Thai program is your next contest.
That was crazy.
Let's bring out your next opponent.
I almost guarantee the MC just got that name wrong. Because that's Irish, and I mean, I can pronounce Sinead, but I can't pronounce the surname. I guarantee that's not how that's said. But we'll roll with it, MC.
Yeah.
He's too happy to be angry at him. Look at him. Look at that. He lives for this.
The MC is in jovial spirits today.
As far as he's concerned, the fights are only on so he can do this.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not the other way around. This is his show. We've just interrupted it with violence.
Yeah. Like whilst the boxers are in, he's having a break. That's the intermission, and then he starts up.
Yeah, that's
again.
his rounds. He gets a 9-12 minute break, and then it's a round for him again, and he's winning every round. Sinead stepping in.
Yeah.
Sick hydro shots. Love the hydro shots.
Yeah, this is what we are talking about now. Female fighters that bring all the energy, bring all the rage.
Our opponent, ladies and gentlemen, give her a warm welcome.
Let's see. Making her way to the ring.
The MC is dying to sing the entrance song. Look at it, he's fighting it.
So this is Muay Thai. How many rounds will this be?
This is Pro and Muay Thai. You're going to get full 5 rounds, 5 2-minute rounds. Traditional Muay Thai, and then you're going to see that. Both girls, that's exactly what their styles are going to be.
Yeah.
Especially Tyne again, coming out of Lourenco Muay Thai, which is Mike Clark's gym. You've seen Mike Clark several times tonight with Team JD. He also cornered me. We had some issues with my corner. He didn't turn up till halfway through round 2. So Mike helped me out tonight, bless him. But he also has his own gym, Lourenco. And this is where Tiny Temper Merrick Smith is from. She is currently ranked, I believe, UK number 6 or 7 in her weight category.
Impressive.
After 7 fights.
7 fights?
She's only had 7 fights. She's very active. She's fought with Thailand. This girl's game, man. She's very active. She'll take any fight. And for a 47 kilo? Something ridiculous like that. She hits hard, man. She hits her knees hard.
This is what we want to see.
Yeah, but she's got a very tough opponent in Sinead. Tough Irish opponent, they always come very game. I don't want to follow the stereotypes, but the Irish are just so game, man. You're not going to see her back down.
Everything north of London is,
Yeah, I'll say that. As a Geordie, thank you very much.
5 2 minutes. Right.
So
I expect to see a lot of clinch here.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. I think the girls have definitely set a precedent for aggression, technique, controlled aggression, and sometimes all-out blitzkrieg.
Yeah,
I've seen from Edie.
Yeah, I've got to say, credit to Katie for that, Katie Jebson, who's the matchmaker for the K1 and Thai side.
Yeah.
She's really made sure that the women are represented, but not just represented. They've put on a really high standard.
Yeah.
And it goes to show that you shouldn't be ignoring women's martial art.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to Muay Thai, they're some of the most exciting fights.
Yeah.
And that's what Fightzumi are trying to do. And look, man, has it worked?
It definitely has.
Right?
You have a new fan here.
Beautiful team straight away from Tyne.
Nice combination.
Punches, nice body shot. It is very clear that Sinead wants to punch and Tyne wants to kick.
Nice kick there from Sinead.
Yeah, I don't know if it was checked. Might have just been straight on the shin.
Sinead's definitely with the combinations.
Yeah.
We can see the variety.
She wants that body, doesn't she?
Yeah.
That body shots every time on the end or the beginning.
Now the knees from...
Time looking for the crossface, as you see, that left leg's over. Outside foot sweep from Sinead, that's illegal.
Yeah.
Anything with the outside of the foot or over the hip, like a judo throw, illegal in Muay Thai. You've got to use the inside of the foot for that.
I don't know, Sinead looks like she's carrying a bit more weight on her than...
Yeah, that's... if these both weighed in at the same weight, Sinead's refuel program, I'd like it.
Yeah.
I'd really like it. I don't know what she's on, but I ate jerk chicken and goat yesterday once I weighed in.
Good option.
Nice catch of the kick from Sinead. That's a better sweep.
Yeah.
Again, a little bit of gamesmanship there,
Yeah.
standing over your opponent,
That's it.
trying to establish dominance. Again, it's a thing in Thai. In Thai Muay Thai, it's sort of anything where it puts an impression on your opponent, you've got dominance over them,
Yeah.
it's going to happen.
Nice little deflection there.
Yeah. Like that catch from Time, but she needs to respond a little quicker. Body kick's nice though.
Yeah. Last 10
good
seconds
knee
of
from
this
Time.
fight now. Just elapsing.
Really nice cross to team.
Nice
Lovely team on the end of the kick from Ty.
Yeah.
Another overhand.
Yeah. I've really enjoyed watching the combinations, the head-body mix of Sinead.
Yes.
You know, that's been impressive.
Yeah, Sinead, especially, I mean, for the first 30 seconds, those combos were heavy.
Yeah.
Those body shots are heavy, but Ty don't look phased.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah, she's got the same face throughout the whole entire 2 minutes, which just makes me think, is the power landing? You know, is it affecting her? You know, you always have that doubt in your mind if you see them, you know, composed.
Yes. Yeah, it's scary, isn't it?
Very.
It's scary when you hit someone with what you think is a really good shot, and they just look at you.
Yeah. And they're like, oh, is that it? Okay. Onward bound.
Bonus. Seconds out. Round 2.
Back to it, lasses. Little glove touch. Exchanging kick for kick there.
Yeah.
Oh, Tyne's snotting there. We'd love to see it.
Snit snot.
Oh, hey.
Combinations again.
Sinead is fast with that combo.
Yeah.
She's very fast with that, both punching into a low kick.
Yeah.
Sweep on the end of it. Yeah, Tyne's catching the kick nice. Just the reply needs to be a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that score happens.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice body kick from Tyne.
She really grimaces when she wants to throw those combinations.
Yeah, Sinead looks angry when she throws that combo.
Yeah.
It's done with absolute venom in it.
Nice back step.
Whereas Tyne has the same emotion on her face that she walked in the ring with.
Yeah.
Good body kick. It's a good sweep from Sinead.
Yeah.
I mean, there is clearly a size difference here, and Sinead's, you can see it in the sweeps, that there's a lot of strength in there.
Yeah. Nice punch
Catch
there.
and return from Tyne. Yeah, I'd like, the corner's completely right. Jaidi and Lourenco corner. Saying you've got to sell things a little bit more.
Yeah.
A little bit more on the fake, so Sinead bites and then let go with those weapons from Tyne.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, when they're just thrown naked, you know that they're not thrown with any sort of fear in front of them. You know that's the one you've got to defend and go. But she is reddening up Sinead's face.
Yeah. For me, the weight difference just looks so big.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's very blatant.
Because I'm looking at the legs and I'm looking at, you know, just the impact of the punches, the kicks.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at...
Nice knee from Tyne.
Yeah.
Really nice knee.
Even the midriff of both girls.
Punch for punch there.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit of reddening on Tyne's left leg. She can eat a lot of those calf kicks.
Yeah.
And from personal experience, they add up quickly. Calf kicks will just deaden the bottom of your leg.
Yeah.
It makes basing, it makes being in your stance, and it makes attacking, especially on one leg, really hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Did she do a video, Wayne? Did she do a video, Wayne?
That would be interesting to see.
Yeah, no comment. Good knee from time there.
Yeah.
But corner her completely right. After that knee, she doesn't want to back up. She wants to stay there. She should stay there. More gamesmanship from Sinead after the sweep there.
Stamping
That's better of a turn from time, but she swept again with that calf kick. The response from Sinead is quick, man. That counter is quick. I mean, at this point, I would maybe stop with the teeps because she's catching every one. Or another really good option is teep the leg.
Yeah.
You can't catch a teep to the leg. And if they think you've been teeping to the body the whole time, they're going to try and catch. Then by the time they realise it's too low, you can hit them in the face.
Yeah. Nice balance there from
Very nice balance from Tyrel on one leg. She needs to march it down here.
Yeah.
But again, every time that kick's getting caught, and then there's a low kick on the end, and that low kick is stinging because she's got all the weight on it. Oh, wait. Time turns it. That's nice. Just kick on the end.
Yeah.
I like Time doing this. She's coming forward. She's doing exactly the right thing.
Yeah.
You can see what she wants. That's exactly what she wants to do. She wants that clinch. She wants those knees.
Yeah.
But Sinead is doing a good job of keeping her on the end of that range.
Impressive stuff there from the ladies.
Very. Better round from time.
Yeah.
Better round from time.
Obviously, the time clock that we're looking at seems to be slightly off with
It's definitely wrong, isn't it?
Yeah.
I have been wondering.
Because I'm just about to say 20 seconds left and then the bell goes.
I know, it did that in the boxing with like 30 seconds left as well. Really confusing.
Yeah.
Also, was that round 3 or was it round 4?
I believe it was round 3 and now we're approaching round 4.
I don't know if that's wrong as well at this point.
Are we even at the right show? I'm supposed to be here for Top Rank. What's all this?
I was here for a matchroom show, what's it? Eddie!
Alright guys. Eddie, where's my money?
Oh, I know the MC wants to jump in and sing this. Footloose. There's no way he doesn't want to be in here. Absolutely showing his dance moves off right now to this tune.
100%. Where is he?
He's sat. He's shaking right now. He's stopping himself from getting in.
So we've got 2 more rounds until this female bout concludes.
Second time. Round 4.
Ooh, nice
really good team to start from Sinead, which is what she wants. She wants to keep her event. Oh, that is a big sweep.
Yeah.
Big sweep.
I'm telling you, there must be a weight disparity here. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's so clear, and like it's so clear that there's a difference in the strength as a result of that as well. Like every time she sweeps Tyne is going in the air.
Yeah. And even a teep just forces her back so much.
There's no. I don't know what happened at the weigh-in, but there's no way they're in the same weight class.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm even in the same weight class as Sinead. Hey, Tyne being tricky there. Manages to stay up by Lind on the ropes. Matrix stuff from Tyne. Yes, good pinch here, big scores. Knees to the back, always a big score. There we go, that's what we like to see. Sinead just separate, doesn't want anything to do with it.
Sinead's face looks like a plum.
Yeah, man.
After that,
she is tired now.
Yeah. The reddening is just so apparent.
Look at the difference here. Look at Tyne now marching her down. Sinead is going backwards. This is a little bit of a change in the tempo of the fight. Yeah. In the direction, sorry.
Yeah.
Tyne getting that clinch, which is what from the start I've said what she wants.
Yeah.
Until this point, those teeps and those leg sweeps have been running for Sinead, but now that's
forward.
Yeah, that's hard to do for 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Now she's paying for it.
Combinations have slowed down from.
Yeah, I was about to say they're not as explosive as they were in the first couple of rounds. That's a much better round from Tyne.
Yeah. This is a slight pivot from the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, there's a definite turn in the direction of the fight. I mean, look in the corners as well. Yeah, Tyne's tired, but she looks focused. Sinead right now looks knackered.
Yeah. Interesting stuff.
Yep.
I think how we conclude this fight now in the 5th round.
Tyne just needs to continue what you did in that for the last half of that 4th round, and that is walk her down.
Yeah.
Sinead's now going backwards. She's accepting that. She's going to try and circle. She's going to try and get as much breath as she can.
Yeah.
Tyne needs to not give her that opportunity.
Yeah.
Take that step. If you take that step backwards, I'm going to cover it with a kick, and then there's a knee and a clinch coming behind it, and then I've got hold of her. It's what she wants. It's what she needs.
I think we're going to still see a little bit of aggression at the beginning, and then maybe taper off.
Yeah. Big sweep. I would not opt for that body kick at this stage.
Yeah.
That's it. March and walk her down. I would leave the kicks. If I'm kicking low. I'm kicking the leg. I'm keeping the leg. Something you can't catch.
Yeah.
There we go. Tyne's in the right spot now, but again with the body kick, it needs to be a knee.
I mean, the pressure from Tyne is impressive.
Yes. The fact that there is clearly a swift difference in strength from Tyne don't care, man.
Yeah.
Tyne's going to walk straight through it. She wants exactly what she's trying to do now.
Yeah.
She wants elbows, she wants knees. That's the lock. That's exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah.
It's not ideal when she's the one in the corner. As I say that, she gets the turn, she gets the knees to the back.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to be the one in the corner. But hey, if you can score when you're there, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
This is better. This is lovely from Tyne.
Nice.
She's wrapped up right now. Look how she's got the chop on that elbow.
Amazing.
And then she's got that collar around the neck. She's not going anywhere. Lovely. That's a big knee.
Yeah.
Lovely knee to the face.
Yeah.
Tyne really taking it to her here now. Sinead's team's getting a bit lazy. Big knee.
Nice.
She jumps in with that.
Yeah.
She gets out of that grip now. This is lovely. 20 seconds to go, or is there? We don't know what this time is doing.
We don't really know. There could even be another round.
Yeah, it could be round 6. Big knees.
Nice knees there.
Again, ignoring that kick.
Nice
Look,
kick.
this is what we wanted the entire fight. Now Sinead's tired. She's able to do what she wants.
Yeah. This is impressive stuff here.
Very strong goals from Tyne. Great fight, lady.
Amazing fight.
Start to finish, that went both ways. Fantastic work.
Amazing fight there.
She's just made it hard for the judges.
Yeah. That was impressive stuff from both ladies.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really want to dwell on this point, but the weight just looks so... And you know, partly is because Tyne looks so trim as well.
Tyne's tiny.
Yeah.
Literally tiny.
So, you know, when I compare with Sinead just looks a little bit more stockier.
I think you're being generous when you say a little.
I
I mean, look at the shoulders and the biceps.
Felt like a rugby player, mate.
Yeah.
And I mean that in a good way.
Yeah.
But it's just such a noticeable difference with them.
Yeah.
There's no way they were the same weight yesterday.
Even the heads are. Everything about them is just. I'm a weight class bigger.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And it showed in the first three. But once that tiredness set in.
Yeah.
And time was able to do what she wanted, and it changed.
Yeah. So,
after 5 hard-fought rounds of Muay Thai action, the judges have made their decision. 2-1.
So we're starting this now where, you know, Luis Javier is taking the center of the ring and he's unleashed a deadly combination, a body attack, nice stiff jab there. And he sinks one to the breadbasket, a nice lead hand work there. Carlos comes back with a lead hand hook, blocked by Luis. Tries to go downstairs. Nice two-piece combination. Luis is not flustered there. Moves his head. Oh, nice combination there. Backs his opponent up. Again, we're just seeing here, just edging forward to his opponent. Carlos takes the back step. And Luis moves forward. Nice little uppercut there. Back and forth here. Nice body attack. Nice variety from the head to the body. Single shots there from Carlos. Nice body attack again. He's sustaining the attack to the body. This is what Luis is doing. This is why it's going to pay dividends later on. So we should see Carlos slightly fatigued if this sustains. Nice first round from both of them.
Body and face, body and face. Don't forget the face.
So we've just come to the end of the first round, and what we can see is that Carlos is going for single shots, happy to move around the ring, but we have more sustained body and head attacks from Luis. He's starting with the jab, closing the distance, and then, you know, just throwing 3 or 4 punches across the head and body, which is always going to pay off. We're going to see what the cornermen can do to make the work of the boxers just that bit easier with the advice that they give. Obviously, we are hoping that the second round proves as exciting as the first. Carlos comes out banging the gloves, determined to get going. The bell goes and we begin round 2. Oh, nice little feint there from Luis. Body attack and then a head attack from Carlos. Oh, and he goes down to the canvas. And it's going to be a quarter count. It's going to be quarter count. His glove definitely touched the canvas there. It would have occurred on the blind side of Luis, so he wouldn't be able to see that. But he definitely went to the canvas. So he's looking at a 10-8 round. It was a counter-attack overhand right. He's shifting. And he's trying to finish the fight now. And blazing with his Colombian flag there. We have a Latin American corner here in the red corner. A Latin American household here in the red corner. From Ecuador, Chile. Probably maybe 5. Nice body work there from Carlos. Slips in the slightly realigned lead hand. Slip in between the high guard of Luis. Oh, just whisked past there, a heavy right hand. Oh, nice left hand, rear hand there. Nice second round. Nice work from both boxers there. I think Luis is edging in both rounds.
we can see a lot of emphasis placed on being tactical and then landing heavy shots. Great work from both boxers. Really impressive stuff here.
Thank you so much for letting me be here. Thank you.
No, it's all right.
Oh, say hi. Say hi.
Hello.
Diana, say hi.
Where's that?
Amelie.
Amelia.
Jonata, 10 seconds. Seconds out. Third and final round.
Third and final round. Only 2 rounds. Third and final. Nice little left hook there from Luis. Carlos is on the back foot, but he needs to understand that this round is make or break for him. At the moment, I would say Luis is taking the fight. Nice salvo of punches there. Luis needs to cover up and answer back. Oh, nice little right hook there. A nice body attack. Nice work from both boxers here. Nice lead hand. Oh, nice body there. Body punch. He's turning him. He's turning him. Nice work from Carlos. Targeting the head and the body. Yeah. A nice lead hand work there to stop the offense of Carlos. Last 30 seconds here, ladies and gents. Last 15. What's going to happen here? We're going to get a grand finale. Punch has been exchanged. Luis is going for home run here. And that is it. Well done to both guys. Round of applause. Third round has been concluded there. Nice climax to the fight. But both fighters were eager to throw the leather and exchange on the inside. So now we're just waiting for confirmation of who the victor is. Judges are going to count the scores and then make the final announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we have both of these warriors to the ring?
Warriors is an understatement.
I'd just like to congratulate both boxers on a very good technical performance. Two quality boxers there sharing the ring.
Well done to both boxers. I think Luis has edged this.
The judges also see it.
Let's
see. A close decision. This is a split decision in favour of the
The red corner takes it. Well done to Carlos. Well done to Luis. A very well hard fought fight there. So that concludes this fight, and we can see that the team of Luis is ecstatic. They're very happy at the result. Coach Paul, Coach Gads, and Zayo, or Gio. However you pronounce the G or J in Spanish. Yeah, only title fights. Only title fight. You guys want to get a drink?
No, I really don't mind.
I don't. Well, you'll have to use my card.
That's fine. What one? Oh, no, they do hands. They have that top.
Yeah, cup of Coke.
Lemonade.
Lemonade.
Look after our food. Look after my food. Look after our food. Wait, put it in front of him.
No. I think I can do it.
Actually, wait, can I interview him?
Nah, all the time. Hey, come in.
I can see one fight over there. Yes, two. Yeah, beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, here at Camberwell Lighthouse, you are being so well entertained with this mixed martial arts show. Are you ready for some more? Would you like another title fight? Well, in that case, because you asked nicely, I shall bring him to the table. This is for the Fightzumi welterweight boxing title. Can we bring out the first fighter? I presume the challenger. It's Bakhshi.
So we have the next fight with Bashir, and he's in Argentinian top, number 10, a fan of Messi, I presume, in the blue corner. And then we have Keaton Saunders Brown. Nice. We're just watching the media on the Jumbotron above the ring, where we can see the perspective of Keaton Saunders Brown just before he fought. You know, there was a huge promotion campaign being made by the Zumi Fight House group, the promotional team, just to make sure that all of their fighters had enough media to push out, so ticket sales were
made easy. Instead of laboring the boxers with their own ticket sales, the promotional team actually worked diligently hard to create media and promotional media with the actual boxers, so that the boxers could focus on what they were doing, and that was train. So this is a really good move by Zumi Fight House. Alleviates the pressure and the responsibility of ticket sales to the group that promotes the fights. And we can see the numerous belts that are on display here. The plethora of belts, WBU, WCU, WBO, IBF, undisputed, all of the belts on display. And we can see the champ himself taking applause from his fan following.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is for the Fightzumi 6.0.
Let me look after them, man.
Contested over 5 2-minute rounds.
So guys, we've got the
challenger in the blue corner.
Box right now.
So we've got the whole team here.
What a man! What a man!
Yes, I'm good, man. What's happening? So we've got one of your boxers currently in the fight now. So what can you tell us? What expectations should we have?
Listen, Gunman is on the mic like Iron Mike. And I'm looking forward to seeing one of my boys. This is one of my backed fighters, one of my sponsored fighters, Keaton Saunders-Brown. Rated one of the pound for pound kings of the unlicensed game. He's dominated all across the 60 kg division.
Of course.
Round one. I'm here with my man.
Yes.
Charles.
Of course.
Charles Sauer.
Yes. And we also have Chris in the backdrop.
Listen, we're here. I'm not going to do too much. But we've got a bold man in the ring, and he's already started with a very strong jab.
Yep.
Mate, look how relaxed he is. You know what I mean? He looks like he's in an Amsterdam coffee shop.
Nice.
So obviously Keaton is holding the center, trying to control the tempo of the fight.
I mean, not trying, he is.
Yeah. And he's just posturing with that jab, just taking his time, looking for that perfect punch.
Excellent head movement.
Yeah, listen, he's the real deal, Keaton Saunders-Brown. If you don't know this brother, you need to get to know him.
Yep.
Because he's proper.
Good head movement.
Hopefully he's able to create a highlight reel today.
Great,
we will see.
Shots.
Just a feel-out round. Nothing too explosive.
Very good head movement. I've said it 3 times now, but...
Oh, nice overhand there.
And he's also switching, by the way. He's gone from orthodox to southpaw to orthodox to southpaw.
Yeah, his head movement is like he's like slippery like a bar of soap, isn't it?
Sorry, guys.
To be honest with you, man.
Jesus Christ, honestly, that was very good.
I think that might be it.
Oh, I don't think he's getting up.
Nah, that's it.
Why is he doing push-ups? Why is he doing push-ups?
Oh my God, that was sublime. A sublime effort there from Keaton. It's over.
Round one cookage.
I know Keaton, and I know he wanted more.
Sauteed.
Mate, sauteed. Literally, no red on the bone.
Jesus Christ.
Tenderized.
Honestly.
Tenderized.
Put him in here.
Tenderized.
Yeah, that was a proper cooking, that was.
Yeah. And it was the ease at which he done it. It does not look like he's broken a sweat.
You saw I gave him the power. That's why he got what he done.
Easy victory for the gunman fighter. Light work.
Okay.
Oh, you want a break? Yeah, no.
Right, can we
announce the winner? Him here. Okay, yeah. Don't be too long though.
Okay, we're 20 seconds left of round number 1. The single body shot Sun King, your winner, and the new welterweight Fightzumi champion is showing appreciation for a very valiant boxer. Bakhshi, what's your winner? Keaton Saunders Brown. Another belt for the connection.
Ladies and gents, okay, we are just about to start the next title fight. So this will be the third scheduled title fight. So we have Jonata in the red corner. His opponent, the challenger, is already in the ring, sporting the black with gold trim shorts and the black and orange Fightzumi gloves, or should I say Zumi Fight House. And now we have Jonata. Just entering the ring with his native attire. I think the theme is Azteca. He is with the red shorts, solid red shorts.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and then you can see he has the same corner that Javier had. So a Latin collective here.
Ladies and gentlemen, is another title fight. This is for the Fightzumi super lightweight boxing title.
Super lightweight title on grabs here. Up for grabs. We have Callum versus Jonata. Callum in the blue corner, and we have
the mask is off.
Jonata.
The gloves are on. It's Johnny
in the red corner. And as it is a title fight, we have 5 2-minute rounds on the clock. So, ladies and gents, just so that you know, Jonata is a fast starter. He likes to pressure, he likes to throw a lot of punches. So we can expect high level of combinations upstairs, downstairs, if he can get past the long reach of Callum, which is the first order of business that he needs to kind of subvert and negate. So how he does that is by head movement, footwork, movement up and down, just to slightly realign the accuracy of Callum's lead hand. At the moment, Callum is moving to the right, and he's susceptible to an overhand right in that direction. So if Jonathan can sneak the overhand right in, obviously you can see he's going for the right hand to the body, but the right hand to the head as he moves in that direction is really something of an opportunity that he can take advantage of. So Callum needs to move in all directions, land that lead hand. As you can see, Jonathan is throwing caution to the wind when he gets at close range. And this is because at that range is where his opportunities lie. Nice combinations there. Needs to target the head and the body. And this will, make Callum adjust his defense. And then there's openings. So as you can see here, Jonathan is, keeping Callum on the outside of the ropes. And that was a very powerful right hand that sent Callum reeling to the ropes and now on the canvas. So guys, as you can see, we've just had the first knockdown of this first round. The bell cannot save Callum, so he has to go to the end of the count. And now the bell sounded. So that's the first round. That's interesting because we've seen what Jonathan can do despite the disparity in height. Obviously, Callum is using his arsenal, which is the lead hand, the jab, the probing lead hand, but he needs to add a few feints just to make sure that, this lead hand is going to land. If he's just throwing the lead hand out, it's so easy to evade. So, foot feints, lead hand feints, misdirection, all of these things need to be applied by Callum so that Jonathan does not understand where the lead hand is going and when it's coming. Once that happens, then Callum can find some success. So feinting, change of rhythm, working head and then body with the lead hand, sometimes using even the backhand to feint.
Round 2.
But Jonathan is doing well at the moment. So again, Jonathan assumes the vantage point of the center of the ring, giving himself the option to just control the fight and press forward when he decides. The super light title fight is contested for 5 rounds, 2 minutes, and you can see a salvo of punches there. And that is the end of the fight, guys. This is how we conclude the fight. Unanswered barrage of punches ends with Jonathan with his hands raised at the end. No, actually, just not even up to midway of the second round. A minute and 19 into the second round. And that is the fight called, sir. What can we make of this at the super lightweight division? Jonathan with a very impressive victory there. That was really something to behold. The barrage of punches was just very impressive, overwhelmed Callum. Callum had no answer for the barrage and salvo of punches that, were unleashed in the red corner. And where we have it now.
For your winner, and the new Fightzumi Super Lightweight Champion.
The Super Lightweight Champion is crowned Jonathan. Well done to the team.
Show your appreciations for your runner
behind Jonathan.
That's your new champion.
That was a very dominant performance there from Jonathan. He did not give an ounce. He left no stone unturned in his training, I believe. Trained as hard as possible. And the barrage of punches that he had.
Yeah. So, you guys, you need to eat, you need to sit over there. Because the food here can't eat. Just over there. So you see? Yeah.
Grab her. Grab her. Tell her to go behind her as well.
Just wait till she gets back.
So the super lightweight victor is Jonathan.
Where's my phone? And he's just picked up a time. Was she just right behind you? So, he's gone now. Tell Diana it's her fault.
Diana, we missed the interview. And we're going to have to go there. He tapped me. He tapped me and I said, he said that we forgot to do the right. But when we checked inside, we saw like a portion of the side. So, I'm confused. Sorry about that. It was the attitude. Let's move it.
I'll leave it to God. Yeah, thanks.
So guys, we've just concluded the super lightweight title fight, and we have the victor as Jonathan. Second round victory, knockout. The referee decided that Callum in the blue corner could not continue.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who remembers the start of the four-man tournament? Who was here? Who was here? Come on, you was all here, weren't you? We had a semi-final. If you weren't here, you're in for a great final. This was the four-man King of the Hill tournament.
Oh, the four-man tournament is just about to begin. And
we had two boxers who are now progressed into the final. This is for 3K, not
so
3
we've got the two boxers now that are participating in the four-man tournament, just making their way to the ring now. This is going to be between Adam Progre and, I believe, Saritag. So this is going to be a very interesting final because both boxers ended their fights in knockouts. So
semi-finalists, I will bring into the ring.
This is going to be an exhilarating fight.
I present to you, fighting in the final for the King of the Hill, right here tonight. I present to you, Samir.
So we have Samir approaching the ring first, the first finalist of the four-man tournament. This is going to be very interesting, ladies and gents. The Kurdish King returns back to the ring in hopes to take victory in the four-man tournament. Now, already we've seen that the four-man tournament has had both of its semi-finals end in a knockout. So it's wise to assume that that could be the result here as well. But if that is the case, then we are looking at the victor not only taking a knockout victory, not only being crowned as the four-man tournament champion, but also taking home a purse of £3,000. Now at this level, that is a big pot to, you know, be awarded. So we are hoping that both fighters can put on a brilliant performance.
Let's bring in the second finalist.
And now we are just awaiting for the opponent of the Kurdish King to arrive. And this is Adam Prograis. Tempers flared yesterday when they were both at the weigh-in. So we shall see whether or not both of them can keep their heads and box a superb fight. Now, if I'm to be honest with you, I do not think that's going to happen. I think you're going to see a mix of mean-spirited fighting, technical brilliance, and power to claim a knockout victory. So, this is what we live for in boxing. The grit, the power, the savvy, the know-how, and then the move to claim your victory in any way you can. This is going to be a very interesting fight, ladies and gents. You can already see the energy within the ring. It's bubbling over, and this is not even our main card, ladies and gents.
Lighthouse Promotions now presents here at Camberwell. The Lighthouse is the venue. The Fighters is your entertainment. This is the four-man King of the Hill. The winner takes all for the
Winner takes all. This is a very interesting fight.
Who wants that pocket filled more? Ladies and gentlemen, your first finalist, I present to you in the blue corner. It's
So in the blue corner we have Saritag, and then in the red corner we have Adam Prograis. 3 2-minute rounds. King of the Hill. This is a very important moment now. You can see both boxers have some bad blood against one another. So this is going to be a mean-spirited fight, ladies and gents. No love lost here. So expect a knockout, because these two, what you saw in their last fight was just a glimmer of what they are willing to do to each other now. Now, we're just about to kickstart this fight. And off we go, Southpaw versus Orthodox fighter. And here we have it. You can see the range that Prograis carries off into this fight. It's an advantage that, you know, compels him to use that lead hand. So we've just now eased off into the first 30 seconds of the first round, and you can see both boxers are very tentative and aware of what the other is capable of doing. So no mistakes. They are not looking to make any mistakes at all. And here we have it, guys. The leather is being exchanged. Yes. And so as you can see, The Kurdish King is rolling, bobbing and weaving. He's concentrating at every moment that Prograis makes an attempt to come forward. So as you have it, guys, it's very tentative moments here. No one wants to make a mistake. So this is why the volume of punching is minimal. Most of the aggression is fueled in feints, observing what the opponent is doing. And here, just taking the back step when you see your opponent doing something that you don't like. And how you can see the response from the Kurdish King immediately to nullify and equalize any advance that Prograis makes. And this is all in the effort to not give him the upper hand in this fight. And there we have it, the first round, guys. So you can see there that whenever, Prograis has any sort of advantage, Samir wants to respond immediately, and this is just so that there is no clear advantage in the fight for Adam Prograis. There is no, you're landing your jab without any response. There is none of that. So this is very interesting, guys. No ground is being given to the opponent. No stone is left unturned. Whenever the opponent lands, you go to land. Whenever the opponent strikes you, you equalize it by striking him back. This is what we're looking at now, because the stakes are high. We do not want to give the referees or judges any reason to believe that the fight is in our opponent's hands. And now we're moving into the second round, guys. So again, feints. You can see here. Again, the lead hand of Prograis is being used to good effect. And here, the fight at close range is where Samir wants this. It's going to take a lot for Adam Prograis to use his long levers at short range. So this is why, from long range also, Adam Prograis is using his levers. And then once the feet of Adam Prograis take him too close to Samir, Samir closes the distance even more. So Adam Prograis wants to keep this at long distance, rack up the points. But I think because he's using his high guard and not really using the lead hand effectively and consistently, he doesn't mind if this fight goes to close range. He's looking for that short right hook to counter anything that happens at short range. As you just saw there, as you can see there, everything at short range. They're both comfortable at short range, fighting this fight at short range. So as you can see there, when Adam makes that move to close the distance, he's throwing combinations. He's throwing combinations. And again, Prograis with the body shot. And this is a rare, even the man jumping in the ring. As you can see, this is heartfelt stuff here. Trust me, guys, this is emotional. These guys have anger against each other. So guys, as we're moving into the third round, I think this should be a 5-round contest. This needs more rounds. This, only 3. Yeah, this needs 5 rounds as a minimum.
Both fighters have got in the ring and started straight off.
Yeah. You can see,
especially that they've already fought today.
Yeah. But you can see that it's so hard for any one of them to land because none of them want to give up anything. No mistakes. The stakes are high here.
And final round. For the free
it should have been 5 rounds, but we don't mind. We want to see a knockout.
3K, I think they're going to go at it now.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here. The concentration between these two, the tension, as you can see, is immense here. So both are feinting on their approach, not leading with any direct attacks. They do not want to be countered. Oh, and you see Adam immediately responds. Progre is landing ahead of Adam. I think the body shots are telling. And the lead hand, he's using that here and there, just prodding at his opponents. But what he needs to do is also use that uppercut, because every time that he advances forward, the forward movement of of Samir is there, just leaving his head down. But his defense is there. It's a very slippery character. Yeah, the Canelo slip. We have 30 seconds on the clock. Who's going to take the initiative? Yeah. So as you can see, the last 10 seconds. He's not giving up any grounds. That was good. So this was the end of the 4-man tournament. This here is where Samir was, trying to close the distance, trying to keep the fight at close range. Obviously, Adam Progre, you can see the height. But this fight was, fought at close range when Samir was, the protagonist, and when Progre was the protagonist, it was at long range, and they scored their points at those particular range, respectively. So it just is a matter of who did what they set out to do better than the other. I mean, for me, more often, Progre was landing to the body from far with more cleaner shots. Whenever you're up close, it's hard for the judges to see what's happening at close range. And a lot of the punches are not accurate, so I would have to go with Progre here, but you never know. So it's very interesting.
Right, let me just get in this corner. I'll behind you. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, both of these men left it, not interchangeable, but in the ring. They both fought for the $3 grand. Give them a round of applause, come on!
Well done, guys. 4-man tournament.
The king of the hill.
4-man tournament, well fought.
Ladies and gentlemen,
3 fights, 2 knockouts, 1 points.
Of the king of the hill. And now £3,000 richer by a unanimous decision in favour of the blue corner.
Oh wow! That was. You called that? Yeah, you called that. Yeah. Well done.
A very tall, awkward fighter. He'll be back, Mr. Adam Progress. But your winner and the first ever £3,000 King of the Hill Tournament champion, I present to you Mr. Santos.
I think they should have done. I think they really should have done 5 rounds because it was just warming up. So, you know, we wanted to see, well done. So we wanted to see 5 rounds there. But that was a well-deserved victory. I mean, Samir had to close the distance. It was there. You know, that was his objective. How are you? Well done, well done. So that was a really good fight there. I would have enjoyed seeing 5 rounds, to be honest.
Would you say that he used his range quite well?
I think Adam Pogre could have used his range a bit better. His jab should have been more consistent and more varied. You know, head and body. The only time when he used his lead hand was when he went to attack. He didn't use it for feints. He didn't use it to misdirect and then throw the right hand, or in his case, the left hand. So I reckon he could have done a bit more at long range.
Give a round of applause for most boxers there. Look at that. That's appreciation.
But I did see that whenever he did use his lead hand, he was tagging the body of Samir.
I'm here with Adam, brother. Unfortunately, it wasn't our day today. But last time we were here on the 5th of November, our trainer, Champs, this gentleman here, was in our corner and he passed away a few months ago. So we
R.I.P. R.I.P.
Champs, it wasn't our day.
Yeah.
He would say, "Pick your shit up, congrats to the winner. God bless you."
Well, give gratitude right now. Absolutely.
Boxing family always comes together.
This is what we love to see. We love to see it.
Exactly.
It's left a legacy that you may you carry on that legacy. Well done. Well done.
All right, let me just get these guys
Well done
interviewed.
to the 2 men here. Give them a shout, these 2 men here. Look. Come on, give them a round of applause. Look. They're £3,000 out of pocket. They're gone. Beautiful.
Always good, man. I'm never not good, honestly. Good, man. Good. Ow. Those should be illegal, though.
Right.
Those guns.
We ain't stopping. No, we ain't. We're carrying on. Right, I went back again. Are we still in attendance at the top? Yeah, we're in attendance at the back. Oh, you visual dicks. Are we in attendance at the front? What about the side? What about up there? Are you ready? Yeah, let's sit straight up. I'm not. Where the they got? Stay with you. Hot stuff up there. Come on. And also you. Let's go. Right, ladies and gentlemen. Where's the ref? Oh, is it? Sorry.
Yeah.
You weren't eating, was you?
I'm meant to be commentating with Sal.
Right.
Oh, what's up?
We got another title fight.
My name's Rex.
I said. We got another title fight! Yes! This is for the super welterweight 4-ounce boxing title. Oh, the 4 ounces. Basically, they're mittens. You know them little mittens you had as a kid with a string going around the back so you didn't lose them? Yes. Basically, it's just one up from bare knuckle. 4-ounce class. Should we welcome in the first challenger? His name is Stuart James.
It's just to hear how we sound. Okay. Most of the talking. Obviously, he knows more about this stuff. What's this, sir? Just how the girls come together. It's hybrid boxing. This is boxing in 4 rounds.
Hello.
Big men, little gloves.
You two have that thing now.
Okay,
you got your own promo video, innit?
Yeah, of course. We need that. So you can see the mix. Hey, this video is quite cool, isn't it? Yeah, we've got Jay Huang here. This promo. They're replaying Rush Hour.
Yeah, that's it.
Probably Rush Hour there, isn't it? Yeah.
Can we have a shout for the Spartan shorts?
Oh, lovely.
On the blue corner, come on. I love it when someone turns up in a pair of Spartan shorts, mate. Again, it's the Lonsdale shoes all over. I'm not messing with that, man.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So, boys, who are you backing?
Ladies and gentlemen.
I think Jay.
Yeah, I think Jay has proven himself. He's got this consistent boxer over the years. Why do you say Jay? Very consistent. You know, he's always in the gym working hard.
I'll be more blunt. I've seen him in 2 Fightzumi absolutely starch people, and you're putting them in smaller gloves. I've seen him beat someone with one arm, and you're putting them in smaller gloves.
There you go.
Hey, did you see the crowd? The crowd's crazy, look.
Yeah.
These guys talk about home fans.
This man sells tickets, bro.
This is brilliant.
Electric crowd here. I don't know about the music, but you know, each to their own. Each to their own.
Love it.
Oh, look at the walk.
He's sweating already. This man's ready.
Yeah. He is ready to go. So we have Jay against Mr. Sparta.
Morris.
Yeah, Morris. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Woo.
Stuart James is the other name you're looking for, mate.
Stuart James. Okay,
Coming in looking cool and calm collective. Right?
Hopefully it's not a. Do you know if Jay's original opponent has been called out?
Oh, nowhere. I genuinely thought, is it one of them where we've got the fight list and it might not be the fight list? Is this round 3 already again? 30 seconds off the end of the timer.
The only reason why I say that is because he's got Morris at the back of his shirt.
Let's say it's his dad's name.
Let's see what they say.
The blue corner, your first challenger, Stuart James.
Stuart James.
Hey.
Wow. The crowd's going crazy.
The man looks angry.
We're gonna have
one more dance. It's James.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
You could say Jamie's a proud favourite.
Yeah.
4-round title fight. 3 3-minute rounds. Both fighters to the central ring for your final instructions. Let's get it on.
The gloves.
Have you ever been hit with a 4-ounce glove?
Never.
Really, really hurts, mate.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Really hurts.
I can imagine.
You know, at least when you get jabbed from someone, you feel that like half an inch of like absorption first.
Yeah.
Take that away.
This is just blunt.
It's horrible.
Blunt trauma.
Even in sparring, like, it makes it quite difficult to spar.
Yeah.
You have to be so light with your opponent.
Yeah.
Jamie with a feint right there.
Yeah.
I already don't like low guards in 4-ounce gloves.
Yeah.
It leaves very little safety.
Yeah.
Jamie's got a much tighter guard. I much prefer that in a 4-ounce glove. I wouldn't be sure going in round 1.
Yeah. I mean, the long guard.
Oh God, what a feiting.
Unless you're really active with the lead hand.
Really nice block on the rear hand from Jamie and just pivoting off.
Yeah.
Oh.
Back of the head. Just a small acknowledgement there.
Nice. He's waiting first.
Yes. Apply the pressure.
Looking at that counter afterwards.
You can see the overhand.
That's really nice from Jamie. Back in, out, circle in the middle.
Yeah.
Just re-engage that again. I would not have my chin back like that if I was Stuart right now. Really bad. This constant switching doesn't do anything because he's not actually moving.
Yeah.
He's just letting Jamie close him down.
And the hands are down, so
yeah.
Unless he's looking for a counter attack.
It seems like Jamie's controlling everything.
Yeah, I thought Conor McGregor was fighting in America today, not in Camberwell, so I wouldn't have my arms down like that.
Nice defense there.
Quite wild shots. Jamie's so much more control.
And that's that overhand. He just cannot really defend against it because you don't know whether it's going to the body, to the chest, or the head.
It's quick too.
Yeah.
Lovely shot.
Very, very
That's going to make him stop stepping in.
Controlling the whole ring, which is brilliant. Look at that, controlling the ring.
Lost the distance. And the balance there.
Wow.
I don't see this going past the first round.
I think his corner's telling him to pressure him now.
Well, yeah. What else are you going to do?
Boys, the guy's going to get any closer.
Confidence. I want to see the shot selection now.
You
know what? And he uses his height very well.
Yep. Upstairs and
his body
downstairs.
small, very sharp.
Yeah.
Oh, he's taking him out. It's going to be gone.
Flurries, your man's very. You're not Max Holloway. Stop pointing in the middle of the ring.
They want to stay in the center.
It's not the last 10.
They want to stay in the center.
He's losing when it's 50-50.
Wants him to stay in the center.
He says stay in the center, but he's losing. This is crazy.
That's what I mean. Why challenge for a 50-50 when you're losing the 50-50?
He's looking to throw back.
Another overhand there for the Bucks. We'll chart that in the tally of today.
It's like the special of today, isn't it?
I like how tight Jamie keeps that backhand. Every time there's even a flash of like a feint, Jamie's backhand's tight to his head.
Yeah, exactly. Rather than move the feet, it takes you out of range and exhausts you. Just put the backhand up.
Really nice.
Hey, guys don't want to know. His feet are everywhere. Yeah. Very controlled by Jamie.
Stu's stance leaves a lot to be desired, man.
Yeah. He's already fatigued.
Yeah.
A lot of moving around. Obviously, the stance switch is something that really has to be done conservatively, not, excessively. And that's what we're seeing.
Standing in front of your opponent and Ali shuffling 3 times and not doing anything isn't successful?
Yeah.
It's
not conservative.
We've seen a lot of different toweling techniques today. I've been commenting on it during the fights. That is a really professional toweling technique.
Out of 10. We give it out of 10.
That's a 9 out of 10. Look at him. He's got the other hand cocked. It's nice and calm. There's a steady flow. That's a really strong towel wrap.
Exactly. Very strong.
He's on it, man. He's cool in that corner, Jamie, right now.
He's Dyson when you got that.
Exactly, bro.
Round 2. 3 minutes. If you're not careful, you can easily fatigue yourself in that time.
Yes.
I saw your fire as well when you killed this in. Absolutely brilliant.
Stuart's starting again, leaning backwards.
Honestly, the stance is so on point.
Oh, Jamie's,
It's giving him no confidence whatsoever.
This is done. This is done.
Haymakers.
That's it, composure.
Jamie needs to calm him down and not get
Jamie reacted to that hit.
Let's go. Composure.
Clip him.
He is claiming
Jamie
shoulder.
Jamie down there. Jamie, he's ready to go. A flash knockdown. Yes. Ready to go.
No, apparently it is shoulder according to him. I've often been dropped by a shoulder shot.
Yeah. Great defense.
Great defense. Tight hand, man. That tight backhand's there every time. Now, right. He's now watching himself. I don't know if you get points. I know Jamie gets points for that. Does Jamie get points for strikes landed there?
Great body top. Yeah. So, if I am the guy in the blue corner wants to make it a slugfest, but Jamie's not allowing it.
I think to answer your question about
to the body. Great body shot. Great body shot.
Yeah. He doesn't want to be
down.
Yeah.
He's down. He's down. Jamie saying, don't get up. Don't get up.
I think he could get up right now.
Hey! It's all over. It's all over. It's all over.
I think that was a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe I'm a cynic, but I reckon he could have got up from that body shot.
I think he knew better.
Yeah, it was a psychological decision rather than a physical one. But that man there's pretty good.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, man.
Well, we called it.
He's better with two hands than one as well.
That was a great victory there from Jamie.
Yeah, all credit to him. Did exactly what he needed to do. He could only fight who's put in front of you. He could have fought a better report. And again, no insult to Stuart, but that's just that's he's not the same level.
Yeah,
he's nowhere near up to scratch.
Yeah, and I think what this kind of event is more about, it's about the danger that it poses to both opponents because of the gloves.
Yeah,
you know.
One can change, and he got clipped. Jamie got clipped.
Yeah, exactly.
And he took those steps back.
Exactly.
But his recovery from that was so much better.
Yeah. And it's such that in this type of fight, you could go down to a lesser opponent just because of the gloves.
Yo, 100%.
The referee waved it off with a second round KO. Your winner and Super Welterweight 4-ounce champion in the red corner.
In the red. Well done to Jamie.
Oh, well win. Yeah, an amazing win there.
A devastating body shot there.
You know, he clipped him so well.
Yeah.
The knockdown before was even better.
Yeah.
The shot to the face was fantastic.
Yeah. And I guess now the important question is, what is Jamie looking to do now?
Oh, he said one more fight.
Well, he said that this was his last fight, but you know, you never know.
Maybe in 4 rounds of gloves.
Well, no fight. Yeah.
Stipulations.
Perhaps a pro career now.
Yeah, perhaps K1, MUAY THAI.
Yeah, you never know.
Look at that, guys. Sportsmanship at its finest.
Yeah. His last stance, I'll tell you what. Here we go.
Brilliant.
Thank you everyone for supporting me always. You know who you are. Unfortunately, this is going to be my last fight. You never know. Maybe we'll see. But I'm burning a break. I think this is too long, too hard. I'm having a break now. Thank you guys.
If that was his last stance, he went out on a high. What a performance, it was beautiful. I present to you the new Fightzumi 4-ounce boxing champion in the Super Welterweight division,
Great performance, fully deserved.
Great performance.
Yeah, man. He's a nice guy out the ring as well, man. Yeah. A really nice lad.
Really
He's also been here all day helping with the event. Like, that man's putting a shift before he even got in the ring.
I think they need to pay him £3,000.
Yeah, the boy needs his readies after that. Next one. What I'm here for.
Title fight or?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the ladies.
Oh my God. Yes, I remember now.
Yeah, this is the one that I've been waiting for all day. We've got Georgia. Where is she? Where's she? Georgia Heaven and Daniela Miranda.
Oh.
For the Fightzumi bantamweight British Muay Thai title to be fought in 8-ounce gloves. 5 3-minute rounds.
5 3-minute rounds. Wow.
A class, so that means everything is legal. No elbow pads. Spinning attacks allowed. Knees to the head allowed. Elbows with no pads, obviously allowed.
Amazing.
This is how it should be, man. And these two are really great examples to put on the show.
Yeah, I believe this is where we are going to see real classy fighting, where, you know, the stakes are high. It's a title fight, we should expect maybe, you know, a tactical battle. I don't know. We have our professional in-house resident.
Wow, that's a lot to put on someone.
Sorry,
lost their fight tonight.
Sorry, well, you know. Presenting is the next step.
No, this is. I believe it's Danielle's last fight.
Okay.
At least in the UK. I think that's the crack. She's fought everywhere, man. She's fought on RWS in Thailand, which is the promotion to fight on Rajadamnern World Series. She's an absolute, and I don't. This is a good thing. A veteran. I hate to use that word because it indicates people are old, but no, she's a stalwart of UK Muay Thai at this point, and
veteran.
She's great to watch. This is going to be a good fight. George's no slouch. This promises to be exciting, man.
Well, I cannot wait because this is the main card now. Main card fight.
Show your appreciation for Georgia.
Okay, so we are just watching Georgia Heva approach the ring. She is ready to go.
Absolutely belter of a mashup there to walk out to. I was getting a little bit confused, like, don't walk out, this is a walkout tune, and now I see why. Nicknamed the Duracell Bunny. I think we both all know what that means. This last has a gas tank, man. Another one for 21cc. We saw them earlier on. Very interesting. Proper good Thai gym. This is two good Thai gyms. Moncon on. I went into detail a little bit earlier. I don't know if you hear about the Moncon, which is where she's wearing on her head right now. It's usually blessed. They can never touch the floor. They're worn on the way to the ring. They're blessed on the way. Then you bless them before you remove them. Then leave for the fight.
Amazing.
My Thai's full of tradition.
This is what keeps the sport honest.
This right here, what basically, there's no question. We're not on fire, and I guarantee you're not going to regret. This is mad. Yeah, let's go. Wow, that looks great. That's fantastic. I like it, seriously. Let's see it. Yeah, that was great. Stand up the crowd. Yeah, my bedroom is still getting shot. I told you. That's what I'm talking about, man. You look like a champion.
Abrupt switch up on the tune.
We've got a Latina here.
Yes.
It's a bit of you, Charles. It's a bit of you, Charles.
Man's gonna just start busting a samba.
Exactly.
He's already gone.
Charles, exactly, started.
He's already gone. You're not gonna get anything out of him now. This is it. He's off.
Hernandez.
Oh yeah. Remix. And it was only a matter of time till the MC started. Let's hope he doesn't know the words. Surely he can't speak Spanish.
I can.
Danielle is a fucking cheat. That girl is ripped, man. That's a formidable point at the face. Soaking up every second of the ring.
Come on, with a flag, walk out.
This is my fight. This is my fight. You can see it written all over. Again from Sub ID, the presence, great gym.
Fightzumi Bantamweight British Muay Thai title. It's an all-female affair. It's a Muay Thai A-class contest. Yes, you heard it. It's for the British Muay Thai title.
Yes.
This is gonna be a banger.
Electric.
Last fight of the night.
Yeah.
Again, the tie in the K1 matchmaking tonight has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd like to point out, the Irish girl from earlier did weigh in under 47. She's just got a hell of a rehydration plan.
That must have been it. I'm sure she put on almost like 2 kg.
And the rest, mate. And the rest.
God.
That girl was in the 50s when she came out. I take back everything I said about doubting it, but what I want that hydration plan because she was massive tonight.
Yeah, exactly. And that is something that, you know, with every fight there should be some form of clause to say, look, let's keep this fair, let's keep this safe.
There is an argument there that you should have to, whatever you weighed on this day, you should have to weigh, say, no more than 10-20% more than that the day after. Because I think that's fair.
Yeah, and it's healthy for both, you know.
Yeah, Tyne's legs are smashed. I spoke to her a while ago. Her legs are smashed.
For the British title.
Danielle straight away, strong punches, straight down the middle. Nice body shot. Georgia opting for nice little combos, using those kicks, round kick in the teep. Nice lead teep, and then this is exactly what I was saying earlier, when you want to close with the teep and then follow up with that round kick.
Yeah.
You create the space and then you're going to close that with the attack.
Yeah.
Nice clinch from Daniela. She's looking to get that grip. A lovely elbow, big elbow.
Very sneaky elbow, that one.
She's got one grip on that. She's looking to get, like I said, a single collar tie. Get one arm around the back of the head. Keep one pinch in the arm until you can release and slide your own elbow in. Georgia's countering it very well with their own elbows, though. This is nice from the ladies. There we go. I'd like to see a little bit of separation, perhaps. Daniela's, I know I'll catch the kick and I'll just batter her.
Nice defense there.
She's looking for that face push with the left hand. Like a nice brace from Georgia, though. Love catching the kick and then return from Daniela. Remember, she can't hip toss like that, so it can't go over the leg. That's the foul.
Nice knees there.
That brace is good, but it's just short enough where Daniela can get an elbow in.
This is full on boil. This is
nice.
So all of this continuous muscle working, it must be fatiguing.
It's so fatiguing. It's a constant drain. It's like wrestling.
And what's interesting, this comeback, I can tell this is very tiring. Very similar to jiu-jitsu. It's very similar to jiu-jitsu. Constant holding.
And this is what I did. Well, this is what I did in my fight, right? And this is I like to do this in the first round to try and slow my opponent down. But it slows you down as well. You've got to take that chance. Nice elbow from Daniela. Georgia trying to brace again. She's
variation of the body and the top. Body top seems to be working.
There, nice grab. Nice grip now. But Daniela again locking the arms. Elbow. Nice brace from Georgia again. But I want her head further away than that. Or she needs to get her head out the way. Nice knee from Georgia. I'm not sure why Georgia's trying to throw that body kick from that range. Unless she's trying to turn it into the defense, which is, I could be reading it wrong, but it looks like she's trying to kick from way too short. Oh, she's hunting for that spike elbow. She wants to damage Georgia's head like,
and the spinning.
Nice right hook there. Round the guard.
This is a really nice first round from both girls, from both women. Like, this is terrific.
And there's 4 more rounds to go.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
And I can see it going the 4 rounds and the 5 rounds as well.
The energy.
Wow. Daniela's got a tiny.
There's a bit of blood. There's a bit of blood on Daniela.
Yeah, it's nothing to worry about. I just say no. It's the hair dye from the heart in the back of my head. What are you talking about? You're seeing things.
Tell me, guys, who are you giving that to?
Georgia. I know Daniela was difficult. Georgia had a very good start and Daniela had a better end. Georgia's defense was really good with the brace and she was countering with her own elbows. But then she turned that brace into kicks later on in the round and Daniela can get through that easy. So I'll give the round to Daniela by the end of it.
I felt like Daniela was the busier fighter, throwing more hits. But one thing that's different between boxing and Muay Thai is it's very, very, very scruffy, so you have to really, really notice the little punches in between.
Oh, that's an insult. I won't say it. For anyone watching on the live stream, it's a Thai fan. Let's not take that insult. Thai's not scrappy. Clinch is a game within a game.
No, what I said, when I said, we're gonna get him in there. Listen.
No, I know that within the clinch there's a lot going on and they're all up close. That is difficult to see what's happening.
Yeah.
But that is just one element.
Now it's coming together.
You're going to see them using range a lot more.
Nice body
shot from Daniela. She goes back to it as well.
Yeah. So George's come out more aggressive this time.
Yeah, she's looking to get that control with the teeps again. She's looking to work that teep into the body kick. Daniela wants to land those punches. She's not bothered about kicks today. So we have different styles in Muay Thai. You've got like sort of 5 main fighting styles. Muay Khao is what we call people who like to walk forward, engage in clinch, land heavy knees, heavy elbows, a lot of pressure. Muay Mat would be like a heavy boxer, like we saw Sinead earlier. Really heavy combos into a low kick. That's Muay Mat. And then someone that likes to fight on the outside and use like technique and like feints and draw your opponent is why Muay Fema, like the intelligence, like Muay almost IQ. And we've definitely got Muay Khao in Daniela.
Would you say that is more like, you know, the fight in between, I believe, Shilpa, or I think it was Shilpa, and Polina, where Polina was, she was the boxer, I mean, the Muay Thai fighter that was fighting at distance. No, she was getting hit at distance by the taller, rangier.
Right. I mean, I think they fought K1, not Muay Thai, but still. Not quite, but similar. So yeah, you are keeping them out at range. In my FEMA, you're looking to beat them at their own game with tricks and draw out their mistakes and draw out their attacks and counter that.
Counter-attacks,
Yeah, but what she did well was, like you said, the long game was incredible. Daniela again.
Daniela's getting with the very good combos there.
I like that clinch from Georgia. She's going for the face push. That cross face is across Danielle's face. Really horrible position to be in, but Danielle gets out of it nicely. Knee to the body is lovely from Georgia. Daniela is body shot and elbow hunting.
Body top,
yeah, body and elbow to the face. It's not one-dimensional. She just knows what she wants, right? Nice head kick from Georgia. A little bit more power. That would have been a lovely shot.
Right on the side of the neck there.
Just parked it on her head. So when your coach is being nice to
the elbow there.
Lovely elbow from Johnny. I'll be back from there. Oh, hey, lovely ladies, man. Again, massive shout to Katie Jebson for matchmaking these women today. All the Thai and K1 fights, but she's got the lasses fight spot on, man.
Completely terrific.
Everyone has been an absolute battle. Nice block from Daniela, but a block still counts. So if she blocks kicks with her hands, it still counts to the kicker. If you block kicks with your leg, then the shot doesn't count. But if you block any shots with your arm, the shot counts.
Shiny in her head.
It's just the weight of the leg coming through is not really effective to block it with the hands.
Exactly. In K1, it's different. If you block a shot with your hands, you block the shot. Not in Muay Thai. Nah. Lose your leg. Use your leg or don't be there.
Very interesting. I mean, who would you have preferred to have been in that round?
Daniela. Daniela. She's relentless. Again, Georgia's doing, for going backwards, she's doing really well. Some of those elbows she's landing in return are lovely. A couple of really nice knees to the body. But her defense in the clinch was not as effective this time as it was in round one. Her braces didn't look as effective as they were in round one.
What would you see Georgia needs to do in this round to kind of like turn the tables?
Move. Because her kicks are nice, but she's not giving herself enough. I know Daniela's not giving her enough space. Circle. You have to circle, you have to take it. There we go, lovely start, but keep doing it. Circle to a blind side. Or switch kicks. Snap it, attack the leg a bit. Instead it's Daniela throwing hell leg kicks.
Well, let's see if that is something that Georgia applies in this round. More movement. An attempted elbow there.
For a second there. See, Georgia seems happy to accept it and go in clinch, but I don't think she's winning the battles a lot of the time. Daniel's talking to herself. I know obviously some fighters do that while they're doing it, but
I've seen that.
There's a monologue going on there, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice head kick from George. This is what I mean, man. George's kicks are nice. She just needs to be at the range to use them.
Yeah. You can see a slight cut on the bridge of Daniela's nose.
Yep. But this is, I mean, they're not similar athletes by any means, but this is like the fight we saw earlier between the very aggressive fight from Bloodline, AD, and what's her name? I think that was the last one, 21 CC. CC or whatever. Really, forgive me, ladies. I lost the fight earlier. I got punched in the head a lot.
Yeah.
But it's I am ignoring your kicks. They can hurt later. There's ice in the back. Right now, I'm coming forward to land my punches and elbows.
Short range elbows there.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a tough one. It's very close, man.
Very nice. Yeah, well, this is a great 50-50 battle.
Yeah.
No one's really got the advantage in the clinch. Daniela's got her hands on the inside, but she hasn't got the grip up top. George is like leaning over the top, but she's not got the arms pinned.
Yeah.
It's like a 50-50.
Yeah.
That frame's nice. There needs to be an elbow there, though. Elbow and knee to the head from Georgia. She's got the setup. Now it's too late. And she's accepting the corner again.
It's very interesting.
Kick for kick. Always like to see it.
I mean, even a minute must seem like forever for these ladies.
Yeah, man.
Brutal stuff. Now we're just approaching the last 30 seconds
there,
of this round.
That frame's back, but that's nice. That's much better defense in the clinch. Like Danielle couldn't reach with the elbows.
Yeah.
But I say that and then she eats an elbow. Beautiful, Danielle. Yeah. Hey. Nice sweep of the standing leg from the spinning kick.
Amazing stuff. 10 seconds left.
Couple body kicks, but there's no power on them.
Yes,
she really needs to turn that hip over just a little bit. That's better. That's better.
Nice
Thank you,
body
Georgia.
kick. Alright, what a round.
Nice round.
What a round. Very good round.
Definitely more in Daniela's favour, though. That's possibly Daniela's strongest round yet.
Yeah. I think that was a really good round there. You can see Daniela just taking in the oxygen, listening to the wise words of her coach.
Again, I'm going to comment on the toweling. I've been doing it all night. Not the best toweling from the red corner, but a total lack of towel from the blue corner.
Yeah,
so
I mean, there you go.
At least they're doing something.
I think there was more emphasis on turning up like, what's it called? What was the band of men in Greece? The T-Birds.
The leverage.
Yeah. That's the lady version.
We need the hot rods here. Just based on that was the peak from GTA, man.
I remember that. I never played that. I think it was called The Lost. The Lost, The Lost MC.
The motorcycle vibe.
I'm telling you, I'm waiting for GTA 6 November.
Yeah. Oh, you won't see me for a month. Take me off any events, I'm not fighting.
For the next month. Yeah. Nice kicks there.
Again. Trying to catch low kicks though, I wouldn't do that. I know it's a reaction, you can't help it, but catching a low kick's dangerous. Because I'm faking that low kick next time and coming up top.
And coming up top, yeah.
Again, nice pinch of the arms from Georgia to try and sort of negate the clinch. Just put weight on Daniela and weigh those biceps down.
Yep.
Anything to stop those elbows coming towards your face.
I'm taking all of this information in that you're offloading here. It's good stuff, and at least it allows us to, get a sense of, because obviously we're from the boxing world.
Yeah.
But it gives us a sense to kind of understand what's happening with the feet and the hands.
Yeah, it is complex. It can be complex. There's a lot to think about.
Yeah.
And I mean, depending on how it's scored, it's certain weapons of favour over others, like legs, knees, better than punches and elbows.
Yeah.
But again, like we said earlier, it all depends on the judges. Some judges love to see an elbow because it's damaging, right?
Yeah, exactly.
An elbow at the finish, you're almost guaranteed to cut.
Yeah.
A low kicks are they're an accumulative weapon. So they could be really painful, but a judge might not favour them because it's going to take 10, 20 of them to do any real damage where it's going to show on the opponent.
Yeah.
Neither of these girls are lacking any sort of energy, man. We haven't saw any drop in tempo since round one. Love that.
And how they've started the fight, they're continuing.
What I like is you're seeing little tricks from Daniela, like so she caught her opponent on the back leg, she pushed her. To then generate a bit of distance for the attack, but also put her on the back foot. She's also catching the teep, but instead of pulling it in, she's pushing it out a bit. She's creating distance so she can then run forward with those punches and an elbow again. She's really little subtle tricks where she can create just that foot she needs to get her attacks off.
Okay, great stuff there.
It's veteran stuff. To be able to do that on instinct is really nice, really nice.
Well, we did say she's a young veteran, so...
38 last fight, or at least in the UK. Maybe she fights in Thailand again. I mean, you'd never turn that down, but...
Amazing,
good way to go out so far. But we cannot count out Georgia because now she's turning the kicks over. This is lovely. Really good contrast to styles, man.
It's getting tasty.
I'm trying to follow...
That's a hip toss, that's not allowed.
I'm trying to follow the monologue that Daniela's having.
Right? Really going for each other.
Really what you say, right?
I can see her talking.
Right.
They're really going for each other.
I think it's to herself, not to her opponent.
I think it's just... It's like... She's
you know psychologically what that does to the partner.
You watch
mind
them
games.
themselves.
Mind games.
Mind games.
Great stuff there.
Really, now that was, again, quite close round. George is getting the kicks off better, which I like. The knees were nice as well. Daniela has changed very little because what she's doing is working. Look at the cameraman, he knows the words. Cameraman nonchalant, but he's rapping with it. He's there.
He's rapping. He's enjoying himself.
He is. Last round coming up. Again, end action.
I want to see some kicks, elbows, combinations, perhaps.
So this is last round, so like we keep saying, like in Thai, that's the heaviest scoring round. You want big weapons. I don't want to see any more small weapons. You might not see any more low kicks anymore. Final round. A lot of elbows and hopefully a lot of kicks from Georgia because the kicks are going to score for her. Straight away kick.
Starting.
But she needs to fake Daniela out to catch that kick. She can't just do it naked because Daniela will catch it in return. Lovely movement from Daniela. I don't want anything to do with it. I'm going to back off.
Very good strike.
Fight on my terms. Nice check. Just solid, man. Just solid technical, solid fundamentals, man. Steady, that little double switch back into her stance. Kicks to the front of the thigh, they're painful. Bang, doubling up, taunting herself. Little patch of the kick, then body shot kick, like, you know what I mean, man? Just slightly stumble her and then you go. It's lovely to watch.
Danielle seems a bit more controlled and casual with how she's moving.
Look at that balance. Look at the balance, half me leg. This is what we mean, no further than 2 steps whilst catching the kick. The referee should have been on that a little bit sooner, but kudos to the ref. And he has been great all night tonight. He's been a really good referee for these Thai bouts, it's got to be said. Nice knee from Georgia. Nice brook turn from Daniela. Didn't really land.
Tell you what, if the other girl was stronger, it'd be very interesting. If the other girl had a stronger strikes, it'd be very interesting. Wow.
It's the volume of Daniela as well. The pressure is mad.
Nice team.
Like she's put it on someone nicknamed the Duracell bully. That's not easy to do, right?
Exactly.
Nice. Nice elbow. That's one thing George has forgotten about over the last couple of rounds. He hasn't used the elbows as much. Get that grab. Daniela goes to the elbow. Sacrificing the strength in the clinch and just going for the attack instead. But if it works, man. It's the last round. Headlock. She's saying, come on now. That's clearly what Daniela's saying to herself. Trying to tap that rear leg out as she takes the pivot. That's clever.
Really clever.
Always looking for a moment to sting something.
They're both digging deep.
Yeah.
So this last round with 30 seconds left.
30 seconds. And this is not slowed from the start, man. The pace has been incredible.
Yeah, they've maintained this throughout the whole 5 rounds.
There's lots of those knees, there's no power in him at this stage. She needs to sting a little bit more. Just turn.
Nobody's trying to give off the back foot. They're both trying to go at each other.
Yeah.
I feel like Daniel's just winning on the front foot.
The last 10. Spin.
Wow, look at the spin. Look at the spin.
Last fight. Give it a big attack to send off.
Oh, what a
great fight, ladies. Absolutely great fight.
What a bout. Good sportsmanship, gotta love that.
Absolutely fantastic. That's what Thai's all about, man. No malice after the scrap. You'll never see that after the fight, man. What's done's done.
Yeah.
Both ladies should be very proud of that day. That's fantastic. One of them's going to get the belt. The other one still buzzing for yourself, man.
Bruises.
Great show.
You know, bruises.
Katie Jebsen in the present of the belt.
Yeah.
Just taken the UK number 2 spot at 59 kilo. I am bigging up my own lass. What are you going to do about it? Just taken the UK number 2 spot. She's now number 17 in the WBC World Rankings.
Okay.
Keep your eyes out for Katie Jebsen. She had her first day class and went straight in her first pro fight straight at number 2 in the country.
Okay.
Incredible scenes.
Okay. Holy water.
Once more, ladies and gentlemen.
The blessings are abundant.
She did
fight on here a couple of Fightzumi ago against Naomi.
Naomi, yes.
Well done, guys. Well done,
MC's
guys.
completely right. Both girls deserve all the applause. It was an incredible fight.
Absolutely smashed it.
Decision is a split decision.
Very interesting. A split decision.
Guys, what are you saying? Who you got?
And your winner.
It should be Daniela.
And the new Fightzumi bantamweight British Muay Thai champion by a split decision in the red corner.
Fully deserved. I'm not quite sure. It was a great fight, but I don't think that was a split.
Yeah. I would like to see which judge awarded it.
Again, this could have been that Georgia scored more with kicks. And like I keep saying, some judges just love kicks and they score the highest. But Danielle's just outworked.
Georgia was very decisive.
The boxing was too heavy, the elbows were too heavy.
Georgia done very well, to be fair.
And she's doing press-ups in the middle of the ring now. Not bad for 38 and last fight in the UK. Well done, Daniela. Hats off to you, lass.
Well done, Daniela.
Nothing but respect.
Alright, I am going to...
Oh, I'm leaving you. That was the last time fight. I've been waiting to eat all day.
Oh my god.
I'm going to absolutely feast on ice cream, bro.
I've got my food right here.
I'm going for a pint.
I don't know where it is, but you know, apparently jollof rice.
It's been an absolute pleasure, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Hopefully come back in future.
Of course, we need you here. You're our resident, you know, Muay Thai K1
Happily,
specialist.
quite happily.
Absolute pleasure.
There you go, brother.
Nice one, Jay.
Where's Kwame fighting?
Maybe I need to go toilet first and then come back. Play. Bloody hell, man. Yeah, play. You know what I need to do? I need to pay for a StreamYard. What does it do? It's going to allow us to do streaming together. Oh, is it? Yeah. Because we're not in the same booth.
Okay.
We can't always do it in the same
Yes,
booth.
the fun's up. We've got to rock and roll.
And that's
We've got to rock and roll. We've got to rock and roll. Too close, shut. Ladies and gentlemen, what's happening entertainment with that tonight? The Muay Thai the K1, the boxing. It's been absolutely amazing. That's why they rebranded it now to Zuni Fight House. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now moving on to another, I repeat, another title fight. This is for the Super Welterweight Boxing title. We need 2 fighters coming to the ring. The 2 challengers for this belt. Your first challenger is Harvey Black.
We're gonna do this one as well.
And the other challenger for this belt, ladies and gentlemen, it's
Kwame is now starting.
Okay.
Kwame, this is Kwame's go. Hey, he's gonna only butcher the name. Yeah, exactly now.
Let's get this.
Yeah.
This one is the one that matters, isn't it?
So the highly anticipated Kwame's now about to fight.
Yep, as you can see, we've got his media piece on the Jumbotron above the ring, and he's a delivery driver. Well, let's see what he's gonna, present us with today, in his delivery of boxing.
Hello. This is
Very enthusiastic attitude there shown by Kwame to be presented with an opportunity to fight today. Absolutely.
Again, the commentators butchering the name. Kwame is now coming out. Kwame's come out in flamboyant style as always. I never expect anything else. Come on. He's come out. Expect a performance. As long as the performance here matches the dancing, it'll be a brilliant bout. Kwame's got this. You should have this.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at the Lighthouse, it was formerly known as Fightzumi, is now the Zumi Fight.
I think it's going to be a tasty one,
We're now moving on to another.
His opponent is sporting the all black shorts, black and orange.
He's quite now serious. No design, no nothing, very plain.
Yeah,
but ready and hungry.
Something like Tyson.
In that blue corner, it's Harvey Black.
So he's coming with the same colored shorts.
Your challenger for this belt, it's Queen
He's got a massive
Queen Botang.
5-2-minute round. Both fighters to the centre of the ring for your final instruction.
So ladies and gents, we're just about to start this 3 or 5 round title fight. I mean, we're going to find out because in some of these fights where I've anticipated 5 rounds, we've had 3. And then some where it's supposed to be 3, we've had 5. So I'm just going to let the announcer decide and inform us that we are up. So we can see now that
Kwame has taken the center and is landing heavy shots to the body already. We're just getting some interference here.
Can you hold 1-2, 1-2? You good?
Yep, I believe so.
Okay, so this is it's going to be a tight bout. Two hungry warriors that won it.
Yeah. Harvey Black there with the high guard.
Kwame with the body shots. Kwame coming with the solid body shots.
He's down.
He's gone down. Solid.
Taking the knee.
Boy with a sweet body shot there.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna pounce on him as soon as he comes out. He's gonna pounce on him. I've got a feeling. Oh, Kwame's come out. He's come out with vengeance today.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Kwame's tasted his power and believes he can weather the storm, so he's closing the distance without even the jab.
Kwame has definitely tasted his power and feels he can control this.
He's taking another knee.
Body shot. He's taking the knee. I think it's all over.
It's all over.
It's all over. It's all over. It is all over.
Wow. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
And most importantly, he's going to say to him, he's going to repeat his name properly.
As you can see, guys, first round stoppage. His opponent really wasn't up to the job.
I don't feel like I felt like he quit early, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I mean,
he didn't really want it. He felt the power and just kind of gave up.
The circumstances. I think in some of these circumstances, whenever the opponent lands his shots and there's no effect, then he might be trying to just get out there.
Yeah. I feel like he was defeated.
20 seconds remaining in round number 1. I present to you your new super welterweight boxing champion in the red corner.
Super welterweight.
You got the name right as well.
Yeah.
Congrats, Kwame.
Showing appreciation for half flat. But delivering the food like he delivered the punches. Mr. Kwame.
That's brilliant. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So Kwame done his thing.
Nice. Nice right there.
Kwame has got his win. 1,000 good fashion. That's the Kwame you should know. You should know in life. So good on him. Congratulations. That was a good win, a good fashionable win. Well, I know. Yeah.
That's how it's the case that the whole ring is fucking wet.
Okay. Just so you know, the finger is shut, you can't get in anymore. you've got people outside and they said, yeah, I'll pop in after 9 o'clock.
So, what have we got up next?
We've been here all night, haven't we? Who's been here all day and all night? Same here. Thoroughly entertained. Yes. Don't forget, if you want to get yourself a drink, I think the bar closes at about 9:30 to 9:45. But we're only at 9 o'clock. We've got another title fight. I'll repeat, another title fight!
Another title fight, guys.
Come on! Do you want to see or what?
The title fights are coming thick and fast, boy.
Yeah, they are. Interesting to watch.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot is on the stake. A lot is on the line. So, you know, the stakes are high.
Those who want more to go.
There's a lot to lose. So I think the title fights present an opportunity for us to watch people who have trained properly. And some of these fights are questionable, especially when they're just brought in at the last minute.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Here we go, clap the hands.
Yeah, this fight.
It's a big one.
This fight is the one. Here and
This is a big fight, huh?
That's one challenger. We need the other one now.
so
Yeah, push up. Yeah, push up. Hey, shout out to Hurrah.
To the screen.
This is going to be a tasty one.
let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Baby girl. Yeah.
Peer pressure. From Camden.
Yep.
Representing Camden, London.
Yep.
This is going to be an interesting one.
I think we've got an opponent that really believes in himself.
Yes.
In the blue corner.
He actually fought last time.
Yeah.
Correct.
And he was saying at the weigh-in, watch tomorrow. Watch tomorrow.
Confidence was through the roof.
Yep.
This is going to be a great fight.
So, and he responded to his fans as well. He said, watch tomorrow then, watch tomorrow.
Let's see. Pierre's got a lot of backing. Born in London, Camden. He's got Daniel as his trainer.
Yeah.
Got Kieran as a trainer.
Yeah.
So it's a very good team. So it should be very interesting.
Yeah. Let's see what happens in this fight here.
Pierre pressure's here. Pierre pressure is ready.
I have to say, I like the designs on both shorts.
Absolutely.
Here we are tonight.
some good colours.
This is the
we've got Walking Kings.
title fight.
Please say 5 rounds.
This is a lovely title fight.
It's for the vacant Fightzumi middleweight title.
Middleweight
It
title.
will be contested over 6 2-minute rounds.
6 2-minute rounds. Amazing.
I present to you the challenger.
6 2-minute rounds.
That means it's going to be a tasty one, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It's Simon.
Yes, Simon Hassan.
Hassan.
And over there in the red corner, your other challenger for his belt, it's Pierre.
Yeah, pressure. Yeah, pressure. Has got his fans behind him. He's ready. Hassan.
Both boxes to the center.
This is looking like a tasty one.
It's going to be a tasty one.
This is fight now.
You see the intensity in the eyes.
Exactly, look at intensity. He ain't letting go. He ain't looking. They're making sure they're both having eye contact. They're not messing around.
He cares very little for the fans.
Yes.
Because they're not in the ring.
And he's here to prove that that's just a noise, all noise.
So we're off to a start in the first round here. Peer pressure. Taking the center stage. And we've got Saman here. Taking their time, 6 rounds, feeding it,
reading the place,
nice,
moving nice, moving really nice, making sure.
So I think we're just waiting for
the gathering data.
Yeah,
I'd say feeling, seeing where they're at both. Oh, nearly coming out right.
Nice evasive movement there from the blue corner.
Yes.
When the adversity sets in now, we're going to see who has more resilience.
First round's feeling. Here's the busier fighter.
Here is pressing forward, you know, he's stamping his authority. The more aggressive, shakes his head on defiance. As you can see here, last 10 seconds, Pierre takes a left hand, smiles.
So both of them respect each other's power.
Yeah.
Good first round.
Good. That's what we like to see.
Exactly. So far, so good.
Who would you prefer to have been in that round?
I feel like Pierre was the busier fighter.
Yeah.
He commanded the front foot a bit more than the blue corner. However, the blue corner wasn't fazed by Pierre's power or fazed by Pierre's intimidation game. So it's brilliant.
I mean, I think with how things have set up at the moment, Pierre's ahead. You know, he's the one that's pressing the action. He's the one that's showing a bit more aggression. Setting up, I think if any one of them is to establish combinations, it would be him first. Saman there, you know, he's going for single shots. I think what he needs to do is stamp his authority with the lead hand, a more decisive and clinical lead hand.
Absolutely. I feel like this round he's going to try and give a bit of flurry.
Yeah.
So
let's see, second round starting.
Yeah, just rocked him. He just rocked him with a solid double 1-2.
Saman
gave him a solid 2-piece.
Yeah.
He's getting to hold on to him. Very, very good from Pierre.
Saman's coming back with his own combinations now. More so single shots. Oh, left hand there. Just missed. Nice repositioning there. Nice work with
flowing from both
range. So Pierre's muscling him on the inside.
Yes. Pierre's corner's telling him to slow down, be more controlled, which is the right idea. Brilliant.
Remaining 40 seconds in the second round.
Very good block by Pierre. Good range. Just out of the range. Very good by Sam.
Saman there flicking out the jab.
Overhand right, Saman tried to. Yeah, still controlling it a little. Got to be broken up. Got to break this now. Surely ref should break.
It's turning a bit messy now.
Yes.
I think what they want to do is establish distance.
That's end of round 2.
Yeah.
Well, that round, I actually think that was close to round.
Yeah, it was close. I think, again, I'll slightly edge it to Pierre.
Yeah, I think.
But I think in these types of rounds, it could easily be a round that a judge is looking at maybe, you're countering.
Absolutely.
Cleaner shots, body work. And then Saman could pick up. So I think with both of them, they really need to establish at least 2 rounds in succession where they are dominant. And then just build up a bit of momentum carrying forward. Because at the moment, if it carries on like this, when you're in the ring and you're just listening to the referee say, oh, okay, and the winner is, you're unsure. And it could be a shock surprise. So, you really have to set yourself aside and then just press forward with some sort of domination in these rounds. The lead hand is the way to go.
I couldn't agree more with you, Charles, right there. Yeah. Speaking that sweet science, my boy. Round 3. Samir looks like he's ready.
Yeah.
He's coming in the middle of the ring waiting.
Right in the middle.
That's it.
So there should be feints and lead hand.
I'm loving the feints.
And lead hand.
So Pierre's really doing the feints and it seems to be working. Samir don't know how to do with it.
Yeah.
Samir's pressured, pushed back. Pushing Samir back, he don't know what to do.
Nice combination there. Put him on the top of the head. Saman's moving around the ring, trying to counter.
Saman's trying to get in his head, asking him, what are you really doing?
He's not necessarily trying to be first, but he's trying to take the momentum away from Pierre as he presses forward.
I still got to give Pierre pressure. He's literally putting pressure on Saman.
I think Saman has the good idea, but he needs to use his lead hand more.
And Saman's the answer to Pierre's pressure is the wide right, trying to swing right, but I feel like more needs to be done if he's going to try and get away out of it. Yeah.
Lead hand there.
See now a bit of labour, the bodies are getting tired.
Yeah.
The bodies are getting tired.
Still, I believe 3 more rounds to go.
I think something at the end happened there.
Yeah.
For them to both come close together that side. I don't know unless they thought it was finished.
Yeah, I believe they thought it was finished.
Oh, really? Okay.
But it's okay. Still 3 rounds to go.
Unbelievable fighter, by the way.
Yeah. King.
He's got power.
Yeah.
Long range.
Carrying that Nigerian power.
Proper Nigerian power. Ebba. Not even Ebba. Fufu. FUO.
Seconds out. Round. Seconds out.
So in the fourth round, at the moment, it could be, you know, in anyone's hands because no one has really been dominant.
Absolutely. No one's put their stamina 40 down that much. The only difference I could only argue is Pierre Pressure's literally putting on the pressure. That's it.
Exactly.
Wow. That was very, very close. He nearly caught him with that.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Taking a few punches there. See, the problem is for Pierre is that Saman is not really using. When he goes square, he's using both hands,
and it becomes very easy to catch him.
Yeah,
it becomes very easy to catch him.
So like there, where he goes square, sometimes he just throws the right hand out.
So. What I believe, Saman's idea is going to catch him while he's going around. It's surprising.
Sometimes he can change direction.
Absolutely. Very good job.
Nice lead hand there.
Try and go around.
I think what Pierre needs to do now is start cutting off the ring.
Absolutely. And not be too telepathic.
Yeah.
Well, now he's getting tired, so swinging's starting to come.
Yeah.
He has to be mindful. Has to be mindful. Because I believe the other guy's trying to save his energy to try and grab him.
Yeah. Oh. A stiff response there.
10 seconds left.
Again, the lead hand is
dangerous.
Oh, wow, what a round. It's not been neglected, but it's not effective. And the lead hand is more versatile.
Absolutely.
Head and body, lead hand hooks, you know, playing with the feet. Show the right hand, throw the jab. I think that you can take control of this. And obviously, in terms of Saman, I think Pierre needs to cut off the ring, force him to fight, force him to engage.
Absolutely.
And I think what Saman needs to do is actually to move around and then burst, stop, throw punches, move.
Flowy, stop, flowy. I think Pierre's done enough pressure. I think now he can comfortably, not comfortably, but I feel like he don't need to chase him anymore.
Yeah.
I believe if he chases him, he might lead himself into being open to getting hurt.
Yeah.
That's my concern.
But the problem is that when you start to follow someone around the ring, sometimes your movement becomes a bit labored, and sometimes they catch you and counter.
Yeah.
You know, so he needs to avoid that. So.
Round 5.
So here they need to start feinting.
Yes.
Just a slow, gradual approach is not going to cut it.
No.
Feint.
Saman has a lot to do. He needs to be a bit more active, I believe. Wow, very
just
close.
miss it.
Wow. Someone's responded. But he didn't like that. He doesn't like getting it. He didn't like getting hit. He responded.
He's like, you hit me?
And now he got me, yes.
I thought we agreed to only moderate punches. Nice little two-piece there from Saman in the retreat.
Absolutely. They're both trying to go for the haymakers.
Yeah,
they're really trying to get each other up.
This is the problem when they neglect the lead hand.
It becomes very slugfest.
It's harder, a lot harder.
And waste energy. I think energy could get.
Yes. Yeah, it leaves you fatigued. you know, you throw a hard punch, you should get a reward for it.
Yes, exactly.
There's no reward, no payoff, you've wasted a lot of energy. Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Last 35 seconds now. And look, Saman is moving in a very predictable manner. He's going around to the right.
It's the same movement.
So all you need to really do is let him go around to the right, for an overhand right. Bit of slow dancing there.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I think he clipped him after after the refs tried to break.
Yeah. So now we're in round 6, I
The
believe.
6th and final round.
Yeah.
It's been amazing.
I want to see something a bit more definitive in this round.
And different. I don't want to see the same pattern. I would love to see a bit different. I would love to see a trade of clean punches.
Yeah.
And I would love to see a bit of unpredictable.
Yeah. I mean, the cutting off the ring, landing the lead hand to establish combinations. I haven't really seen it yet from Pierre. So I'm hoping that he can at least bring that into the 3rd round. I think Sammy needs to hold his feet at some times and throw combinations. Or throw, move, and encounter. You know, there needs to be some. I mean, I can't identify a game plan from either one of the two boxers. I don't know what they're doing.
I believe that Pierre is literally applying pressure of what he knows. Whether he catches him with a combo, I'm not sure if he knows what combo he's catching him with, but I do know for sure he's trying to be the busier fighter, the forward fighter.
Yeah.
I believe Saman is trying to counter, but his counter is with one punch. He needs more. Someone's ice. Yeah.
We'll see something this round.
Good body shot back here. A bit more variation, a bit more trade.
Yeah.
Saman keeps going for the top. I haven't really seen him try and go for the body.
Yeah.
Decent uppercut. Decent uppercut again.
Nice body shot.
Now to the top. Well done. They're back again. Oh.
Last minute now. Nice hook.
Two-piece uppercut.
Yeah.
Oh, great left.
See, I think Pierre needs to follow up his punches with something else. He's catching him afterwards.
Absolutely, he's giving it back straight after. And he's staying in the pocket. If he's not going to trade, he should get away. Okay.
Exchange both left hooks there.
Saman's got a longer reach, so he has to be mindful. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left here. How are they going to have it all out?
And that was good.
That was brilliant.
I needed more lead hand work. To be sure.
Yeah. I think so. Battery's running out. Battery's almost running out. You're tired.
That was a decent fight. Decent fight.
As the rounds progressed, it became more of a 50-50.
Absolutely. Definitely more tactical, definitely.
Yeah. Yep. So now we are just awaiting the results from this.
What about? I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and give a round of applause for both of these boxers.
Amazing fight. An amazing
This
fight.
is the last title fight and fight home.
An amazing fight.
Precious souls that turned into a very good fight. The judges see this as a split decision. And your winner and the new Fightzumi champion in the red corner, show your appreciation.
Oh wow. You thought gone hard?
Yeah.
You thought gone hard, boy?
This is, it was a close fight.
It was. I believe that the busier fighter, the forward fighter, got the decision.
Show your appreciation for a very better runner there.
I think in this type of fight, you can't leave it to the judges.
Absolutely.
What's your winner?
He's gutted.
Yeah!
He's gutted, but you know what? The busier guy, the forward fighter, grabbed it. From the naked eye, he did look like the busier, the better fighter, but he definitely has a case to argue. Right?
Yeah. I agree. I think it wasn't, this could have gone either way, to be honest. This could have gone, I think he feels hard done, you know.
Absolutely.
And obviously where, you know, you have a fight like this, it's not, you know, no one really takes charge, but you are facing the champion. You always feel if you don't allow the champion to do what he, you know, is known to do as being the champion, you feel you have a case to win the fight.
Absolutely.
But sometimes they say you have to beat the champion to take his belt.
Absolutely.
So it goes both ways.
If you want to check, get it in right now.
Yeah, this is
this has been a
interesting.
Exactly.
Now, if they say something like, "Oh, we've got time," then I am going to take a detour.
That's what we're going to do to close the show. We've got 3, 4, 6 more bouts to go. So, let's bring in the next contest. Show your appreciation for Alex Bradley.
That was a close one. Are you by yourself now?
gents, we are just about to start the next fight, in which we have Samir
This needs to be charged. This is a boxing contest over 3 2-minute rounds. Once more, show your appreciation. Alex Bradley. And his opponent over in the red corner is Saritag. Saritag in the red, Bradley in the blue. 3 2-minute rounds, both boxers to the centre of the ring for your referee's instructions.
So 3 2-minute rounds. And we have a great matchup for you guys now. So Samet in the red corner and Alex Bradley in the blue corner. Alex Bradley taking control there with the fleet-footed movement, varied attacks, jab cross left hook there, nice packaged common combination. As you can see, he's just throwing straight shots, sorry. Sound like I've been having some shots. And then Samet there is just with the high guard. He needs to throw back though, because Alex is actually pressing the action and finding a lot of success. Having a lot of success here. The lead hand, peppering his opponent. Oh, and now Samet comes back with a 1-2. Nice punch there from Samet. Nice lead hand. Jolts the head back of Alex. 40 seconds left in this round. Alex with more of the pressure. He's throwing punches, but he needs to be more powerful with them, and he needs to move his head. Nice exchange there. This is good stuff here from Alex. Amazing stuff there. Nice salvo of punches there. Straight punches, maintaining his distance, moving forward. Samet needs to look for counters, needs to look for a slip counter or catch counter. But Alex is doing great work here actually. Really impressed by the, consistency of his punching. It's fleet-footed movement. So let's see what the corners advise both boxers to see how they adapt into the next round. I would say Alex needs to just diversify his combinations, and Samet needs to look to catch one punch and then look to counter, or to be first. Okay, and the start of the second round now. Samet is actually pressing the action now. He's going first. Oh. Nice exchange of hooks there. I think between the two of them, Alex has been more consistent, but Samet seems to have the faster hands. Got more of the pop in his shot. I think Alex needs to watch out for these punches that are coming. Like that. He needs to have more better defense. Nice body shots on the inside there. Again, no one's really establishing their lead hand. Nice body shot there from Samet. Alex needs to work on the inside better. Nice hooks there to the head of Samet. And nice response there from Samet. Looking at the time there. A bit of fatigue in there. He's leaning on his opponent.
This is not a comfortable chair to sit in. Huh? I don't even know. I think they're back here. Look. There's what's in Rex. I don't know where the other guys are. How was the jollof rice? Good. But you have what? You have 2 wins and what?
Seconds out. 5.
And how was that?
Final round.
You had the plantain. That wasn't that good.
Okay, and now we are kick-starting the 3rd round. 2 minutes. We're going to see now who stamps their authority in this round. I'll give it a round apiece. See, here we have the consistent barrage of punches, but they're very slow in their delivery. I think what Alex needs to do is land maybe too slow and then one a bit more fast and powerful. And land that punch where the opening lies. So, there you go. That's Samet there, landing a heavy shot, a heavy power shot. Again, it's more of a sustained attack. And Samet just comes out of that, lands what is to be maybe a knockout punch, but it just needs to be a bit more precise on the delivery. I think Alex's chin is too high up. Needs to cover that chin. And both boxers are becoming more increasingly fatigued. So you can see the pop leaving more shots. Alex seems to be pushing his punches. Samet still has one last knockout punch in his arsenal, but he needs to be more precise with the delivery. Last 10 seconds now approaching. This round could go either way, but I think Samet
has landed the more damaging punches, whilst Alex has been more consistent with the volume. They're both fatigued. This takes a lot out of you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give these boys a good round of applause, a good old upgrading uproar now.
Okay guys, we're now just awaiting the results from this non-title fight. Alex Bradley in the blue corner and Santos in the red. And Alex Bradley takes this. Well-deserved victory there. Sustained attack.
But your winner is Bradley.
I don't think you guys need to interview anymore. You do your little live stream there.
Excuse me. 5 to go to close the show. We got 5 to go to close the show. It's been absolutely amazing. Bit of everything. The Zoomy Fight House now presents you contest number 30.
What the hell's Rex doing? He's not doing any work.
Show your appreciation, making their way to the ring, Mr. Luke Freeman.
Because I'm the master. I'll blow the whistle and you go through the same combination. I'll clap.
Okay guys, so we are now approaching one of the final fights on the schedule. Qasem Mustafa, and he is going to be in the red corner, ladies and gents. He's had 2 victories so far. And then we also have Luke Freeman.
Contest number 30. It is a boxing contest over 3 2-minute rounds. Once more, in the blue corner, young Luke Freeman.
Luke Freeman against
the red corner is
Qasem Mustafa. So this is going to be what I believe is a 3-round contest, 2 minutes each way. And we are looking at Qasem Mustafa in the red corner and Luke Freeman in the blue corner. So obviously we have a Ranger boxer in the red corner and a more stockier boxer in the blue. So establishing that lead hand is going to be paramount. And we can already see this is a demolition job.
How's it going, man? Yeah, good, man. You wanna jump on in the commentary? Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Instagram posts. I know. I'm like, I see your post, I'm like, yeah.
45 seconds to round number 1 with our first straight KO. Your winner in the red corner is Qasem Mustafa. Show appreciation, please, for Luke Freeman.
I sincerely do not know what happened in that fight, ladies and gents. I turned my back, I saw Qasem Mustafa's opponent on the floor, and then I asked a question or two, turned my back again, and then he was on the floor for the second time. That is, yeah, I have to look at the replays for that, so we'll see.
I don't know what he's doing. He's like a proper journeyman. Right. Step back, boom, 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 boom.
Alright, so I'm here at ringside with Charles Southbox.
How's it going, guys?
Yeah, man, it's been a great night, hasn't it?
It has been spectacular. I mean, as you can see here,
big dish in the background.
I mean, I need to charge you guys for this.
Lovely, man.
So which fight has stood out for you today?
Well, actually, I've only seen Javier's fight. Yeah, I've only been concentrating on that.
Yeah.
It was an interesting performance.
Yeah.
Lots to work on.
Yeah.
Showed a lot of resilience.
Yeah.
I think it was interesting, the conditioning that he has almost went against him. Very muscle bound, so like, you know, oscillating those muscles.
Yeah.
But he pulled through.
Yeah.
I think he outscored the guy.
I think it was 6 rounds, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. He was chasing him. So,
Yeah.
So, then, James,
I think sometimes coming off the ring, chasing your opponent.
We have 4 fights
if
to
your
go.
opponent doesn't want to fight,
Where are Where's all the runners gone? It gets to a certain time and they all disappear. They start socialising. And it's all out of stage, I won't do it. And there's me in here, sweating my gonads off from start to finish. I've moonwalked. I've Billie Jeaned. I wanted to be starting something. I've even danced like Madonna. And I've even done a bit of the village people. And I still want more. For all you people here, you still want more? Come on, let's rock and roll. We've made a night of this, haven't we? It's been a great show so far. Full credit to the team. Don't forget, we've rebranded the name. It's no longer
Zumi Fight House, ladies and gents.
It's now Zumi Fight House. Yes, give them a round of applause. Come on. They're rebranded. They're going forward. It's bigger. It's better.
Doing this.
It's massive.
Can I jump on?
Yeah, that was
massive.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're stepping forward 2 steps and no steps back. 2 steps forward and no steps back. That's what they call moving forward. You put your left leg forward, your right leg will follow. They call it walking. Show the next fighter.
So it's going to be a feint, jab to the body.
Come on, let's go. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Come on.
Why?
Yes, we got the thumbs up. We're ready to go. We're ready to go.
I mean,
are you ready to go? Of course we are. We stayed here from the start. We ain't leaving without something ever.
I've got 1 pair, but I use them. So it's different.
Yeah. Show your appreciation, please, for Henry Brown.
That makes sense. So, you feint with your lead foot. Your lead foot comes back. Maybe, we'll see.
Interesting. So we need to see. We've got a horrid Henry in there. We've got horrid Henry.
His opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is Brian Detsina!
Right, let me just get the names of.
Henry versus Brian.
Yeah.
Here he comes, man. Interesting. I was in the gym with Henry not too long ago, actually. Yeah.
So we got some intel.
Yeah. He's looking very sharp, actually. Very well conditioned. He has a lot on his offense. I think if he sticks to his game plan, he's very good at reading and taking reads as well. So, yeah. So we'll see.
Hey, what? Big up Horrid Henry. Horrid Henry. Horrid Henry's gonna knock him spark out. I got an eel. Hey.
Okay. He's coming with some Amazonian vibes, man.
Yeah.
Interesting. So if I'm to go for a prediction, I'm gonna assume that this guy's footwork is gonna be slightly above.
That's a good assessment.
Yeah,
we're gonna see.
We'll have a look.
So you've been in the gym with you've been in the gym with Henry.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
So you know what he's all about.
Yeah, he's good, man. Southpaw guy, very focused, you know, and looks like he can fight at distance and can come inside as well. So
should be interesting.
Yeah, I've no idea what this new guy is gonna present, but I'm sure.
For me, he already looks like an orthodox boxer.
Right.
He's got that left foot in front. Yeah.
Here we go. Round one.
Southpaw versus orthodox.
Impressive, nice use of the jab there by Henry. Opponent seems to be controlling the center of the ring.
Interesting turn of events.
Good use of the jab again by Henry. Oh, nice hook inside. It's good pressure from white shorts though. Oh, nice jab. Again. Yeah, beautiful jab there. Just squaring each other off. Lovely pivot there by Henry. Again, you can see that's hours in the gym.
Yep.
You know?
It's good work there.
Lovely roll. I mean, he stays so composed.
Yeah. He's aware of where he is, despite being turned around.
That's it.
But he needs to get out of the corner.
I think he needs to, yeah. He needs to get out.
Nice uppercut there.
Yeah, Henry's corner needs to tell him to pivot out.
Yeah.
Spin him. Do something.
Yep. Precisely what he needs to do.
Way to cover up there. That was good. Yes, this guy is good. You know, he's busy. He's applying a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
He's hungry.
spinning
He
him,
wants it.
and that is causing him to lose his bearings.
Yeah.
Where I thought he was okay in the corner, at that last segment,
yeah,
there's a bit of an issue. So Brian Ledesma and Horrid Henry.
Ledesma is definitely a pressure fighter. But
Yeah.
I mean, I think Henry has the tools to contain that.
Yeah.
And work off it, because I think what you find with pressure fighters at this level is that they're often one-dimensional.
Yeah. Come forward.
Yeah. Come forward. Do a few like spin this way, spin that way,
Yeah.
but it's really quite repetitive.
Yeah.
I think Henry's good enough at reading too to figure out some kind of contingency to contain that. We'll see later on in the rounds.
See that?
Yeah, exactly.
That's switch stance.
Yep.
Coming forward. You know.
Oh, I forgot his picture.
Sometimes it gets messy. And that is how he switches there.
And he seems to have a lot of supporters here tonight.
Yeah.
I think that's the wrong idea from Henry to stand and trade with this guy.
Yeah.
I think he really needs to just work off the jab and read.
Face
Work
some
off the counter punching. There's no need to. He's going to come forward and present options where he can just work off the back.
Yeah. I think what Henry is really struggling with is the rhythm of this guy. It's unpredictable, and it's hard to read when he's going to come forwards with these switch punches from the rear hand, and then just use his lead hand. You know, he doesn't really. He's not really a conventional fighter.
No, he's not.
Yeah, the spinning. All of spinning is because you just cannot read him, and the best thing to do in that situation is cover up.
Cover up, yeah, that's it. Over the top, there's a nice curve. Yeah. Rolling counter.
Takes the knee. And he's taking a bit of a breather. Should be able to get out from this.
A lot of support there from the crowd.
Yeah.
Survives that round. Interesting though. What do you make of it?
I think Henry needs to create some distance. He needs to use his lead hand.
Yeah.
Look for the counter, as you said, with the backhand. But use that counter, religiously. As soon as he gets a whiff of Brian coming forward, he needs to trust his backhand.
Yeah. I think a backhand and the check left hook.
Yeah, exactly.
Or even check right hook.
Yeah, because if he misses the backhand, he's got that follow-up.
Exactly, yeah. That's probably... Yeah, and just play keep away.
Yeah.
Like I said before, the angles that he's choosing are, when he's coming forward, they're predictable, right? So
I'm going to have to get the guy who was shouting above our heads to kind of move over to the side, because they're going to catch a whiff of this.
Seconds out. 5 and final round.
3 rounds. The deciding round.
Then the spinning. See, instead of him having his lead hand here, he needs to have it here.
Yeah. That's good from Henry. Oh, great shot from Henry. Still needs to work that jab though.
Yeah.
Looking for that overhand left. Or right even. Southpaws, it's so confusing.
The mix of stances.
Yeah. Oh, a nice body headshot there from Henry. Ryan is just relentless here. Well fought.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I thought it wouldn't. I didn't think Ryan was able to drop Henry, but somehow he managed to do it. I guess he's probably a bit stronger than you think.
Yeah.
A barrage of punches, if I'm honest. You know, hard to deal with, but
40 seconds left in round number 3. The referee has stopped the contest with Brownie. No fits like to continue. So your winner with a third round stoppage in the red corner. Celebration for Harry Brown. There we go.
always good at these events where they shake afterwards. Yeah, I love his sportsmanship.
Yeah, good display.
The whole night has been really in good spirit.
Yeah, where the boxers have been able to stand up after. Yeah. Remember, some of the knockouts have been quite devastating.
Yeah, I saw one girl get carried out.
Yeah, I think that was a pro MMA.
Right. Okay. I mean, you can't play these sports really.
Martial arts combat. So we have Josue Oreste versus Matthew T-Money.
I don't know when is your
Where's the fighters? Come on!
Go on then. And I'll clap. Go on. Don't worry. Yeah, no, I understood. But when these are like this, you can't really pick up. You hear the background. You can't really hear the...
This, I remember when I was talking like this and they couldn't hear it, and I was like, what do you mean you can't hear it? I was talking like this. Like, no, you need to put it here and then you need to talk.
What's happening? Fell asleep. What do you got in the pot? What's in the pot? Show me, show me. Oh, it's hot. It's cooking. Does it taste nice? Does it taste nice? Yeah, baby. Just to let you know, I've not eaten at all since this morning. It smells good. It's good. Okay, we're good, we're good. So that's what we're moving on, sir. Fight number 33. So, DJ, fight 33, we're moving on, right? Okay. Show your appreciation for Aslan Baki!
On your lip like that. Right.
His opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, it's Tosh Martin!
Right, so we have Tosh Martin just arriving to the ring now. And he's going to be facing
coming to the second and final
Aslan Baki, who's in the blue corner.
This is over 3 2-minute rounds once more in that blue corner. Aslan Baki!
So, I would just like to introduce you guys to my co-host. Can you let them know who you are?
That's right, it's Caleb Service, Falmouth Service, everyone. Glad to be here.
So obviously you had a fight with Tosh.
I did last year, 1st of November.
And how did you find it in the ring with him?
Tosh likes to come out straight away.
Yeah.
Straight away. They're going to see that here, I think.
Yeah.
A lot of overhands.
Yeah.
And there you go. Literally. He told me at the end of the fight it was a close one. And I agree. It was. I thought I had it.
Yeah.
He won by a decision. So let's see what's in hand for today.
Yeah. So what do you think Aslan needs to do
He needs to
weather the storm?
Yeah, with Aslan, he needs to find his range. He needs to take his time and move. You know, work on the pivots, time it, throw some feints in. There's not a lot of feints being thrown right now.
Yeah.
With Tosh, you got to make him think.
Yeah.
He's an aggressor. You can't let him play his game.
Yeah. Do you remember one thing about his style that you thought was good?
Pressure fighting.
Yeah.
Literally. Like a Mexican, he's in your face.
Yeah.
One thing I could have done was throw a lot more jabs.
Yeah.
Just make it evident.
Yeah.
I'm in control, but
create that barrier.
Yep, correct.
Come on, Tosh.
And he's doing it here again. He's in his face.
Yeah.
Come on, Tosh.
Well, let's hope that Tosh doesn't gas out.
Yes.
You know, by the looks of it, he's doing a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of jumpy movements.
Yeah. Sometimes that can work against you. Obviously, it is unnerving for your opponent to see you jumping around like a grasshopper. But, you know, where you, as the protagonist who does that, doesn't see any payback from it, you can become fatigued and just gas out. So let's see what happens in this round. In the gum shield of Arslan.
Arslan, yep.
Yeah. So how's things been going for you anyway? What have you been up to?
Summertime, I've been enjoying myself.
Of course.
Been enjoying myself. I had an injury to my right hand, actually, so I've been taking some time off.
Boxing related?
Yeah, boxing related. It was during sparring. Felt like my knuckle went into my palm, got an x-ray.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, got some months off. I will be back soon. I will be back. Maybe against Tosh?
Yep.
Maybe against Tosh.
Rematch. Last 5 seconds here.
Finish strong. Finish strong.
And that was the end of the first round. So how would you say both boxers performed and what do they need to do to gain the upper hand?
All right, I've said this in the first 30 seconds of the fight. Tosh is going to be in his face, and he was. Arslan needs to be more cautious of his range. He needs to work on his movement. He's not really moving a lot. And then Tosh, he just needs to keep on the pressure, but cautiously. He can't gas out at this point, because if he does, Arslan should be on him.
Yeah, yeah. And what do you think Arslan needs to work on? Keeping that distance, lead hand.
Distance for sure. Try to frame a bit more, you know. And I think he should be working on some angles. Tosh is very sporadic. You know, he's very. Try to think about the angle. Try to work the ring.
Yeah.
You know.
I think another thing that Arslan can start doing is feinting.
For sure.
You know, when Tosh gets too close, just clinch him.
Yeah.
Just nullify his work. Make every effort that he does, you know, like there, where he comes forward.
A lot of boxers forget about the clinch.
Yeah.
Looking at that Philly show.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep the hand up. Keep the hand up. That's it, Tosh. Keep the hand up. Keep the hand up.
It's to bring that chin down as well.
Tosh, keep the hand up.
There's a lot of ducking from Tosh.
Yeah.
Oh, was that knee?
I think that was a knee.
Keep the hand up.
Like a Michael Jackson.
Yeah, literally.
Splits, you know.
Both boxers should be looking at the bodywork as well.
Yeah.
Hand up, ones and twos.
Tire him out.
Yeah. He does shift his head down.
Yep.
Because he knows his punch doesn't have the safety or the technique that it requires. So he knows he has to move his head immediately after.
Yep.
Keep the hand up.
Like there.
Spot on. Spot on.
Use your reach. Ones and twos.
So a lot of his movements he doesn't really trust, but he knows, let me get out of the way immediately afterwards. I think he might be susceptible to an uppercut if that is the issue.
Yeah, Bolo. There we go.
Like
Just
that.
called it.
Yeah.
Spot on. I think he heard you.
Yeah. I should be in his corner.
You should.
Yeah.
Tosh, keep the hand up.
Tosh has to be careful with that. I think even just a feint from the lead hand might cause him to dip.
Yep.
Tosh, keep the hand up.
I mean, anything you do,
anything, head down straight away.
Come on, Tosh, finish strong.
You've got the blueprint now.
Keep the hand up. Keep the hand up.
And I think the remedy to that is to trust your hands to catch the punch.
Yeah.
You know, or block lift your hand up rather than going down. Just take a small step back.
Yeah, use your feet. Yeah.
No. I think we are missing a fight.
Yeah. We skipped one. I'm not sure who that was.
Oreste.
Yes.
Versus
Money.
T-Money.
They didn't announce that as well, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Unless one of the fighters are, busy with something, preoccupied or something like that, then, we might be looking at one more fight after this, and that's it.
Final round.
Third round.
Maybe one more. Because it looks like number 32 has been cancelled. I don't know, but that was supposed to be on now, but we've got number 33 on. Huh? No.
Last round now. 2 minutes.
Yep. So how would you say the first 2 rounds have gone? Who would you give them to?
I do think Tosh is edging it.
Yeah.
He's very
wily character.
Yeah. He's the aggressor in this, so the judges might waver to that.
The thing about Tosh is that even though he has these, I would say slightly negative movements, it's still hard for you to hit him.
Yeah.
It's
true.
He's going to bend down, but you don't know whether he's going to take his head out to the side and then do a wide circle.
I've dealt with smaller fighters, smaller boxers, and they're a hassle to deal with. Little trip.
Yeah.
So when Tosh ducks a lot, in my opinion, is just like fighting a small opponent.
Yeah.
Bobbing and weaving.
Yeah. And it can make you look down as the taller fighter, where your chin now is susceptible to getting hit. So. Oh, nice. Nice exchange there. I don't know how many more seconds left, but we're definitely approaching the end of the fight here. Up for grabs.
It is. This round is not very clear.
Yeah. Not much is happening here. A lot of grabbing, clinching.
Might experience that as well, so I'm...
I think the distance here is an issue.
Sure.
So you see there?
The last 20 seconds here.
Yeah. Oh, nice little left hook there.
Last 5, you've got to put everything in, got to give it his all.
And that's it.
That's all she wrote.
Who is the victor in this one?
Let's find out.
So ladies and gents, we are near the end of the show. We've just got this fight to be concluded here with the results, and then maybe we have one other fight as the finale to this Zumi Fight House 6.0 event. So now we are just waiting for the results to be tabulated.
Last bout, Byron and Santanaga. Might be some heavyweights.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
So what is the result to this fight.
After 3 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. I see it as a majority decision in favour of the blue corner.
Oh wow, that was a surprise to me as well.
I didn't see that coming.
Show your appreciation for your runner-up there, sorry.
Well done to both boxers, but as we were saying, it wasn't very clear.
Show your appreciation for Tosh Martin.
Congratulations
What's your win?
to Arslan, but Tosh also.
Yep. So guys, we've just finished now, I believe, the penultimate fight, which has resulted in a win for Arslan Barki. A loss for Tosh Martin. You know, maybe the judges were looking for cleaner punches, and perhaps the punching of Tosh Martin was off, unorthodox movement. So, you know, I don't know what the judges were looking at.
Yeah, I say every boxer's got a different style.
Yeah.
Tosh's style stays the same, and some judges don't find that very clean.
Yeah.
Clean boxing is like the amateurs, you know?
Yep, exactly.
But Tosh, he did say he knew I was coming, he knew I was waiting, he's gonna keep training. So might be seeing us too soon.
It would have been good if you got in the ring.
I thought about that as well, but I said let me just give it to Arslan. Arslan on his win.
Oh my god.
Guys, if you mess up,
Yes, man.
if you mess up, pivot.
Instead of throwing the jab, you want to throw it to the head.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest this evening. Show your appreciation from Brian John.
So just imagine, instead of throwing it to the body, you throw it to the head. Boom, 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 pivot.
That's after week, man. Maybe next week.
Yeah.
100%.
That'll be good, man.
So I'm pretty sure they did say 34, so this is the last one.
Yeah. I think this is
Byron John.
Yeah. And he's in the blue corner.
Silvano.
Appreciation. Silvano. Santagata. Oh, bit of rock at the end of the line.
Charles, like us, these two boxers have been here all day. Yeah. You think they're going to let it off in the first round, try to get everything done with?
Oh my god, that is a good point actually.
Bit restless, ready to just get it over and done with.
Yeah.
I think the adrenaline's worn off, or is it?
We're going to see, see. I mean, you know, to have a fight right at the end of the night, I've never been in that situation. I've always been lucky to go like halfway or early.
Wicked.
So I don't know what, you know, how it would be for these guys. And what's your experience?
I've normally thought maybe 7th or maybe, let's say, halfway like you. Yeah, halfway.
In the
First.
blue corner of this boxing contest, it's Brian John.
So I don't know if they've been made to attend at the start of this, you know, event. Maybe they've delayed their you know, appearance.
I'm thinking about medicals and stuff. Medicals.
Ah, yeah, true.
But he could have got that done and come back.
Yeah.
So hopefully that was all good.
Yeah. Hopefully nothing that impedes their performance is, you know, going to be seen today.
Starting off fast.
Very jittery. Oh, he's come out really aggressive, Byron John. He's moving his head. Oh, he's taking a punch there.
Silvano got to put some feints in as well.
Yeah.
Get Byron to think.
Oh, Silvano, I know what he's doing. He's catching and shooting. You can't really predict what his opponent's doing, but he's willing to take one hook on the gloves and then throw back. But I think at that point, when you start to take punches from your opponent, your opponent moves less their head and focuses more on punching.
You can time it.
Yeah.
Time it correctly.
Yeah. And he seems to be catching him afterwards, But if you look at Byron John's approach, it is very erratic. It's so unpredictable. Yeah, this is where you can start seeing the experience of Silvano.
For sure.
Yeah. He weathers the storm first, and then he starts landing these traditional combinations: the jab to the torso, the 1-1-2, and now you can see him coming out with his attack.
Reminder, this is the first round, but Byron might be tired.
And he might be slightly stunned. I think some of these punches have caught him flush. And this is where I would have suggested more. If I'm coaching someone like Silvano, I would have said start slowly. And then how you started in this, pick it up to that. Because you show the variety. If you start from gear 5, he's already alert. But if you start from gear 0 and then you pick it up to gear 1, come down, and then go to gear 5, he's shocked. And that shock remains for the whole round. And then his corner needs to realign his mindset. But where you've started at this, it's almost like, Danny Garcia and Amir Khan. You know. So I think we're going to see more
Silvano coming in.
Yeah. I think he's probably going to impose himself now, Silvano, because he's understood the game plan of Byron John. Maybe Byron starts early again. I think he'll be wise enough to weather the storm and not try to throw with him. And when he slows down, that's when he will catch him.
Game plan looks the same for Byron though right now.
See, but he's understood what he's up against. I think Silvano's happy to throw straight away. And he still needs to be careful. Needs to have the right punch selection. I think a right cross and a left hook will serve him well.
He's got to find his range first as well.
Yeah, he switched.
Right hand left up. Right hand left up. Stay tight, stay tight. Where's the faking on the way in? More faking, Silvano, more faking. That's it, yes, more that, more this.
I hear the corner telling Silvano to put some feints in.
Yeah.
Body head. Good left hook, right uppercut there.
Yeah.
Even now, I think straight shots will be perfect.
Yeah.
Push off. That's it. Turn. Out the corner. Let's go. Set out, do that double jab. Flick, set it up. Too close. Flip the jab, land the uppercut.
I think you're right. If Silvano confuses Byron on the way in, he will hold his feet and go to a high guard. But I think if Silvano wants to go straight away, I think a right cross, Byron will probably try to slip and the left hook will Because I can see Byron. Yeah, Byron holds his head in the same place when he's confused, and it doesn't really take much for him to be confused. If Silvano can just, feint a little bit, move his hands around, I think he will hold his shape and go to the high guard, because he doesn't really know how to defend against, I think, the experience that he's showing.
It's going off! Fightzumi!
I'm not too sure who that was. That was more of an imposter. Can we get the editor to just remove that noise? So we're moving it into the third round now.
Seconds out.
It's been a long day today.
That's it.
Let's see what happens.
Some good music as well. So
yep. Nice DJ today. Nice playlist.